All right, there you go. All right, hey Dragon King, hey Blue William, hey Evan, hey Sylvain. All right, I'm still setting up. I see Sylvain's changed his name lately, right? Changed his name to 420 Glaive. What a weird ass name. But Sylvain is a bit weird, so makes sense. Hey Chiku, hey Last Light. All right, I need to quickly make sure I'm ready to go. Stop talking shit, I just got here. Huh, I didn't know I needed your permission to talk shit. After all the bullying you've done, I think you deserve it. You gotta earn the right to bully. You know? Earn that respect. And you absolutely go too far. See, when I bully people like Dex, for example, it's not completely bad. You know? Because at least there's a bit of mutual understanding there. And I don't go as far as doing what you do. I hope you realize when you call someone autistic and shit like that, that is fucked. Wow, this is just gonna be same train with Kerf Naga. Fantastic. Oh yeah, of course you can bully people if it doesn't go too far, but like, yeah, you know, you gotta see the difference between the two, you know? Hey guys.
Ooh, 17 months being subbed to the greatest Fae player aka Sanguine, Mems. Also I'm back to playing Fae thanks to me getting Charlotte today. Also hellos chat lol.
Hello. And I'm glad for you. Alright. Nims, add me on Fae. I have already added Ash. So my quota for dumb people for the year is filled up. I am sorry you were not quick enough. But perhaps if you undumb yourself, there may be a chance. Perhaps. Also, I've been listening to this song all day long. I even wrote my exam while listening to this song. This song. You asked several streams ago? Did ya? Did ya? I gotta reset something. Hey Chiku! Did it update? Was that the problem? Oh, is my audio off? Let's see. No, it's all right. Hey, it's not first come, first serve. That's not how it works. There's some people who've supported me for a long ass time, and we're still not friends in FEH. And you are absolutely not one of those people. What are your thoughts on the banner if the leaks are true? I have no idea, because I spent yesterday studying. I, in fact, spent Halloween studying as well. So I had a big exam, so I haven't really been paying attention to much stuff in FEH lately. I don't know. I don't know anything, because I haven't seen it with my own eyes. Don't you guys think that's pretty depressing? Like, you spend your Halloween studying nowadays? I think it's really depressing. My goodness. Yeah, there were leaks. The entire banner is apparently leaked thanks to data miner. But I have no idea. You want me to tell you the leaks or keep the surprise? Keep the surprise. It's only like 30 something more minutes. Can you guys hear the music? Sorry. Can you guys hear the in-game stuff? I think you can. I just can't hear it. I don't know the banner yet, guys. As I said, I spent yesterday studying, so please don't spoil me. I'm going to find out soon enough. We're all going to find out for sure soon enough anyways. So there's no real point in, like, telling anything. They said the leaks are fake? Well, I don't know. I don't know anything. We're going to check out FEH Reddit in the meantime, though. You guys not hear the in-game audio? Let me put up a hero or something. You guys hear him? Sigma Sensei understanding not to spoil me? What universe is this? No one can hear him. All right. My audio settings got changed. I don't know what happened.
Oh, Alphonse. How I envy you. You can weep for your mistakes.
Now it works? Okay, I can't hear him. You guys can hear him. No updates coming out tomorrow. But yeah, I missed you guys. You know, it's funny, guys. Every single time I am forced to study for an exam or something, forced to go back into this like accounting profession that I have a degree for, I always come out of it thinking to myself, man, I really want to make the streaming thing work. Because for obvious reasons, if I could help it, I don't want to be an accountant. I'd rather be a streamer. But yeah, if you guys don't know, I've been studying for my exam, which I did today. I think I'm okay. Do you guys want to know something? All right. Guys, imagine this. Every semester in your course, everything you do doesn't matter for shit. Imagine that. Why am I saying this? My course, my accounting course works like this. Your final grade is decided by 100% of your final exam. In other words, everything you've done, like, hey, congratulations, you got this A on this quiz, good for you. You got this A on your assignment, good for you. Doesn't matter. This course is 100% final exam. So if you guys don't understand like why I have been streaming lately, that's why. The course is 100%. Your grade is 100% determined by your final exam. So I took it very seriously. Even then, I didn't finish all the questions. I only finished 6 of 7 questions, but I just need a 60% to pass, right? Because the course, you basically have to reach a certain grade point with everything else in your course, and then you can write the exam. So it's really interesting that way, because I think most people like have things set up where it's about, hey, how well did you do, plus how well did you do in your exam. But yeah, in my case, it's quite a bit different, right? So anyways, yeah, 6 of 7. So I think I had like a B going into the course, going into the exam, which doesn't matter again, because, you know, it's purely, ooh, that's a good kill, because it's purely 100% based on exam grade. But yeah, I had to take care of that. So thank you guys for being patient with me, but for obvious reasons, I couldn't, like, you know, put much time in other things during that. Yeah, it was really stressful. So yeah, so if you guys were wondering where I was, there's your answer. It's not because I suddenly lost my love for streaming. No, I just had to focus for a while. I have the next 3 weeks off, so I have big announcements for you guys. If you guys don't know, I'm going to do my best to finish my transition towards being a VTuber. So if you guys didn't know, I'm actually not fully transitioned yet. For starters, I haven't switched my name to Sanguine yet, my channel name, for example. I've also haven't swapped into, I also haven't swapped the Discord name. Yeah, so there are quite a few things that I haven't done yet that I should be doing.
Leave it to me. We almost
Gmo! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I always look forward to seeing you. Thank you so much, Gmo. Almost 1 year, 1 month away. But yeah, guys. So this month, I'm going to try to get through everything that I haven't done yet. Everything I owe you guys as Nimious, so we can formally move on into this VTuber phase and everything. But yeah, it's been kind of rough because I've been trying to balance my time with everything. So yeah, but a few things.
Let's not forget the bits now, Kappa.
Thank you, Jivo, as always.
Well.
Wouldn't it be the 8th or 10th? What do you mean? I'm working at a restaurant today. Hey, that's good for you.
Let's head out.
Working's good. Sato Mega Breel, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, working. Oh shit, are we in trouble? Oh no, we think we're fine.
Oh?
But yeah, I'm actually really excited to get into the swing of things on YouTube and stuff again. Now that we have a bit of time off, and now I'm also more comfortable with the course now. I actually had to drop out of the course the first time I attempted because it was so much different from before. So I took it really seriously this time. But yeah, hopefully going forward, I find a better balance. You get your first meal for free. That's great. I used to work for, I'm not sure if you guys have heard of this restaurant called Nando's. I used to work for like the corporate office. So yeah, they give you like coupons for free meals and stuff. And one of the first things I did was like take my parents out to eat at Nando's with me, and it was pretty cool. But yeah, it's pretty rewarding to like get something else outside of your job, outside just payment, you know. Nando's is tasty, yeah.
Let's head out.
But yeah, that's man, it's so long ago. So many things in my life feel like it's from a different life altogether because it's so long ago. I've also been, I'm gonna try really hard to be more consistent, guys. I know I always say that. It's just really hard balancing everything. I currently don't even really have an editor right now, so everything is just pretty rough to keep up with. Today I could have streamed a bit earlier, but... Oh, do you guys still get jitters before you write exams and stuff? Because I only slept an hour and a half today. Really. And it's not like... The worst thing is... No, it's like, okay. So, I studied through the night. And then it was like 7 a.m. And my exam is at 12. So I got like 5 hours. I was like, okay, I'll take a quick nap. And I put it down for like... I don't know how much time. But basically, without the alarm clock going off, I got up by myself. So I like slept till like 10 or something. Like, yeah. I didn't sleep much at all. It was just, I automatically woke up before our alarm clock. You guys already know I don't sleep well to begin with. But yeah, that was pretty rough. So right now, I'm really sleep deprived. But I feel pretty good because, you know, getting off, like, finishing an exam and stuff, getting that stuff off your shoulders feels good.
Don't be careless.
But yeah. So I'm not gonna stream too long tonight, guys, for obvious reasons. Pretty tired, but I want to do some Fae Reddit with you guys and then cover the trailer once it comes out. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow we're gonna actually do a big sponsorship with World of Tanks. I'm really looking forward to this one because I do love tanks. I am an enthusiast of tanks, and we have a new thing, new sponsor as well. If you guys see on the left side, challenge me, playstream.gg/challenge/sanguine. Yeah, going forward, you guys can challenge me to do things. I'm not completely sure what it all is yet, so tomorrow I'll take a better look at it and then I'll post it up. I'll explain it a bit better, but yeah, it's I'm putting it up right now, but it's a pretty interesting concept, I would think. Then play Advance Wars. Actually, I've been talking to people about like buying a GBA, a DS Lite, because precisely for the reason I want to play some GBA games, man. I've been wait, are we screwed? Oh no, we aren't. We can go up. Wait, what score am I looking for? Oh, Dark Secondary? Okay, I should still be going this team. Alright, but yeah. I do want to spend some time playing different games. I want to finish Course Party as soon as I can as well. Not too, I probably won't finish tomorrow, unfortunately, because tomorrow's World of Tanks Day. But yeah, I want to spend more time playing different games as well. 8:22, and this is 8:26. Yeah, we gotta go with this team. All right, let's do this in the meantime. It wants Emblem Seal. Okay. Apex Legends when? This Friday, if I have time, I'll play Apex Legends. Impulsor talked to me about it. Isn't there a new season right now, guys, in Apex Legends? And I actually do want to check out the game, so why the heck not? But yeah, I want to try out a lot of different things coming up. And I want to make some little fun Fae videos as well, chat. One of the ideas I have right now is like top 5 best rare skills. And I already posed a question in Tactics Room in our Discord server. So if you guys want to join in for stuff like that, it'd be pretty cool. Emblem. Uh-oh, I think a hair might... Is it in my ear? Oh, I think it's in my ear. One sec, chat. Oh, it's a hair touching my eardrum. All right, one sec. I need to go to the washroom. There's a hair touching my eardrum.
I have no idea if it's out. Oh, I think it's still in. Oh, it's such a weird feeling having a hair touch your eardrum. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is weird. What the fuck? How did it even get in there? Okay, anyways. I can feel it every single time I move my jaw. It's such a weird feeling. Thank you,
We're almost a
Brando.
year. Are you excited for trailer Nims?
Yeah. I can't get it out. Oh, I don't even know where it is. How to get so deep? Oh, but thank you, Brando, for 11 months. I believe it's a Scarian seal. I forgot. Oh my god. You're the second person who resubscribed today. I think Leafhawk was the first, just being like one month off from a year. But thank you so much and welcome back. That's so weird. How did it get in? Anyways, guys, this song that you're listening to, I listened to this song while writing the exam because the exam was at home. I didn't finish every question. I finished 6 of 7 questions, but still, I think that's good enough. Should be fine. All right, this hair is really messing with me.
I see.
Ready.
Certainly.
Wonder how I'm dead? Constance is so good. How did she? Oh my god, she's so fast. What the that's bull. Alright, let's try it again. Summoner needs weapon refine. Can you guys believe the Summoner first came out a year ago? It's already been a year of Summoner. That's crazy, isn't it?
Not a problem.
Care to play?
Alright, I'll switch the song. We've been listening to the same song for quite a while now. I actually really like the song. Yeah, I figured.
All will burn.
Yes, I suppose. Good morning.
Everything's so strong, man. Do I have enough speed even by
I'm
buff?
with you. Choose your path.
Nope. Nope, I gotta wait. This is rough.
Big and strong.
Maybe this way.
Also doing Mjolnir Strike. 3 houses is absolutely brutal.
Care to
It is.
play?
All these heroes are so good.
I'm with you.
Y'all clearly don't have good units like Gunter. When did Gunter become a good unit?
I must be careful.
My god, this is some real bullshit.
Ready.
I will go.
Good news is, we're at least getting kills.
I am flame.
Bad news is, I don't think it really matters that much.
This way?
Oh, also guys, what do you think about me playing a VR game? A VR game playthrough. What do you guys think about that? Did I get it out? No, I didn't. Oh my god. Recently, I bought
I
a
will go.
Oculus Quest exclusive game because I had a 30% coupon on the Oculus Store. I bought it yesterday, and so I was just like, "Wow, you know what? This would be a pretty different thing." Because I don't think there's a lot of people who do like VR game
I
playthroughs.
see.
VR
Good
phasmophobia.
morning.
About no. Phasmophobia is terrifying enough. You do it in VR, it's even worse. Play Resin 4 VR? No. I'm sorry, but that game, I'd much rather play that game on yeah, I just much rather play that game on
Choose your path.
PC. Some games, just because it's in VR doesn't make it better, chat. Some games are just way, here it is. Some games are just better on PC. I don't think that game like gets any boosts or becomes better just because it's on VR.
Maybe this way.
Beat Saber is cool. Oh yeah, I have Beat Saber. I could stream that.
What now?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Are we dead? I friggin' hate Yuri, man. This character is so bullshit. If you guys see me tilting my head a lot, it's because I'm trying to get the hair out of my ear. Please tell me I'm alive.
Certainly.
I hate this character. Why is he so good? It should be illegal to be this good. All right.
Yes, I suppose.
Now.
Reposition. All right, get that out of the way.
I'm with you.
How good are your hands for Beat Saber? I actually have Beat Saber. I've yet to have time to play it though. But I would love to check out Beat Saber.
Care to play?
All right, we win. Finally.
So big and strong.
Oh, also guys, I recently unfriended some people. That's right. Which means pretty soon. What do you guys think is a fair way of like determining who
Yes, I
I
suppose.
friend on in Heroes? Because I only have a certain amount of room and there's a lot of you guys. But yeah.
I am going.
I think we're
see.
good. Just end turn. You unfriend Vic? No. If they say a really funny joke, you should friend them. Okay. It's not the worst idea. Oh, are we summoning tomorrow? Hold up, chat. Are we summoning tomorrow? Let me see. Let me see. How many days left? 1 day? 2 days. We're summoning in 2 days, chat. If you don't know, I'm going for this banner. No, just kidding, not this banner. I'm going for this banner. Because of her. I'm in love, chat. I'm in love with Fjorm. She's just perfect. I like her temperament. I like her looks. She has possibly the best thighs in the entire game.
Best far save hero in my opinion. Everything about her is perfect. She's my favorite Fire Emblem Heroes OC, so I'm gonna go get her. Yeah, I'm gonna 40 pull Spark, but I'm gonna do that in like a couple days. You seriously call her Fat Fjorm? Oh my god. So real quick, let me see if there's anyone to unfriend. Fjorm simp with the bad Fjorm. No, good Fjorm, good Fjorm. Some of you guys really like Fjorm, but then you guys end up making bad Fjorms. Is it Juan who made the bad Fjorm? No. Okay. One of you guys made a really bad Fjorm. Here's Vic, guys. 89 crowns. I don't understand Vic at all. All right, but let me see. Let me see. Tal, you got... Oh, wait, it's Theo. Okay. Holy crap, it's a good Yuri. Artster 1 week. Hey Hunter, you're still here. I didn't delete you. Not yet anyways. I did see you gone for a while, but I think for some people I keep them on for a while. I'll probably remove Yorhal Alm. I don't really think he plays this game anyways. But yeah, let me remove him and afterwards we can see how much room I have. We should probably remove this person, S4 Flop. I don't even know who they are. But this is a dumb looking Micaiah. Yeah, HP pulse, odd pulse time Micaiah with infantry pulse. What a weirdo. All right, yeah. Let me just remove those two and then we'll go. Can I send a friend request? No, I gotta figure out what to do with it yet. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I wanted to reserve at least like 3 friend slots so I can get people's help, make some videos. But outside that, you know, not big a deal. All right, I got 16 minutes until the trailer. Maybe we'll do Favorite tomorrow because it'll be the day after trailer. Body Sweeper. Everyone's been asking me. I only had like an hour, no, 2 hours something, 2 hours or so of sleep. But, you know, it's because I'm always anxious on day of exams anyway, so I don't sleep well. I didn't even wake up because of, wait, what? Who is that again? Oh, that's Artster. I didn't even wake up because of my alarm clock going off. But, yeah, I managed to finish 6 of 7 questions. So I didn't finish all the questions. But but the course is like this. The course needs you to get like 75% going into the exam, and then your exam mark determines 100% of your grade. So it was pretty nerve-wracking. That's why I tried so hard. But I think I'm fine. I just need to get like a 60 or something to pass. And I was really confident with the 6 of 7 questions I did finish. So I think I'll be good. But yeah, as long as I pass, I'm happy with that. But it is pretty, guys, like, can you imagine spending like a month working on your course and then your exam determines 100% of your 100% of your grade? Because that's what I went through, and that's why it was that's why if you guys were wondering like where was I was just really trying really hard to like pass. All right, we'll see. Yeah, that's why I was trying so hard, guys. Tests are stressful enough, and then when it's 100% of your grade, it's even worse. But yeah, I feel pretty good about it. I'm probably fine. The funny thing, guys, is every single time I take one of these exams, it reminds me of like to try harder as a content creator, because I'd rather not be an accountant and rather just like pursue the dream of being a content creator. But yes, it is always a reminder to keep going. Add me even though your idiot quota's met. No, I have enough dum-dums on my friends list. It's funny because I just finished my tax course today too. Whoa, okay. Wow. That's funny because, wait, we're definitely not in the same CPA program because you would be an American CPA, but wow, that's interesting to have the timings be pretty near. Okay, but yes, chat, please show up tomorrow because tomorrow is the data mine. No, I'm kidding. Tomorrow is the data mine, but that's not the reason. Tomorrow, guys, will be the first time I ever play World of Tanks. Holy crap. World of Tanks. I got sponsored to play World of Tanks. I'm so excited to play it. That's a game I definitely have wanted to try for a long ass time. I've actually played World of Warships, by the way. It was like one of the last games I played with like real life friends. It was in university in accounting. Like there was a guy that was like my group mate, and he really liked World of Warships, and he introduced me to it. By the way, when we worked in the project, we got like among the highest grades in the class. Like he was a really cool guy. And his girlfriend's hot. Yeah. No, World of Tanks is something I've always wanted to try, so tomorrow will be our first day. But yes, tomorrow will also be the data mine for the weapon refine and everything as well. But of course, I'm really looking forward to playing World of Tanks. But yeah, I hope to see you guys then. It'll be fun, and it'll be the first of 2 streams. Yes, I am sponsored, but this is a game that I've heard about for a long time, and I've played its brother in World of Warships anyways, so I'm looking forward to it.
Discard all hope.
Wait, why do you have to explain why I don't want to add you?
Let's head out.
Should it be a big deal?
Don't worry, man.
Rican!
I have been here the whole time.
Agreed.
Kappa, just wanted
Kappa?
to check on you. Have you got Mario Party yet? It's so classy, you should do that.
Ah, shit,
Cutie?
yes.
Champ.
I need to start fundraising money for Mario Party as well. By the way, guys, because I could not celebrate Halloween, next Friday and next Saturday, we're gonna have Halloween celebrations in the first week of November. I know that sounds stupid, but we gotta do it. I spent my Halloween studying for a stupid exam. Oh, it's Team Lin. Not even all the best Lins. Actually, it's... You know what? There's not that many great Lins anyways. At least has Luxury Lin. Alright, but yes, it's Kay's blessing.
Don't worry, Nims. Halloween was pretty dead here in America anyway, Kappa.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm not sure about you guys, but I really do want to do something for Halloween. So, maybe we'll watch a movie. Maybe.
Let's head out.
I really would like to watch a movie. A spooky movie. But at least play, at least host another horror game night, whether it's Dead by Daylight or Back 4 Blood or something. I want to do something more as well. But yeah, this week got a lot of things to catch up on because I didn't have time to do it. So yeah, among World of Tanks, by the end of the week, I really want to do like 2 game nights to get through stuff, Halloween celebration stuff that we didn't get to do.
Leave it to me.
But yes, it will be fun. So I hope to see you guys. I have 3 weeks off without having to study, so I'm really going to try my best to finish everything up. And of course, this month is hopefully the last month I beat Nimious. Can formally transition over to being Sanguine and being a full-time VTuber. There are things that I haven't done that I promised myself I wouldn't transition over until I get off, finish off. 10 more minutes to go, so hopefully. Okay, anyways, I'm almost done my dailies. We're about like 10 minutes away from the trailer.
Discard all hope.
This'll be nice.
Agreed.
Nom's cooking, yes, including cooking.
Don't be careless.
Oh yeah, this is Lewin's kind of dumb.
Oh?
Well.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. If you guys did anything for Halloween, let me know. I did nothing but study. It was horrible. Frenzy said to do it next Friday. That's why I'm saying next Friday. We'll do 2 game nights in a row. I didn't even get to pass out candies. Not that I wanted to. By the way, my mom was so cheap this year. She's just like, I see you have a lot of leftover candies. You want to give it to the kids. I'm like, I bought those candies for myself. You guys want, like, this is the worst. My mom, like, because everything I pick up, I leave on the counter and stuff. And then she's like, it's taking up room. And then she just like puts it in storage and stuff. So there's like candies and like ramen and stuff that I bought. And I have no idea where it is. And then when it comes to Halloween, she's like, oh, you have all this leftover candy. You never eat it. I'm like, I don't even know where the candy is. But yeah, it didn't matter really.
Halloween, me and my co-workers dressed up for it. I dressed up as both the Joker and Yoshikage Kira, JoJo stuff, for the holiday.
How do you dress up as 2 things? But yeah, I still remember when I first came over to Canada, chat. I was like, I want to trick or treat forever. Every single year I'm gonna go. This is the greatest holiday ever. But then as an adult, you're just spending it doing dumb things like studying. Ugh. Oh, by the way, now that you guys mention it, 100 golden chairs. Guys, look at this. 99 crowns. But what else? 99 golden thrones, chat. I'm about to reach 100 on both. Double 100. I'm about to reach a triple digit club for arena crowns and golden thrones. Of course, you guys know I'm not a whale. Yes, I do buy the Fate Pass on occasion, but hey, I'm about to reach triple digits. I'm really looking for it. Seven minutes left. All right. By the way, chat, one of you guys offered to send me your DS Lite because I've been bidding on DS Lites recently. I've been trying to take more time for like personal gaming because while playing on stream is great and all, the experience isn't quite the same. So for some old games, for example, like GBA games, while editing a video or something is pretty nice. But yeah, I wanted to play, but like Game Boy Advance games are surprisingly difficult on like handhelds. But yeah, man, it surprises me how often people bid over $40 for DS Lites, and with the $20 shipping, it's like $60 for a DS Lite. Like, that's kind of unbelievable, isn't it? Like, it's not a, I don't know. I thought it would be cheaper than that. But yeah, one of you guys offered to send me theirs. All right, cool. Everything looks good to me. Is my team the same? It is the same. All right, cool. Yeah, they're really old, but in Canada, people seem to really want them for some reason. I just want to play GBA games again. The hair is still in my ear, chat. How do I get it out? I really want to just get some tape and then put it in my ear. Oh my god, if this keeps up, I have to do that. Just stuff some tape into my ear. There's a hair in there. I can feel it touch my eardrum. Is emulation an option for you? I usually don't like emulation because it never runs perfect. Everything looks perfect, but it doesn't run perfect. By the way, have you guys heard of like the disaster Nintendo has with emulation right now? It's horrible on Nintendo. Which, by the way, it's hilarious that someone did a research into it. The Nintendo Online stuff on Switch, the emulation for like Ocarina of Time, for example, ran better on the GameCube, ran better on the Wii, heck, even runs better on the Wii U. But for whatever reason, it runs horribly on the Switch. It doesn't even make any sense to me. How do you like screw this up so badly? All right, guys. Anyways, I am... I am gonna form the team real quick. We got 5 minutes until the banner. By the way, I don't know who's on the banner. I didn't do like a silhouette thing. Oh, we might as well do that. I don't know. Actually, probably not. I heard everything's been spoiled, but I have no idea because I haven't been able to. Like, I spent yesterday studying, so I don't know. GBA emulation runs essentially perfect though. See, that's the surprising thing. I have a 3DS which runs GBA emulation perfectly, but the screen doesn't show it like perfectly. And I have a DSi XL, but DSi XL doesn't actually play all the GBA games perfectly via emulation. So now I have to get a DS Lite. It's really goofy. All right, I'm gonna be organizing our team, guys. We got 4 more minutes until the moment of truth. Okay, I've asked this question before. Has anyone read Osama game? Oh god damn. I think I said that horribly. I think I said Osama like as in Osama bin Laden. No. It means King's game. Crap, let me look it up. That is definitely not how you say it. Osama. Yeah. Osama? Osama bin Laden game. That was so bad. It means King's game. I recently read the manga because like I've been craving horror stuff because it's been October. So I recently read the manga. If you guys have ever like if you guys need like a horror manga, I think you guys should check out Osama game, King's game Visit, I believe. It's King's game Rinjo, which means origin. But it was really interesting because it was about like we got 3 minutes to kill, so just let me rant about random stuff. It was really interesting because it was about like 2 cousins who were in love, but their village disapproved of it. So they one of them accidentally starts a curse on the village, and the curse is everybody in the village must follow orders, and the orders proceed to get worse and worse and worse, and then people start dying, lots of death. People have to kill each other. Man, why do I like this crap? Like, I recognized it for what it was, and it wasn't like the most well-written story, but it was really well drawn. But yeah, it was just really fun, like, watching these villagers who start out the entire thing like, oh wow, what a nice peaceful village, and by the end of it, everyone's dead. I don't know, but like stuff like that, why does it interest me so much? We got 2 minutes. Yeah, it is Osama game. Am I saying it wrong? I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I feel like I'm saying Osama bin Laden, but that's definitely not what I mean. But yeah, it was a really interesting thing. So if you guys ever want to read like a horror manga, don't watch it because the show sucks apparently. All right, and if you guys know who the heroes are via the spoiler, please don't mention it. I actually did not have time to look at it, and I'd rather just find out for myself in a moment anyways. 1 minute. All right, I better mute YouTube real quick. Sorry, YouTube, because this isn't my main channel and I don't have membership up, I just straight up have to mute people, unfortunately. By the way, there are like 50 of you guys on YouTube. Please drop a like. Let's try to reach 50 likes.
3-year hype.
Casey!
Blessed to be with you through the ups and downs.
Thank you so much, Casey. I actually really, like, some of you guys have been like big staples in my life, like you, Casey. So I really, really appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you so much for 3 years. That's a lot of time. All right, trailer is in 1 minute.
Do you remember the times when parents' organizations said that anime makes children violent? One argument was commonly used to give to easily debunk those claims is that people like Osama don't watch anime and are still violent. But with that name, one has to wonder if he was actually
not reset.
calling himself King Kappa.
We're in I'm waiting. Is it up? What the heck?
A $3 treat from Rekeen. Challenge: explain why Chris Pratt is a perfect fit for the Mario movie.
Somebody actually
If Chad
did
is
it?
not
Oh my
convinced, you must
god.
chug a water. Kappa.
Wait, I didn't expect anyone to actually redeem for that. Chris Pratt is perfect for Mario because he's a natural comedian. This guy is Is the trailer up, guys? I'm so confused. Is it up? Okay, real quick. Chris Pratt is the perfect, one of the perfect people for it because he's already like a really good, it's up. Okay. I'm just waiting for it to be sent to me so I can, get it. Thank you, Lapin. All right, I'm downloading it. Okay, so Chris Pratt is perfect. By the way, did you guys know Chris Pratt apparently is gonna play Garfield? Unless I'm being trolled, guys. But look, Chris Pratt, I think he's perfect because he has charisma in him and he's really good at playing the serious role as well. Like, he's really good at being the jokester, the goofy guy. But he also does like, he also just plays the goofy role really well. So Mario is one of those characters who actually has to be heroic sometimes. And sometimes he has to be goofy. So I think he fits it. And I think he'll do an Italian accent really well. And he looks like a plumber. But more like a plumber from like an adult film though. If you know what I mean. Anyways, I think he's a fine choice. This is so weird to me that how we're having like so many like famous actors playing these characters. All right, it's almost done downloading, guys. All right, it's done. I still think it's really weird for it to be Chris Pratt, but like, you know, it's fine.
Hello.
Hello! It's done! Okay, finally, Ninja Banner. Alright. Sorry, guys. Today I am extra sloppy. So you want Chris Pratt to clean your pipes? No, I don't swing that way. I think Chris Pratt's a pretty cool guy, though. I don't know. I feel like he just nails these parts perfectly, so I'm good with it. All right, it is finally time. Guys, welcome back to Ninja Banners. Welcome back. It is time. If one of the mods can announce we're starting, checking out the trailer, that'd be great. Thank you guys for being here. I really missed you guys. I really missed streaming in the past week. I think I only streamed like 2 days in the past week because I had to study so much, but I am so glad to be back to it. Yeah. All right, finally, let's start. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to mute things first. Okay, now we can go. Ninja Banner! Because it's obviously ninja. Sneaking with ninja mystique. Special heroes to battle. Last year's Ninja Banners were so bad. Oh! Those are huge!
How long has it been since I've used anything other than a bow?
She's bigger than Kagero.
Yours?
Wait, what the heck is this? Wyvern. Wyvern Ninja.
I've come for your life.
My god, I grins thick. That is a weird choice. Shinon.
You don't have to be quiet to take out enemies quietly. You just have to make sure no one lives to rat you out.
Oh. That's so Shinon. Just like Deadeye is back on Shinon.
Let's try to enjoy this.
My guy's quadding. 178 damage. Shinon's always with Shinon. Oh, it's Corrin!
Every time I try to practice blending into a crowd, one of my siblings shouts a greeting at me.
Man, it wouldn't be Corrin if his toes weren't exposed, right, chat? Man will never wear shoes. He's the demoted hero for sure. Ninja Naginata.
You are wide open.
Wadding, of course. That's interesting. Oh my god, all the stats are out. Wait, maybe? No, he has special Spyro. Oh!
That outfit looks good on you, Elise.
Oh!
Thank you. I'm glad you like it.
Guys, that Elise is from the Cypher arc. From years ago. Also another Corrin. Is this quadding again? Okay. Oh, that's actually a pretty sick animation. Her stats are out as well. 30 HP, so low. Grants unit another action. Oh, goddamn. We already had this shit last year of Dual Lin. We don't need it more.
Ninjorin?
Wow, that was so lame, Corrin. Christ.
Quiet down.
50 attack, 44 speed. This is just another Ninja Lin, man. Hey guys, did you want Dual Lin? Did you miss out on her last year? Well, she's basically back. But they look amazing. And there's, oh, who's a free hero? Oh my god. Ninja Shamir is free. What? You could 100% sell Ninja Shamir. She's so hot. All right, guys, give me a sec to free everybody. Obviously, I am excited. All right, let me, give me a sec. Let me allow YouTube to speak. All right, YouTube. Live chat, there you go. Let's try getting 50 likes for YouTube, come on. Oh man, that was really cool. Sorry, I need to take a sip of water. That was really cool. All right, guys. How many of you guys saw this coming? I think we all figured it'd be Ninja Banner from the little silhouettes, but I don't know. Were the leaks true, guys? I wasn't here yesterday because I was studying for my exam, so I didn't take a look at the leaks. Were they true? Because if they're true, that's really, really silly. But you know what? Whether it's true or not, I didn't get spoiled because I was too busy for it anyways. And checking this out, my goodness, these heroes look so good. We're still staying with the quadding theme, right? Fast quadders again. I haven't read it perfectly, but a lot of these heroes look really busted. Shinon being here is just insane. Another opportunity at Deadeye, one of the rarest skills in the game, one of the best skills in the game. Not to mention, we basically have another harmonic. Well, this time it's a dual. Harmonic, sorry, not harmonic. Dual Lin. We essentially have dual core and being dual Lin, the extra action thing, and likely scoring the same. Anyways, the heroes themselves look really great. And of course, Ninja heroes, all the way spanning from last year, are really great. But perhaps the thing I'm most excited about, chat, did you guys see Ninja Shamir at the end of everything? Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. How many grails do you guys have left? I ran out units to make. I recently just made a +10 Young Innis. I have 4K left. I don't know what to do with it. I have so many +10 grail heroes. But if it's Shamir, last year I also made a +10 Hannah, Ninja Hannah, and I've never regretted it. Oh my god. Also, Elise, that Cypher art Elise from so long ago, I'm so glad she's actually a Ninja hero now. It feels like a really good complete banner. Top tier art, top tier heroes, top tier fodder, and then of course the free hero is even really, really, really impressive. Maybe only be used. Yeah, that looks exactly like Dual Lin. But yes, oh my goodness, I'm really happy about this banner. It is officially means Dancer Banner is dead. There is no chance left. Some people even expected the last possible chance was the end of October, and you know we're in November now, so not happening. But yeah, Ninja Banner is real. But let's look at the biggest thing, which is obviously Igrian's boobs. But moving on, the second biggest thing would be Shamir. She is an Axer. Oh no, damn it. Why? What the hell's wrong with you, IS? I already made +10 Ninja Hannah. Shit. Are you kidding? No, you can't be serious. Guys, she's gonna be 185 BST. She's gonna have the same archetype of having lots of speed. Pretty good attack. HP, decent HP. She's gonna be 185. She's gonna be like a minute upgrade over Hannah. Oh my, that actually just pisses me off. I love my Hannah, guys, but I really do need to reach 185 BST. And the other thing is, it's Shamir. Like, as much as I like Hannah, it's Shamir. They both have top tier art, and I like both of them. It's gonna be so dumb to just use Ninja Hannah for 1 year and then just straight up upgrade Shamir. Why could they not pick any other color? Why did you? Also, why does it have to be Axe again? Oh my, what are you doing? At least make her something else. Why? I'm not mistaken. That's clearly infantry, right? This is so dumb. Oh. But okay, fine. If I have to, I'll do it again. I'll do it again, damn it. Anyways, let's start this up. Ninja of Nabata, which is funny because Nabata is a desert. Holy crap. This is illegal. Guys, thickest hero in Fire Emblem Heroes. Is it Igrin? Yes or no? That's 10 out of 10 thickness. Nah, that's like 20 out of 10. I thought Kagura was thick. I truly did. This is on another level. I also didn't think Igrin would get another alt, but look, if you want a thick girl to sell your banner, Igrin's your girl. Well, here's the thing. I think Igrin is the thickest human. Because I think Summer Freya is cheating because she's a goat. So that's bestiality, and I'm all for it. But no, that doesn't count. And Loki is a shapeshifter. So they're definitely fake. They're not even plastic surgery fake. They're morphing fake. So no, I don't like either of them in comparison. In terms of everything, I think Igrin is like the most, natural of them all. Oh, also we have her stats. 45 HP, 54 attack, 44 speed, 20 defense, and 28 res. That is a very offensive stat spread. She also introduces Hollis dual flying. Okay. Wait, what is with that movement? What the Okay, I gotta read this. Nabata Kunai. Grants speed +4, inflicts defense res -4. If unit initiates combat, unit attacks twice. Unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of an ally within 2 spaces. Oh, that's like Halloween no. Actually, that makes her really scary, guys. You can put her really safely behind your units, and then she's suddenly teleport forward and attack and quad. And she's a scary quadder. Wait a second. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but isn't this basically dual Lin? Isn't it? Just not a dual hero, but quad dagger. Same effect, essentially, but not slaying. Instead of slaying, it's teleportation, but same C slot. And while she has C dual flying, I don't know, man. It feels really similar, especially stat spread wise. It feels really similar, like the attack, that speed, quadding, and having speed defense rate. It's not completely the same, obviously. It's a dual hero versus, but still, like, isn't this too similar to a hero you just released last year? And of course, she'll have more BST because she's 1 year later. All right, but obviously just replace her A slot, give her offensive ace skill, and give her something in B, whatever you want. Traces, for example, disarm trap, for example. But yeah, that's a really good hero right away. Shinon, my guy. My favorite thing about Shinon is that he doesn't take anybody's shit. He only takes their money. He's like, guys, do you even have a favorite mercenary in Fire Emblem? Because whenever I think about it, Shinon's at the very, very top. There are a lot of cool mercenaries, I get it, but it's Shinon. He stands out in good and bad ways. But for me, I always think of Shinon first when it comes to like my favorite mercenary in Fire Emblem. Look, there are a lot of strong picks, but for whatever reason, he stands out the most for me. I also like how he stuck it to Ike. All right, with that said, Ninja Yumi, which Yumi is a bow, effective against flying. Wait. Doesn't the Yumi fire relatively slowly? How's he quadding with a Yumi bow? Anyways, effective against flying foes, inflicts defense res -4. If unit initiates combat, unit attacks twice. What? There's no speed aspect to quadding? Wait, what? And also, if unit speed is over foe speed, deals damage equals 50% of difference between stats. It's just a free quad. Before it's just like, hey, you gotta still outspeed your opponent to quad. In this case, just make sure you attack, and you'll double. But of course, you gotta outspeed to quad. But like, what is the point of? Okay, anyways, it's really. Okay, I get it, I guess. It's effectively the same thing. I don't know, that's a weird... Okay, sure. Anyways, if unit speed is over foe speed, deals damage equals 50% of difference between stats. He also does more damage. Wait, what? It caps out at 4? What the actual F? What the? Look, chat, I'm all for like converting speed to damage, but if you cap it at 4, what the hell's the point? It's just 4 damage. Who cares? I'd rather take like attack +6 inherently, you know? For example, if you like fight an armor hero and you have like 30 more speed than them, doesn't matter. It caps at 4 damage. What the hell's the point of 4 damage? Okay, look, I expect Shinon to be hitting very hard anyways. But why would you cap it at 4? That's like barely anything. Okay, sure. Yes, that's true. It's inheritable. That's the big thing. It is inheritable, absolutely. But I'm still surprised. That's such a low cap. All right, cool. But yeah, it allows basically anyone to quad. If you attack, you're always doubling. So it's essentially always a brave weapon. You don't sacrifice anything, but you also don't gain any speed. But it does mean like, as long as you initiate, it's a double. And if you can have more than 5 speed or whatever else you have, for example, using this on a brave hero with like bold fighter, you can use it to actually, no, you still have to outspeed them. This is a bit weird, but yeah, you wouldn't use it on a slow unit because you're going to miss out on the 50% of difference between stats on speed for dealing 4 extra damage. I don't know. It's a really weird little thing, I guess. I should probably move on from it. It's nothing crazy. It's still a really good bow. But yeah, it's a weird way to interpret things. Anyways, it does more damage, and if you quad, that's up to 16 true damage, so that's really nice. You just have to outspeed them by 8, which is not hard at all, I would say. Anyways, he also has Deadeye, which of course is a very Shinon thing. Oh my good, guys, wouldn't he be so fun to fodder off? Now, I still think base Shinon's the best one to fodder off. Because with base Shinon, you get Deadeye and then Times Pulse, and that works out best on infantry heroes. However, what if you have a hero like Leone, chat? Oh my goodness, do you guys realize that? If you fodder him off to Leone, couldn't you get Ninja Yumi? Right? Ninja Yumi 1 and Ninja Yumi 2? Couldn't you grab Deadeye? And then also attack speed solo 4? Isn't that like ultra fodder? So you now inherit like a really good quad bow. You get Deadeye and you get attack speed. That is S tier fodder. I'm not sure how many people are going to use Shinon, but like a lot of archers that are not infantry are going to love him, but they have to have speed. So right away, my favorite hero for this is Leone. Anyways, he also has low speed defense, but yeah, ideally you take Yumi, Deadeye, and attack speed solo 4. Anyways, he's a good unit. Does his stats show up? You just have to give him C-slot and he's basically done. And just like Shinon, he wants to be alone. So soul skills, once again. Nope, I don't believe it shows up. But yeah, it's nice to have a Shinon. He looks so perfect. You know what? His hairstyle was always like really, really fitting for that like Eastern culture kind of look, right? So as a ninja, his hairstyle was already perfectly set for that. It is a bit different, but I like it a lot. Oh, isn't Corn hot? Man, I love red eyes, if you guys couldn't tell. Oh, wow. He looks so good. He looks pretty cute, but like in typical Corn features, typical Corn feature, his foot is all out. You can see his toes, and his feet are probably really, really dirty. You know, ninjas do wear shoes, chat. They in fact do wear shoes. It's just Corrin is always really special about not wearing shoes. Anyways, Corrin has Ninja Naginata. Defense res -4, inheritable again. Okay, so just like Shinon, but this time as a lance. Interesting. You know, it's not that big of a difference between last year's quad lances and this year's quad lance, if you think about it. Ninja Yari versus Ninja Naginata, right? One gives you more speed and one could potentially give you more damage. So it's really interesting when you think about it like that. Anyways, he also has Draconic Aura, Swift Spiral 2, and Special Spiral 3. I'm gonna double check. Is this our demoted hero, chat? Because he's not perfect fodder. Because if you get Special Spiral, you're probably just getting Swift Spiral 2. Likewise, you're getting Ninja Naginata, you're probably getting Swift Spiral 2. He's a demote. Oh my good, guys, did you ever need Special Spiral? This is an insane demote. Holy crud. Special Spiral is your demoted skill. Oh my. Wow. Here I am holding on to like Igrins and trying to get more Heatons and stuff. If you have like 40 orbs, even if you're unlucky and you just snipe blues, you should be able to get 1 Corrin. And you can, if it's good IVs, obviously use it. But if it's bad IVs, Special Spiral is really good on so many heroes. My personal favorite hero to Special Spiral right now is Young Marth because of Hero's Blood. And because he has Vantage built in, so just instant Vantage of Hero's Blood. And Kranya because she has Vantage built in. Okay, so I just really like the heroes with Vantage built in. Another hero I think is really good with Special Spiral is Brave Marth. Same idea, even though he has one cooldown, this way he just always spams it out. All right, but yeah, like there are a lot of heroes who would really like it. Anyways, Corrin's stats are 41 HP, 49 attack, 38 speed, 31 defense, and 24 res. He is going to quad really easily, actually. I'm gonna presume he has a super boon in speed, and then after that, it's like 46 speed. All right, but he has quite a bit of defense. You know, as a demo hero, he's pretty good. Ooh, how highly do you guys rank the art for this dual hero? Elise is too precious, and Corrin is too hot. This art is way too good. 10 out of 10. 3. I think this entire banner has 10 out of 10 art. I loved everybody's art. But this is so good. Alan Burr, thank you so much for the resub of 4 months. Yes, in terms of fodder, this banner is absolutely godlike. Everybody has really good fodder. All right, they look really good. But this pisses me off. What if I told you guys that after Dual Lin a year ago, we were like, wow, Dual Lin's so good. Such a broken hero. Busted. I hope IS doesn't do it again. And then next year, they basically released the same thing twice. So, with Igrin, you basically already have another Dual Lin, but with better stats. Now, she doesn't have Slaying, but she does have Teleportation, and that might be more valuable in Ether Raids especially. Okay. But if you want the closest thing to a 1-2-1, it would actually be Corrin, who now moves 3 spaces, comes with Trace, still quads, has attack speed push 4 instead of like Swift Sparrow 3, joint drive attack instead of rain, but like essentially, isn't this the same idea? And of course, their dual skills are all already like initiate combat, get extra turn. And they're going to score around the same thing and have around the same BST, have the same stat spread. It's like copying your homework, but being like slightly different, Chad. It's one of those memes. All right, but with that said, Ninjutsu Scrolls is obviously different. Grants speed +4, inflicts defense res -4. If unit initiates combat, unit attacks twice. And also, if unit speed is over foe speed, deals damage equals 70% of difference between stats. Maximum boost of +7. I'm gonna presume speed stats. So if you outspeed them by 10, you get 7 true damage. That is massive. Chat, let me ask you. Would you rather take the Slaying ability on Lin, Dual Lin, right, to get off Moonbow, or would you just rather have 7 true damage? Because if you math it out, I think I'd rather take Ninjutsu Scrolls. Because you can deny specials by having guard, but this is always going to trigger, and if you shoot it 4 times, that's 24 true damage. No, that's 28 true damage. 7 + 7 + 7 + 7 is 28. That is probably as much damage as going to get off Moonbow anyways, and it's guaranteed. So I think I'd rather take Ninjutsu Scrolls over. So I think this is an upgrade, even though it's not Slaying anymore. But I think I'd rather take this, because if they have guard or something, everything gets messed up. So yeah. Right, if you fight someone like Fallen Edelgard, right? Where old Dual Lin would probably, first of all, not even get her Moonbow to go off because of the guard and special fighter on Fallen Edelgard, and then her defense is so high. But with the release of this, you at least get like 14 damage true, and if she can't counterattack, another 14 damage true. So yeah, I think this is an improvement absolutely over Slaying. And because there wasn't like a really good special otherwise, like it was always Rupture Sky or Moonbow, right? There's nothing crazy special for Dual Lin to use. Yeah, this just makes more sense. Anyways, she also has Rally Up Defense Plus. Cool, that's just nice to have in the game. Wait. Hold on. Chat, am I looking at this right? Now, I know Frosty's thing is blocking the Rally Up defense, but is that exclamation mark correct? What year are we in Fire Emblem Heroes? When did they release Rally Up Pluses again? Is this the final Rally Up Plus? What the? They sure took their sweet time. Yeah, in 2018 with like Ophelia, right? Holy crap, are we finally done with Rally Up Pluses? Okay. You know, because I was trying to think about like, wait, why would you even need to have a Rally Up Plus? Isn't that just too gratuitous, right? Lynn didn't come with a Rally Up Plus. But then when I think about it, it's just like, wait a second, they literally can't put this on, like, it's a throwaway. They have to put it on somebody, so why not here? Okay, sure, we are now completed with the AoE rallies. Congratulations, Rally Up Defense Plus. You're in the game. All right, anyways, we have a attack speed bond. Attack speed push 4. Everyone knows what it does. Fun little trivia for you guys. Did you know that attack speed push 4 is only on female characters? Did you know that? It's true. It's true. Like, this blew my mind. There's like 18 characters with attack speed push 4 or something like that. There's a ridiculous amount of characters with them. It's only girls. Why can only girls come with attack speed push 4? Like, makes no sense to me at all. Anyway, she also comes SR Far Trace. Why does she need the res part? Sure, whatever. At least it's a trace skill. And then joint drive attack, which is cool. Like, you can fodder her off really easily for a really prime fodder. Attack speed push 4 plus SR Far Trace would go really well on a lot of heroes. And of course, joint drive attack plus like SR Far Trace would also be good on a lot of heroes. This is a really good fodder hero at minimum. But obviously, my suggestion is just use her because she's going to be busted. Wait, she's a tome hero. Oh my god. You're right. Why did I see Dagger earlier? My eyes are bad right now. As I explained, if you guys were here earlier in the stream, I only had an hour and a half of sleep because I get the jitters before exams, so I don't sleep well. All right, but yeah, you're right. It's a home hero. Why did I see a Dagger? Oh my god. Okay, anyways, her dual skill is the same as Duel In. Grants you another action, may only be used after you enter combat, so as always. Thank you, Tanuki, for the raid. I think your spoilers were right about this. Not that I was there at the time to see it. All right, but guys, her stats are 38 HP, 50 attack, 44 speed, 19 defense, and 16 res. Very offensive stat spread. So yeah, I guess her value over Duel In is that she's magical attack instead of physical attack. But in practice, I think you get basically the same idea, right? So with Ninjutsu Scrolls, up to 7 damage true, add another 10 damage from the push, and if she's within range, another 4. So 14, 21 extra. She's essentially hitting 71 per shot, which is really, really hard hitting, with a speed of roughly 54 at base, but she's most likely to have a super boon in speed as well. So yeah, very offensively skewed hero. Entire idea is use her to attack, back off, and because of scoring, she's at least 190 BST. Okay, she's really good. Dual Corin is really good, looks really good as well. Everything about this banner is good. I am most excited about... I want to hear what you guys are most excited about first, but I can't help it. It's Shamir. I want to see what she's about. I'm probably going to plus 10 Shamir. You know, guys, it's going to feel really stupid. I'm serious, chat. It's going to feel really stupid when I run my arena team. It's just 3 green heroes. You know, plus 10 Brave Edelgard, plus 10 Ninja Hannah, and then plus 10 Shamir. It's my arena team going forward. It'll be a lot of fun. I hope it's not that bad. That's going to be depressing. And then when I finally make plus 10 Balthus, I'll replace Hannah with Balthus. So I'll just have Edelgard, Shamir, and Balthus. A triple 185 BST team. All greens. Why does IS do that? They always only give away like the good heroes and their green units. I guess they gave us Benny, but like I'm nowhere close to plus 10ing Benny. Anyways, the banner comes out on November 5th. So we got a couple days. And once again, Corin's a demoted hero. 10 out of 10 banner. I don't care about the stats. I mean, I already saw most of the stats, but I love this banner. This banner is awesome. Sick art. Really good really good foddering. We're going to get a really good free hero with great BST in Shamir. I like all the character picks and boobs. But you guys let me know. This is a good one. I like this one. Okay. When was the last time we got a Grail Speedy Sword unit? Don't know. She could be armored. Guys, if Shamir's armored, what's making her slow down? You know what? Armor heroes haven't made sense since their inception, so it doesn't matter. All right, anyways, let me quickly go over everything. All right, sorry. Once again, guys, thank you to Nuki for the raid of 11. Shouts to Tanuki. I hope one of my mods gave you a shout out. Dual Leaf can't stave off a brave magical attack with 14 true damage, even with weapon advantage Kappa. Wait, is that true? Yeah, his res isn't that good. Okay. Yeah, that'll be actually interesting to see if that happens. Attack speed push up, brah. That's terrible. This year, Ninja Banner fodder is godlike. Thank you again, Alan Burr. And yes, it is. Toasty says, hey, Nims, been a while. Got to say, seeing Male Corrin's outfit and epaulet reminds me of Samurai Jack episode where he blends into the daylight. Oh my god, Samurai Jack. Holy crap, how old is Samurai Jack? Thanks for reminding me all about Samurai Jack. I love that series when I was a kid. Alright, what is this epithet? From Fire. Daylight Ninja Act. Okay. I thought it was just because he was like really handsome and shit. He's literally sparkling. Is he a vampire? Alright. Javarin, thank you for follow. Zeno says, oh, screw me. I was saving for Tiki's remix banner, but I need that Ninja Corrin. Yeah, the Ninja Corrin is especially really interesting. She's magical instead of dagger, so she does have usages and she has a hit and run function. But if you have a plus 10 dual in, I don't think you would really care that much about it. The dual harmonic pattern was broken, kind of sad. I need to pull for a second Tiki because I want 2 Blazing Blade harmonic units, but I also wanted the new dual Corrin. Also, leaks were real. So yeah, the leaks were real. Yes, crap, who was our last hero chat? Wasn't our last harmonic leaf? So isn't the pattern still in place? Did we get another dual hero that I just forgot? Who was it? Oh, it was Sothis Byleth. Oh, so it's the pattern is broken. Double dual heroes, chat. You're right. How did I forget Sothis? I love her. Not in a weird way. I hope people stop. You can't even say words nowadays without people taking the wrong things out of her. But I adore Sothis. Okay, so you're right. It's 2 dual heroes in a row. Thanks, Obama. Okay, anyways, not Ninja Corrin, it's Ninjorid now, Kappa. That's terrible. Thank you, Fillet, for 3 months. Thank you, Pika, for gifting Vic for 9 months. I hope you stop gifting Vic. Vic donates so much money every month, but he never subscribes for whatever reason. It's his own choice. He's being a weirdo. You remember the times when the parents' organization said animes make children violent? One argument commonly used to give easily debunk those claims is that people like Osama don't watch anime and are still violent, but with that name, one has to wonder if he actually wasn't actually an otaku calling himself King Kappa. All right, everything you say triggers me. Okay, anyways, let's go over things with the guys in a second. There's a lot to talk about with this banner, guys, because it's obviously a really cool banner. But before we forget, I need to really quickly check this. Are you serious? I am so sick of this shit. Aren't these two same all day long? How? I get their family. I get it. But how can you be same all day long? How? I'm so sick of this. This is family feud. It's like a brother fighting a sister. There is no winner. It's an eternal struggle. Ugh. All right, I'll do this in the background. I don't want to bore you guys with this. But yeah, let's talk it over with the guys. I'm pissed.
Hello.
Hey. Hey guys. How you feeling about the banner? I would say, did you expect that? But you guys actually checked out silhouettes and we're here for more stuff, so yeah.
I am expecting all of this for other reasons, but
I want to really
clear. And
I really want to hear that though.
I have to listen through stream.
Oh, Discord's broken right now. Sorry guys, that makes sense why they're not listening, not answering. For Legion, for Legion, for Legion anyways, because I think the other two are just antisocial, so makes perfect sense.
If you say so.
Okay, really quickly, did you guys expect this banner?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Well, kind of not. For a mix of reasons, but for all intents and purposes, I'll just say I expected the silhouettes to be Corrin and then Shamir, so that didn't surprise me, but the rest, no.
So,
yeah.
I wasn't here yesterday, so I didn't get to see silhouettes, and then I heard about spoilers, and then I didn't hear about anything particular about spoilers until Glaive decided to make sure I saw it earlier in the day, but it's okay. I only had an hour and a half to sleep, so I quickly purged that memory from my mind. So for the most part, I was really surprised. Huh?
Okay. At least you were able to forget.
Yes, because I'm sleep deprived. Only slept an hour and a half. I don't even know how I'm awake right now.
Good question. Good question.
Okay. So really quickly, before we get to even the banner itself, I want to hear, how did that leak happen? What happened?
Ask Nunuki about it.
So yeah,
Nunuki was the guy behind it. So
yeah, if I recall correctly, I was told Tanuki came into our Discord server, dropped all the info, then deleted everything, and then
yeah, he doesn't want it to be that public. Like
a couple people started trying to make it really public. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Wait.
Everything.
Wait, Tanuki, how did you do this?
It's supposed to be a Discord only thing.
No, you're not. Yeah, you shouldn't say the guy's name.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
I can't tell. People were literally talking about him today. All right, you know what?
Just say I was the one who leaked it. Say I was. Just say
I
was.
We'll just not say anything more about it.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be like private and all that.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be private. I was told he literally came to our Discord server and just told
like,
us.
Not like public on like Reddit and Twitter and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it became public in that sense. So
yeah,
it's not illegal to talk about it on our Discord. It's just throwing it out on like Reddit and Twitter.
Yeah, we'll just cut this part out.
Okay. So what you guys are saying is that finally someone's uncle actually does work at IS and leaked everything.
Yes, it's a very friendly uncle who's sharing stuff with Tanuki. Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow. Imagine that, guys. The rumors about your uncle working at IS and Nintendo finally leading to something. That's great. Okay, well, that's interesting. I don't know what else to say about it, but okay, it's really interesting for there to be a leak. You know what? Usually I'm not a fan of leaks because I rather just experience it as it happens. But, this case, it didn't bother me at all, but it's just really interesting how this became, a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try not to think about it too much in that regard and just look at it as a potential and look at the banner as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm looking at it here.
Well, regardless, it seems like this person, who else, I'll just stop saying their name, has a good amount of credibility based on other servers and the like. So
yeah. But
I like how we're backing his credibility when he got everything right.
Well, yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. I didn't expect this to be a full-on Archer banner. or archer theme for the ninja. Makes sense.
It's interesting.
Retrospect, but definitely.
Wait, is it archer themed?
Shinon, Igren, Shamir. They're all archers. It's just Corins otherwise.
Corin and Elise. So it's a half archers then.
Yeah. Right. And then Fates. Realistically, it's archers and Fates.
Okay.
Kind of like how last year was mostly sword masters.
So we'll talk about all the heroes after Shamir, because right away I am both pissed and really happy. First of all, Shamir looks excellent. With all the art thus far looking so good, I'm absolutely positive Shamir is going to look great.
I'm very
But
excited.
if she's actually infantry, I am pissed, because that's literally a second Ninja Hana.
It's probably going to be infantry. There's almost no chance.
If it is infantry,
And you were expecting Shamir to be... I mean, then again, we have Tarja, but you're expecting Shamir to be in armor.
It doesn't even make sense to be a ninja hero as an armor hero, but yeah, I don't. I expect her just to be infantry, which is why it annoys me, because you're gonna back-to-back years release the free hero to be an axer, infantry axer. Like, come on.
I'm gonna be happy and sad if she's axe infantry, because that means I'll have to build her. But at least I didn't build Ninja Hana, so I can have a speedy axe infantry like without like an overlap. So I could just switch her out for Kellic in Arena, like just ditch him.
I haven't built a single axe infantry for Arena. I can't even get dual fodder for Legion, so a 185 BSD axe infantry that has no competition for me, sign me up. But
You know, for me, the funny... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
For everybody who built Kellic, anybody building Balthus, and who wants speed, and anybody who built Ninja Hana, or anybody else prior, and probably anybody...
My Discord crashed. What the frig is wrong with my things today? It restarted itself.
Discord.
Hello?
Hello?
My Discord restarted itself.
Oh, that happened to me the other night. I just randomly decided to go poof. But no, I was saying, for anybody who built any of the previous axe infantries, or and particularly wants speed, all I can say is I'm sorry. But at the same time, all I can say now is don't just consider Shamir as the absolute next must build, because while she probably will be a really solid axe infantry, there is now the precedent set that you will eventually have competition and eventually be outclassed in BST. So,
well, I don't care. I'm gonna build her anyway because I'm biased. So.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were just determined to have an all-male team because your entire arena team is male.
It turned out that way mostly because the arena projects they tend to be like male main antagonists.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Like how
like Gangrel and Kellic are both. Well, I guess more so Gangrel, but
yeah,
they're more like
all male teams. Like how mine's Nemesis set of Marth and Flame Emperor. It's an all male team. What can you do?
Yeah. Sometimes it happens that way.
So this got pointed out to me. This is actually very accurate. If you think about it, last year they gave us Halloween Enna.
Yep.
And then this year we got Halloween Kripnaga. Now not 1-1, but they are still the same dragons. Essentially.
Yeah. It's just a BST upgrade, but not actually a performance upgrade necessarily. Which is
yes. So if you're talking about it that way, then yes, it makes sense that they would go as far as to essentially release the same hero twice. Shamir and Hannah, come on, you guys can't expect Shamir to be slow, right? They're going to have virtually the same archetype.
She might even be faster than
Oh, that make me happy.
But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting because it'll be. Oh my! The more I think about it, I'm just gonna build her exactly the same as Hannah. You know what's gonna happen to me? I'm literally gonna run a team of Ninja Hannah, Ninja Shamir, and Brave Edelgard. Just triple green. Two of them fast it's gonna be so dumb, but yeah, I might end up in that position.
Duo Violet is gonna have some fun with that.
Crom and Dimitri are quivering in their boots.
All right, but yeah, guys, it's really weird. But again, like, I'm surprised, guys. This banner was so hot that I'm surprised, because if you told somebody that Shamir was on this banner, like, wouldn't you expect Shamir to be a pullable hero? She'd make so much money.
Yeah, I would have
Literally,
pulled for her.
probably-
I mean, I don't know. I might have spent a little bit on her if I didn't get her, but
Yeah, I feel like that Shamir would have been an instant pull for so many people.
Yeah.
No disputing that.
Yep. So I found it really weird. I would have more imagined they would have released Corrin. No, seriously, guys, think about it. If they released Corrin as a Tempestral's hero, first of all, I think the players would be a lot more happier because that's a 185 BST demoted Lancer. But I think IS would be happier overall as well because that'd be like more money.
Problem is, we also have Norn. So, I mean, I know Norn is more recent and not a ninja, but it also literally both Norn and Han are getting outclassed by these two. By BST alone, and otherwise are virtually the same.
But I think the bigger reason was that they decided on a green mage instead with your dual hero. That's probably the biggest reason, but yeah.
Color sharing, that part makes sense.
Though I'm surprised they made her green in the first place. Like, why does she have to be green?
Wind mages, they're gonna be green. So I guess that part makes sense, at least.
I don't know. I feel like there's a stretch, but yeah, I guess it's wind magic.
Yeah. They're at least decently faithful with keeping magic types to their respective elements.
I mean, it's a dual hero. They can do what they want.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, but, If anything, it's just a vector killer. By design, to have a green mage like this.
Oh, you're right about that. It kills Vector.
And even then, I'll find a way to keep my Vector alive. But I will just say now, before anything else, Windsweep Corrin is going to be an absolute pain in the ass. In Arena and Ether Raids. And keep in mind that she's Arena viable.
Okay. Let's start going through the heroes, though. Yep. First of all, I don't know how we ended up with Igrin as a special hero, but I'm all for it.
Nevada is getting their just desserts between Sophia, Last Banner, and now Igrin.
But yeah, no, it's not just that. It's just I think she has the biggest boobas in the entire game, like for a human, anyways.
That competition is always just going on and on. We can never really tell.
Kagero and Loki say hello.
Loki's not human though.
Kagero's pretty much up there. Like she's in the top 3. I don't know exactly.
What you mean to say is ninja attracts certain types of people.
I suppose.
Okay. I would just say I don't know. I've always found Igrin really, really pretty. You guys know, every time I go to FEH Reddit, there's always one guy who's commissioning all the Igrin arts in the world.
Well, seems that it finally came to FEH.
Yep, finally came to FEH, so I'm really excited about it. Yeah, this art is 10 out of 10 on the thickness chart. S tier art. Easily among the hottest heroes I've ever seen. Of course, who else but to masterfully design the biggest boobas other than the double O himself?
Boob.
Boob. You're right.
I swear that guy literally was deliberate with that name. Just for that reason.
I mean, he's a master at his craft, chat. So yes.
He really is.
So this really surprised me that they gave us her stats until I realized what they were showing off, which is her teleportation ability. But guys, her stats immediately, 45 HP, 54 attack, 44 speed, 20 defense, and 28 res. You know, it's so, first of all, it's funny to me because she's on a Wyvern. But second of all, her stat spread is basically dual in. Basically.
Surprisingly high res at base 30. That's a bit interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of strange for a Wyvern unit.
Yeah, Wyvern unit with 22-30 bulk. When Igren was neither res nor...
And Igren, in her own game and in FEH, has just had no history of having res. This is just...
Yeah, that part weirds me out, but... Yeah, looking at that. So that would be -2. So 52 going down to... wow, 43 attack? Sheesh. 43 attack actually crushes Ninja, I believe.
43 attack and 42 speed? Wait, is that... That's an 85 combined.
Yeah, that is...
Yeah, her dagger doesn't add speed, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she just has... Linja has 38-42 offenses, so actually Igren crushes.
Yeah, and
Oh wait, no, it is 4 speed. Never mind, I'm wrong. Because the other daggers, got thrown off.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Attack-wise, though, Ygren has much more.
Yes,
yeah, but it's funny when you think about it, because it's a quad dagger hero. They both come with speed, defense, range. Bulk, attack, speed versus bulk-wise, they're basically the same kind of archetype. But the difference is you gave up slaying to have teleportation ability, but you can argue that is both more valuable or less valuable, depending on how you look at it. But I think it's more valuable in terms of like ether raids. The teleportation ability makes her better on offense and defense.
It's straight up a downgrade in combat, but in the grand scheme of things, movement matters so much that you can't really
And again, the attack gap is pretty dramatic. So even though Ygren will naturally do less damage, it's not so much less.
Yeah, it's not going to crush her. Yeah, it's not going to make her look like, way worse than doing.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, look at it this way. Disarm Trap, Ygren can literally just fly in from realistically wherever she wants. Disarm Trap if necessary. Poke. She can't use her duo skill to get back out, but she can still go and do that damage, realistically kill, because she has such high attack. And then get refreshed or danced, anything like that. Lot of flexibility.
Yeah. And while she didn't come with a B-slot skill, chat, I would argue, who cares? Dual Link came with chill, what was it?
Attack defense, yeah.
Like, what the heck?
Literally
feels so weird now.
Put Wings of Mercy at minimum, disarm Trap if you can handle it.
Yeah, so what I was trying to get across was this. It doesn't matter if she doesn't have a B-slot. The most comparable hero I would think would be Dual In, and she didn't really... You would just replace her B-slot anyway, so it didn't really matter. Yeah. So the real thing is, like, how much of you value Sea Dual Flying 4 over Swiss Barrel 3, and I would say I value Sea Dual Flying 4 over Swiss Barrel 3. Now, the amount of heroes to use Sea Dual Flying 4 is really minimum, but Swiss Barrel 3, like, it's not ideal anyways.
The Swift Sparrow 3 speed defense reign is still, like, obviously you would probably prefer Surge. In fact, you would prefer Surge if you had the option, no matter what. But
for her, you'd prefer attack speed catch anyways because she's a dagger unit.
Well, yeah, but if you have to go with Swift Sparrow 3, speed defense reign is great fodder unto itself, and Swift 3 promotes out of easily accessed fodder, so it's not like a big deal.
Yeah, so it's not the worst.
Rougher for fodder. But keep in mind that we do have a Fjord manual that gives Sea Dual Flying 3, so that fodder actually passes itself pretty well if you have a unit that wants it. Yeah.
She's ironically terrible fodder for Fjord herself.
Wait, Sea Dual Flying 3 is not... Does that exist? Fjord doesn't...
I have no idea.
Wait, are you... No, Green's the only one with Sea Dual Flying.
Okay, yeah, I could have sworn.
On Fjord.
Yeah. So, well, yes, it would be very good on Fjord.
Yeah, I was thinking backwards. So...
But... Even if you have Fjord for Arena, she would do, like, next to nothing.
Yeah, but if you are already plus 10 on Fjord and you want it, and you're using it...
No, seriously, is it just Fjord? Who the hell are we gonna upgrade? Claude. Okay, there you go.
Brave Claude. You would realistically not do most healers.
Yeah, it's not going to be
like I said,
exactly a healer thing.
Bo Hinoka! Actually, that's not a bad one. Her debuff ability and support abilities are really good, and she's a specialist against armors. That would be a pretty good hero to pick up.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
You could, yeah, I guess you could technically do Bo Loki if you're, if you want to do it.
If you're crazy. If you're crazy.
Or Camilla if you're insane. Vika would be a decent option because I actually have seen quite a few plus 10 Vikas.
Ah, Vika's a good one. You're right.
Legendary Grima, the problem with that is it removes her A slot, so she's not legendary link position.
We knew that would happen no matter
hard place. Yeah.
That had to happen eventually, so there's gonna be Sea Dual 4 Grimas, but it will be depressing.
Yeah.
And I think that's about it. Like, you can make an argument for, like, Leanne, for example, but there aren't really that many options at the moment. And certainly not many that are demoted, because, God, the only archer and dagger flyers ever demoted are terrible.
Okay. But at very least... Wait, there is no Sea Dual Flying 3, right? So,
Yeah.
So it's just, you gotta fodder that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta just fodder that. It's one of those situations.
Okay, so just to reiterate, my favorite ones from everything that I've heard thus far is Vika, Brave Claude, and Bohanoka. Those three.
Yeah,
that's basically it.
Yeah, those three are probably the only ones I'd expect to see, and then maybe some Grimas, because people already plus tender. But that's about it.
Oh yeah, New Year's Plumeria would use it pretty well.
Ooh, yeah, that's actually a really good point. Because then Plumeria would be a 180 scoring dancer with Perf Dance. That would actually be a really high scoring dancer. Almost to the levels of Peony.
Okay. All right.
Her weapon is very good, of course.
Yeah, that would actually be really scary. So that one's also a very high priority Seedle 4 candidate.
All right. But it's going to be hard to fodder her off because as a waifu collector, these are pretty big assets to give up.
Oh yeah, I won't fodder her off if I get her.
I can't. And I think she's going to be fun to play with because of the teleportation. So it's real rough, chat. So I'm glad she's in the game. I'm glad the fodder is amazing. I'm glad she's gorgeous. Igren's always gorgeous. And she says, I've come for your life. And I'm fine with it. But yeah, I would not be able to fodder her myself. But if you guys can, I think she's an excellent unit and great fodder, at least.
Yeah. One more unit I wanted to mention for Seedle would be wait, I just had them up.
It's okay, this is just awkward silence. Go ahead.
What's I like a send on regular file.
Filling the awkward silence very professional. Go ahead.
Yep, this is how we podcast.
Yes, truly.
Yeah, they could have totally just used Legendary Fae since she just came out, but whatever. Base pod works.
They could have done that.
So Shinon.
Yes, anyway, let's move on.
Wow, you suck!
I had it, I took out the window too quickly that I was looking at.
Wow. It sounds like you have long-term, short-term memory problems.
Yeah, my short-term memory is pretty bad. That's true.
All right, Sharp Tongue Ninja.
Fun fact, this is the Radiant Dawn variant of Shinon as opposed to the Path of Radiance one we already got.
Wait, honestly, what's the difference? He's a prick either way.
he's a little less racist in Radiant Dawn.
Oh, great.
And he hates Ike a little less, so.
Oh, yes, because he realizes Ike isn't going to get him killed. At least not immediately. And then he finds out he's literally been signed up against war against God.
The Grail Mercenaries experience.
Uh-huh. All right, anyways, I like him a lot. Shinon always had the hairstyle to fit this, so even though he's in a game where it's like very, very removed from like Eastern culture, ninjas and whatnot, his hairstyle is always so fitting. So to see him like dressed up like this just feels so right. I actually really love it.
Yeah, once again, not a banner I thought about, but in hindsight, it actually makes sense a lot. Like, this just fits.
It's really cool. He's also drawn by the same artist, which is cool.
Oh my god, you have both Kaboon and Wada Sachiko. Those are two of my favorite artists for Fae.
And you also have Sencha.
It's this banner. It feels so good. All right, but with that said, I have never seen better fodder for an archer, which, by the way, sucks so much because technically the best fodder for archer is both Shinons.
Yeah.
Christ.
At least this guy has maintained his rep as being the best at something.
Yeah,
because
being great at combat in both of his forms, I guess.
If I can pull him, guys, this goes straight to Leone. Ninja Yumi with Deadeye and attack speed solo 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can't you really take 3 of 4? It just feels so illegal.
Yes, you can literally take the entire kit except, well, it's the same thing as with Navarre's Ninja Yari Flashing Blade 4.
Yeah, so long as you have a Summer Ogma to fodder.
Yep. Or any attack speed solo 3 prerequisite.
Yeah,
which there are some.
That doesn't feel right to me. Like, you always look for situations where you get maximum value off your fodder, but that is way, way more than I could have ever expected.
Yeah. literally, if you just pull a Shinon, any archer that needs an inheritable bow, as opposed to already having a perf, like, immediately, young Innis would prefer regular Shinon, because you can take time spells at the same time, if you had to do that.
So this
or
is
any other perf archer.
Right, so this is basically any archer that's not infantry. I love this kit on like so many of the speedy archers. That's why I said Leonie, because she could quad with Ninja Yumi, definitely get off that Deadeye, and because she's Cav, she's gonna get to trigger a Soul 4 much easier.
And of course, as mentioned, Wind Sweep on this kind of build, on Yumi, you would basically be able to get 2 hits off and not get retaliated back. It's essentially like having no follow-up.
And if anyone likes building up Cav archers, especially ones in the past like Python or Wrath or Sedgar right now, then this would also be amazing for them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sedgar, Python, Wrath, although I'd argue Python kind of prefers to go in on his bulk, and then Leonie all would love this weapon. It's so
Windsweep would also work on Igrin. Yeah, I agree with that. It's the same idea.
Yep.
And technically Igrin travels just as far. Sorry, go ahead.
Any of these brave weapons are perfect for Windsweep, and that's why like Windsweep Ninja is so popular in defense teams, because you still get 2 hits in, you're not compromising your offense as much, but you're still also not getting counterattacked by the majority of the meta. It's very powerful.
Rest in peace, Lithus. You will never be remembered.
Nope.
All right.
But, yeah. So this kit is just amazing in that regard. The amount of archers that it can set up, especially Cavs.
Oh, but it sucks from the respect that I expect Shinon to be a beast. I don't think there's possible to have a bad Shinon.
No, he's gonna be awesome. If you don't want to fodder him, you will not regret it, because he is still gonna be amazing. It's just that, once again, Shinon is amazing, and so too is his fodder.
Yep.
It's a win-win regardless of which way you look at it.
Although his Path of Radiance form will age better because of having
the perf. Yeah. But at the end of the day, having a potentially 4 true damage per... It's basically like having an 11 might Brave Bow with no speed penalty.
Yeah, I did want to mention that. It feels really weird for it to not have a speed detriment. So if you just initiate, unit attacks twice, aka just becomes a Brave Bow.
Yep, it's just straight up Brave. There's no penalty, but there's also no boon. It's literally just trading off 4 speed flat for a potential 4 true damage per hit. For up to 8 true damage per combat.
Well, the detriment is the -4 def res, but yeah, there's no speed detriment. So
yeah.
Wait,
exactly.
why is it 8? Isn't it 16?
If you quad, but 8
if you quad.
minimum.
Okay.
Gotta assume the worst. But yeah, up to 16 true damage. And you don't gain 4 speed to have 9 more than a Brave Bow, but you don't lose any, so it's still 5, which is a lot better. And
okay.
For discrepancy's sake, there is no might difference. Ninja Yumi is the same might as a Brave Bow.
Okay, that's good then. That's really good.
Yeah.
Some people are saying these could be refinable because there's no note at the end, like with the last year's Ninja Banner. But there's no.
These are refinable, that's broken.
Well, we can't expect it, but it's just something potentially.
If
is a possibility.
that happened. If that hypothetically happened, this bow would be broken.
Yeah, it would just be better than Brave Bow, period. Like, I get why you can't refine Brave weapons, but like, yeah, that's ridiculous.
I mean, imagine this in Arena, because then you could just use tier 4 A and C slots, and it would be Arena viable on archers.
Ah, true.
Silly. And you're getting a 2 speed plus Brave Bow. That also can deal an extra up to 16 damage. It's a lot. It's a lot.
So it's probably, I bet that it's not, but there's that slight possibility, but yeah.
But regardless of not being refinable, it's still a very, very powerful bow, and I expect to see a lot of it. Definitely up there with Spendthrift and Instant Bow as one of the best.
Now, I think you just basically put in a C slot, probably Rouse, because he wants to stay alone.
Yeah.
Or joint drive something, but yeah, nothing crazy. Just pretty simple, easy to build hero.
Yeah, he's basically already complete. C slots are always the least consequential.
Yep. Yeah, he's probably just a Gen 5 or Gen 6, I guess, Summer Joshua.
Mm-hmm. Most likely.
Okay, our next hero. Oh my god. He is quite the looker. Is this not the best looking male core in the game?
It's definitely the most stylized.
I think I like Fallen Male Corn.
Oh well,
better.
Fallen Male Corn. The edginess. It's real sharp. I don't know if everyone prefers it, but I think this one captures the charm a lot better.
Yeah.
This one, his normal portrait actually, is the one that gets me the most. He looks so good.
He really does. I wasn't sure what to expect with his art style, but I quite like it.
Yeah, I thought New York Corn looked a little goofy. Like his face looked kind of like.
Yeah, actually, most male corns I actually did not like.
I don't like male corn in general, so yeah.
Who does?
There are a lot of people who actually do like them, but
okay.
Support role.
And as always, his feet are exposed because it's Corrin. Why not?
Yep.
All right. So in terms of being the 4-star hero here, I can't believe it. Is this not the best demoted 4-star skill? I've never seen better. I don't think I've ever seen better actually.
I think this is probably one of the best ever. I mean, you have like attack speed solo, you have pulse tie, which I guess is disputable. There was one other one I was thinking. Bonus doubler is also pretty spicy, but as far as skills that can literally make an entire kit work, and not be pathing fodder, Spiral is absolutely amazing. I am floored by that.
Because Spiral fully enables some characters, like Brave Marth, like Young Marth, like Kranya, like... Right. All these heroes get fully unlocked once you give them special Spyro. Yeah. That's why I value this more than all the other things we got. And because it was basically just on Keaton and Igrin. Am I missing anyone?
Lewin.
Lewin.
Typical.
Okay, whatever. 3 really good heroes. You would not want to do this. But now you have a really easy option. Within 40 orbs, you should grab 1 Corrin, I would say, if you're sniping anyways.
Usually.
Yeah, usually.
Unless you are one of those people who gets cursed.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't want to think about it.
So I really like this. This is a game changer for some heroes, chat. So
yep.
If you can and you need special Spiral, absolutely go for him. But it's kind of funny in a way because his kit actually makes so much, like in terms of fodder heroes, usually their kits are just whatever, but this one actually makes so much sense when you think about it.
Oh yeah, no, this is an absolute, first of all, that is actually just Lewin's kit. I think the special's different because it's Glimmer.
Wait, you're right, that is just Lewin's kit.
Yeah, he used literally just Lance Lewin. Which, it's kind of funny to think about that, the fact that our premium G-Tome unit has his entire kit, besides Wave, on a devote now, in a sense. But that's where we are.
Yep. Yes, Special Spiral is definitely going to be a 5-star skill chat. I would not hope that much. Swift Sparrow's been demoted a bunch of times, so if they did that, it would just be pointless. Sorry, I mean...
Those have
yeah. Yeah.
4-star Swift Sparrow. You can take Swift 1 from Luthier, and then take Swift 2 Spiral.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, so that's actually really good foddering as well. But again, in terms of this kit, Ninja Naginata, same thing as Shinon, but this time it is a lance instead of a bow. And the same idea, so if you want more attack, you want more speed, so it does more damage, and you want a quad, so Swiss Sparrow makes perfect sense. And once you get that Draconic Aura from 3 cooldown to 2 cooldown, you attack, and your second attack is Draconic Aura thanks to the Special Spyro. Like, the entire kit even makes sense. This actually got to me a lot from that perspective.
Yeah. I will say now, I would, if I got Corrin, and I still have my fodder rules, so I wouldn't get rid of the first one regardless, but I would absolutely appreciate using him a lot, because he's so easy to use out of the box. Really good lance infantry.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Oh wait, I just realized, was Ninja Heroes last year in November?
Yep.
Yes.
It doesn't even feel like it. It feels so
It happened. Yeah, it happened a little bit before Book 5 was revealed. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
it's insane how fast that went by.
Yeah, we're getting Book 6 next month. That feels really surreal.
Yep.
Chat, let me ask you guys real quick. Do you want books to continue?
Yes.
Because I don't know where the story's going anymore. I don't
either. But I mean, I wasn't thinking about dwarves when it came to this book. So
actually, I was very much not looking forward to dwarves. I was like literally, guys, last year going into this, I was just like, if we're seriously gonna meet dwarves and shit, I was just like imagining like Gimli from like Lord of the Rings and shit.
You know they couldn't market dwarves like
They
that.
literally should have just had Dozla in this book. Come on, the literal dwarf.
Man.
They should have. That's sad.
All right. I mean, I'm glad Regan was what she is.
Yeah.
She at least was okay. Oder, Fafnir, you know, everybody else is something else. But I'm glad it wasn't like just all dwarves, because like meeting Dagger and Not, for example, was really interesting. Wait, what?
Literally the opposite of dwarves.
Yeah. So whatever. I do think the next book will probably have a better theming.
I still like the technology theme of this one, despite you know, the overall. I'm not saying that the overall book like was our best or anything, but the theme I think was among the more more interesting ones.
Yeah, I will agree with that.
Yeah, I mean it did at very least bring in enemy AI heroes that were not Emblem soldiers. So there you go.
You know what? Absolutely true.
Oh.
I will always appreciate new things like that, new assets and whatnot.
Yeah.
And you get guns. What more could you ask for?
And missiles. This entire thing was so weird. All right, well, whatever. Anyways, with Corrin and the ninja heroes. Yeah?
Yes. Ninja Naginata is going to be quite interesting for a certain lance infantry who likes not using his weapon all the time.
Who? Starts with a fall and it ends with a Dimitri.
Wait, for real? Oh yeah, just so he can use his stupid what's his unique skill called?
Murderous
Slime,
yeah.
Yeah, so instead of having to use Ninja Yari, which is a 5-star lock to Lance, you can use Ninja Naginata, which loses 4 speed, but now he can quad potentially with true damage on each hit and not get counterattacked in the middle. Plus he gets an extra speed plus 3 through his B slot, so it's not like he's not quadding sometimes.
He becomes even more of a monster. Quite literally.
Paul and Dimitri is potentially hitting you with 16 true damage, and you can't even counterattack. Plus he cantos out after that.
That's actually not so bad.
It's that's going to be a really good combination.
Yeah,
but
so invest in him.
If you don't,
by the way, the disparity between I still remember when the banner first happened. I was just like, Edelgard looks amazing. Dimitri looks pretty good, but I wonder who was going to actually use him. Like I had a bit of skepticism. Like the first couple of weeks, I felt like I saw a bunch of Dimitris, and then it was just all Edelgard from there. Nobody used Dimitri afterwards.
Dimitri is amazing. Like, Vengeful Lance is whatever, but Murderous Line is absolutely broken.
It's
which
incredible.
Vengeful Lance tried to hold down, but for anybody who actually does use Dimitri, he is really good. It's just
he's not in the same way as Fallen Edelgard.
No.
Just throw him
He
in
isn't the
there.
meta. He's just a good unit in it, whereas Fallen Edelgard actually just defines the meta for
a meta-defining unit. Clearly, yeah.
Actually, if you think about it, he's not even really a god lance. He's really dangerous offensively, but he doesn't offer much defensively.
Well, yeah, he's not a god lance in the sense like a Spurn tank would be, but
he
could be, but he kind of loses what makes him special at the same time.
Yeah,
he's meant to be an all-out attacker. Yeah.
Yeah, Legendary Dimitri is is the god lance of the two.
Yes.
Whereas Fallen Dimitri is a specialist, dangerous in his role, but he has a role to fulfill.
Okay. So you know what? At least he'll be a fun project for some people. Sorry, to get Corrin and then foddering him off. You can make some fun little things happen.
Yeah,
and cheap. It's not like you have to literally summon a Ninja Navar just to make Dimitri unshackle himself.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. I'll just say that right now. I probably will.
Okay, but with that said, he does have 41 HP, 49 attack, 38 speed, 31 defense, and 24 res. That is a very competent stat spread.
Well, when you uncheck
his defense actually is absurd, though.
Yeah, 35 defense and 28 res.
He's more defensive than I expected, and slower. 38 speed is not bad, but he's slower than I thought, but much bulkier, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Because it kind of means he's closer to more of a complete and total generalist kind of Lance Infy, with some noticeably higher attack at base 40.
Yeah.
Yes.
Compare him to like Summer Norn, for example, and he loses 2 points of speed, but he gains a little bit in attack and defense in particular.
Yeah. So definitely not the fastest lance infantry. He's kind of closer to Ogma, actually, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's like a res tanky Ogma. But where he loses in speed, he gains in being just thoroughly solid and everything. Now, of course, you can use Ninja Naginata quite well, because it's not like I mean, now his bulk is just at the point where he can survive hits. It's not like he has to be a tank. But if you just go with more of a generalist role with, like, Flowing Lance or something like that, you could definitely make that work. Just kind of make Corrin into a complete all-rounder, and all of his stats will hold up for that. So that's kind of interesting.
Okay. But I don't think you guys should be desperate to make a Lancer right now. I do think we'll eventually get one. Like, it really doesn't make sense to stack so hard on green.
Well, Lance Infantry, yeah, for Grails, I guess, but Lance Infantries, as far as new heroes go, aren't really going to happen that often.
Yeah.
Distribution.
Right, you actually have to basically hope for these special heroes banners.
Yeah, pretty much. So, I mean, I'd say, even though he is 185, if you're desperate for a Lance Infy, it's probably just safer to go for Norn. Little SBST, but you don't have to use your orbs going in for what's also just good fodder.
So I wonder when Unbound Lance will come out, and if it'll be on like an infantry lance or something.
Yeah, that would be much easier than having to summon for Pirate Geese, who sometimes forget exists, despite him having one of the best lances in the game.
Okay.
Alright.
The big one. At last. Real quick. How many of you guys remember this Elise? This is an old school Cypher art. It's so... Wait. Is it... How many years has it been? It feels like... It's been forever since we saw that Cypher art. But she finally became a real hero, but as a dual hero.
I'm at least pleasantly surprised. This is the second time they brought Cypher into Fae in some form. It's actually really cool.
Yeah, first with Fallen Ike.
So I want to show you guys Ninja Elise real quick, her Cypher art. This is real, chat. It just like, seriously, I'm so happy about this, but yeah, like I kind of gave up. I've even used this as a thumbnail in the past, chat, but if you've never seen it, this is real. This isn't even like a made up thing. This is real.
It's not like they redesigned it either. It's exactly the same.
Yeah, like it feels really weird to see Elise like dressed up as a ninja and everything. But no, this was a official art. So yeah, it's nice to see her here officially as a ninja hero. So it feels weird to like say, you know, I'm surprised, but no, I'm surprised. Even though I saw the Cypher art and even used as like I just gave up on it. Also, if now we kind of understand why they didn't do like Witch Corrin for Halloween. Yeah, she's gonna be a ninja hero.
They literally just saved both Corrins. They decided, oh, so Robin gets seasonal alts for 2 years in a row. How about we just throw both Corrins at the same time after that?
Yeah. But guys, art.
Better, but yeah.
10 out of 10 art. Not even close. It's so good.
Sencha.
Can't do Sencha 2 art for that. Always brings quality to the table.
Oh man, they look so cute together. They really do look like sisters like this.
Oh, they misspelled Liftstrander's name. Rip.
Wait, what? They misspelled the name?
Yeah, they had
Strandere.
Strandere. Is that going to be like we have Yandere, then we get Tsundere, and now we have Strandere.
Which means you're a stranger who becomes cute. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's really depressing. Damn. One double checked. Anyway, Sencha's really great, known for her Corrin art in particular, so it's nice to have the continuity.
I'm pretty sure Sencha's only done Corrin, right?
No, she did one other hero as well. I'd have to check.
It's literally almost always been Corrin, and every single female Corrin since past the original has been this Sencha.
Ah.
The resplendent female Corrin being Sencha would be kind of funny.
Kelsey said it reminds him of Byakuya from Bleach. Wow, really throwing me back.
Oh, Sencha's other two units are Summer Ingrid and Bridal Tharja.
Yeah, right.
Damn. Well, everything Sencha does is great. Okay. So, most important thing I want to talk about immediately, outside of the fact that we basically have another duel in, except this time, outside of the fact that the dual harmonic patterns broken, we have 2 dual heroes in a row. Crazy. How what is that? 2 years? A year? No. A year and something for dual heroes.
Yeah, we just passed a year with Halloween Hector.
Right?
Last year?
I don't know what last year
Wait,
means.
no, Halloween. No,
Mia.
2 years actually. Duo Hector was 2 years ago because Halloween Tiki was last year. Jeez.
What
Wait,
is time? And it's all melded together.
Wait, Halloween Hector was the first one, not
He's the first dual hero.
Yeah, okay.
2 years ago.
What's your face?
No.
Mia.
Mia was the first harmonic.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, jeez, it's been 2 years.
Guys, it's been 2 years. So, okay, sure. But they've kept the dual harmonic pattern for 2 years, but it's officially been broken because we have dual Byleth into dual Corrin. Cool. That's something I got broken. Essentially,
rehab. Yeah, sensible. It's a sensible break at least because I don't. Who would Corrin recognize with?
I don't know. It would have felt weird.
Yeah.
Okay. But the biggest thing, Rally Up Defense Plus. It's finally here. I can't believe
How did that even? How? How are we waiting this long to get Rally Up Defense, and why is it on a glass cannon?
We got Rally Up Res on chat, or on not on chat, on Lou.
Rally Up Res.
Rally Up Attack on Ophelia.
And Rally Up Speed on Hazel and Halloween Tiki.
They literally just threw this in because people were reminding me that our first AoE rally was Ophelia in 2018. It took until 2021 to finish just 4 skills. Are you kidding me?
Why?
Joint Drive Defense moment.
Yeah, Joint Drive Defense coming out on Gatekeeper in 2021 when the first Joint Drive was Joint Drive at... I don't remember.
This is like an extended version of that because
Joint Drive I think was 2019. So
both they were all 2020 except for Joint Drive Defense.
Oh yeah, right. JDD was on Foresight.
Joint Home Defense.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that was Joint Home Defense. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
I wouldn't remember, but still.
Anyways, the point is they took forever, but it's now finally complete. And if you thought this was really weird for the skill to be here, it makes sense because it's literally a throw-in. She didn't even need to have a special. When you think about Dual Lin from last year, she didn't even have a special. And she didn't even have a good B slot. This is just a way better kit in general. But
Lin had Moonbow. She
didn't have an assist.
Yeah.
Okay, but Moonbow doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah, but then again, what are you gonna have Ruptured Sky? But
right, but she essentially only had like 2 valuable skills. This hero actually has 4, so that's actually a big difference.
Yep. This is a very dense. Don't know why Joint Drive Attack is there. Very dense kit to fodder, and I mean it does kind of make sense to have Rally when you have Trace because then you can Canto out after rallying.
Yeah, you're right. But the other thing is just for whales and whatnot, it just saves them a lot of not that much cost because whales should have a lot of dual rallies, but you could just skip that step. It does help.
Yeah, or you could get push and far trace at the same time. Like that's quite a good
that is the big thing. Is if you're building up a mage, flyer, or cav, then you have probably the perfect fodder right in front of you.
Yeah, my goodness, I actually love that push plus far trace. So many heroes can use that.
Yep. That is some very clean fodder. Same way Linja's Swift Sparrow speed defense rating was pretty good.
Wait, isn't that just Young La Rochelle? Push plus far trace?
Yeah, actually, that's the same 2 skills.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, well, if you need it, you got it.
Mm-hmm. All right, I like your kit, chat. GDA even, why not? More damage output, and then, of course, Rally Up Defense Plus. But the biggest thing is this our first Brave Tome?
Yes.
No.
No. First Yari Tome.
Sorry, Fire Thunder,
yeah, Fire Thunder is our first Brave Tome. 2017.
Oh. You know what? I really like removing Reinhardt from my mind, and I hope he never gets refined.
Yeah, that's right. It's not looking helpful. But we're talking somewhat fast Brave Tomes. Ishtar.
You're right. You guys are right. I completely forgot. Damn, the 2. Yeah, the two Reinhardts removed Ishtar from my mind. And I guess Owen technically has it too. But yeah, it really, outside of just Thracia characters, it just hasn't felt like a thing. So
not really a thing for the most part, anyways.
Yeah, it's only Bunny Severa that has a Brave Tome, I think, other than Thracia.
That's its conditional, right?
That's a technicality at that point, yeah. But
okay, so not quite the same, chat, but still, it's really cool to finally see another magical Brave Tome. These are pretty rare, is the point.
And this is the first one that is pure Brave and also not speed -5. Whereas Ishtar is trying to be a quad bot with a speed -5 tome.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, this isn't True Brave. If you initiate combat, right?
True Brave as in you will initiate, you will brave, as opposed to Selena having to get the...
okay, I see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. But,
all right.
So.
This one's really interesting because it has the same ideas as last year, speed +4, defense res -4. But instead of last year having slaying on dual in, I know they're 1 year apart, but the dual heroes usually, in this case, is actually fairly comparable. Especially with the dual skill. But the point was, I actually thought this was really interesting. I asked chat this, would you rather have slaying or 7 true damage?
I think the true damage is better.
True damage is more consistent, and consistency really matters in a unit like
put it this way. Mumbo usually will fire off every second hit. Oh, it's only -2 in Ishtar? My bad. Still, penalty. But the difference between this and Mumbo spamming, for example, if you're using Glimmer or Ruptured Sky, obviously it's a little different. I wouldn't use Glimmer, but when you're using Mumbo, you need 14 to get to 14 damage on that hit, which is how much you get in 2 Brave hits. Your foe needs like 48 defense. And usually by that point, they're likely going to have guard anyways, so you won't even get your Moonbows.
Yep,
so
and that was my argument.
Much better.
I would take this 100%. Guard is so frequent now.
Yep.
Everybody seems to be getting guard, and then there are heroes dropping guard on you. Obviously there are like roost skills as well, but there's a lot of situations where your special doesn't come out, so while having slaying is cool and all, it might not even matter. So it's better to have something consistent like this. So I actually think this is like a huge improvement over last year. To have
you can argue. You can argue sometimes because like some tanks don't have guard, and sometimes Moonbow might be able to give you that extra push you kind of need against certain non-guard tanks, or like Ruptured Sky is great in Arena to be able to spam that, things like that. Like it's not 100%, but the baseline consistency. Keeping in mind you need to have 10 more speed than your foe, but the fact that that's not so hard to achieve with a speed +4 tome, the baseline level performance of Ninjutsu Scrolls is better. Easily.
Way better, yeah. Okay. The only times I would give it to Lin is if Ruptured Sky is going up against beasts or dragons. Then I definitely think that's a better situation. But for Moonbow especially, it's just Ninjutsu Scrolls make way more sense.
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare that Ninjutsu Scroll will not be the better weapon.
Yes.
It's nothing of magic versus physical damage, of course.
Yep. But yeah, aside from that, guys, I just really like how she's a cav unit with hit and run abilities. Attack speed push 4 plus SR for trace. If you're a whale and you +10 her, yeah, Arena just got really, really easy. She supports her team with joint drive attack, with rally up defense plus. Not to mention she can kill something and then just back off herself. And because of her damage output, she probably kills most things. And to top it all off, her dual skill is basically the same as Lin's. As long as she fought, she can get an extra turn. So this really simplifies things.
The fact that she is literally just Cav Mage Linja is broken.
Yes.
It's not objectively better, because at the end of the day, even though Linja does actually have more attack, less attack by 3 to a Dragonflower, Corin doesn't have access to Disarm Trap, and cannot go over trees or water or anything like that, or trenches. And of course, I don't know what... Linja does get access to Rains, so her damage output can keep up a little better in some ways. But the extra 1 movement for like hit and run strats in Ether Raids or Arena.
Yep, that's a big one.
Magic damage. The fact that you still get the duo skill. There's a lot of situations where Corrin will be the better unit.
I agree.
Sometimes it's better to use Linja, and Linja is, especially in Ether Raid, safer because of Disarm Trap.
Also, on defenses, people often use like Deflect Missile to guard against Duo Lin, so unless people want to use Deflect Magic now, she's going to have an easier time killing people than Duo Lin.
Do you seriously still see people use Deflect Missile?
I
see it sometimes.
I've only seen the noobs do that, but then they lose to everything else, so I don't really care.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of Ascended Fjorm with them last week. So,
What the heck?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do it with Saros because I don't really care about her seal, and Saros is a good Lin counter off the bat. But
Okay, weirdos.
But at the end of the day, Corrin targets generally lowered stat for most tanks, so that will, by most situations, give her even the better damage output just off that.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, she does have a color as opposed to Linja, which is a benefit to things like Brave Hector, for example. She actually could be a reliable check, if not counter.
Yep.
But on the other side of it as well, if the red tank meta starts making its resurgence, or to things like Henriette, not good.
Yep. So
gotta keep that in mind.
Here's my thought. I think in arena offense, I would still take Lyn because of Disarm Trap, but I don't discount Corrin because if you can smite her up because of her trace skill, she can get a kill and just retreat and go back to safety fence range.
Yep.
It gets really obnoxious with some setups. If they don't have guard, if they're not like have savior skills for their heroes, guys, this is a very free snipe. So
yeah. Disarm Trap can potentially be game-changing in Ether Raids, but so too can having extra 1 movement. Because even if you're not abusing Trace, you can set up an attack way easier. Because you can, in many cases, just go right up to the enemy team on that turn. No positional skills required. Get a hit. You won't be able to trace out because 3 movement, far trace, you don't get anything.
But that's why you use Smite or just use Yuri swap-ins. Like, it's so dumb.
Yeah, the options open up. And if you are going full offensive, you can allocate your disarm to a different unit. And just have Corrin be a pseudo Gale Forcer of sorts. But ranged Mage Cav instead of Dagger Flyer. So, and this is not to say you can't just, it's mutually exclusive. You can use Corrin and Linja on the same team.
Yeah.
Nothing stopping you. So, that can also be quite insane.
Okay. But I want to summarize. So for Ether Raid's offense, I still take Dual Lyn, but for Ether Raid's defense, I actually take Corrin because vectors are a problem, and she's one of the better things, better heroes out there to kill them. Yes, there are a lot of Henriettes, but I would argue there are more vectors than Henriettes. I don't know. I feel like there's more vectors, but whatever.
Linja just does not do well in defense. I would not use her there.
Yeah, so yeah, it's way better in her favor. In Arena, I would take Corrin as well. So while there are a lot of maps with like traps and whatnot, the ability to hit and run is really, really useful. And yeah, I think she just does the support role a lot better, and because of her guaranteed damage, she probably hits is more consistent use, and in a lot of cases against the really heavily armed heroes like Fallen Guard or whatever, she'll guarantee damage, and that could be a difference between winning the fight or losing it. And heck, of course, you can use like sweep skills with her as well. So like basically outside Ether Raid's offense, I'm really liking the Corrin. They should score the same, right? Because they're going to be both 190.
Corrin is 195.
Is she going to be 195? Really?
Yeah.
I think Duel just went up last month.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, it had to happen eventually, unfortunately.
Okay, so she definitely has an advantage. Wow, guys.
Yeah. I will say now, there are going to be maps where I think that Linja is more threatening, just because some maps have like the water and the Desert Oasis map, for example. A lot of maps have trees. Like, you know, Arena is made to punish cavalry, but for maps where that's not as big of an issue, my goodness, Corrin is going to be a major threat.
Yep. No
denying that. And a high-scoring one at that. Like, insanely high-scoring.
Wait, one of you guys are saying people in top 100 still put deflect missiles on Fjorms? My problem with that is like, I'm not worried about Dual Lyns. If you have like multiple harmonic heroes, even if she gets your kill on your like savior tank, congratulations. Now what?
I think it's just because most Fjorm don't really worry about any like ranged heroes except like Dual Lyn, I guess.
Yeah,
so
because
there's not much
naturally
reason.
they're naturally predisposed to having lower defense anyways.
Yeah.
And realistically, most hit-and-run offense comps are going to use archers and daggers, like Yuri, for example, or Lin. And in a lot of cases, it's just easier to go for deflect missile.
I get that, but like by using deflect missile, you really open yourself up to other weaknesses.
Yeah.
You are basically doubling down on countering one unit. That's why I have trouble believing like higher level players would double down on being terrified of Lins. If it were me, I'd rather fight Lins. I wouldn't use deflect missile.
It's really just a matter of what the meta is looking like for ranged offense poking, and it really tends to lean towards Linja a lot.
Right,
and where Linja can get a special off, it can be annoying.
Well, in this case, you've already see my team. I don't use deflect missile. I just try to just stack up defense and win straight up. Right? Like, I'd rather do that than use deflect missile. My entire point is, doubling down on dual Lins is generally detrimental. Like, yes, it would suck to fighter, but if you have multiple harmonics, you're usually fine anyways. Yeah. Harmonics or duels.
It's more so, especially with Fjorm, once your savior is gone, the team usually collapses. Because it's all about trying to keep it alive until it can get a time to initiate. And if Fjorm's gone, well, that doesn't work anymore. So anything to keep her surviving against the more threatening portions of the meta works. Just how it is. But obviously, when you have a mage now that does the same thing as Linja in many ways, not as easy to just say deflect missile and call it a day, even though Linja is much more common by virtue of being free for a month. Then again, I don't expect it, but if people are truly insane, they could vote Corrin in as the next free unit, and that could lead to some very interesting balancing in terms of what to counter in the meta.
Sure, but again, guys, doubling down is always a bad strategy, because when your opponent fights you, they have 5 teams to swap to. You have 1 team. That's why I hate that, because congratulations, you are anti-Lin. They just don't deploy Lin. Good job. Like, that's why I have trouble believing like higher level players would actually double down on fighting Lins. That's just dumb, in my opinion.
For me, it was they also ran save units, so that was also to protect them. Like, of course, being Fjorm as well, they ran save units with Catria, like harmonized Catria, so they had offensive pressure as well. So that way, end turning wasn't as good either as using Duo Lin, for example. And
most ranged offense, there's not exactly a ton of ranged defensive units people tend to use in ARO. It's usually Linja. So super tank strats are basically forced, and Catria is made to break those. It's all just a matter of what the meta is looking like. It will shift, and by that point, Linja will start to fall off, and deflect missile runs along with it.
I mean, I already don't see people with it, but all right. Like, I get the points. It's just logically speaking, it makes less and less sense if you think about it.
Yeah, it's all ephemeral.
Just so people know, like, I've beaten Fjorms with my harmonic leaf, and he does this. He does this because he has guard. As soon as he breaks down the ice mirror and does not die, he can't die because he's initiating in these cases. He wins because her defense is lower, and once ice mirror is gone, she just takes so much damage and she dies. Like, it's pretty interesting when it happens against the Fjorm engagements. But yeah,
you're right about that, because both legendary and harmonized leaf are also common offense units.
Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm just confused with the argument. All right, we're going to check out the poll to see if you guys are polling. So real quick, once again, here's a link if you are interested in polling. Before we get there, I am most likely unable to poll because I have to go for Fjorm. The thing is, as much as I like this ninja banner and I think it's really pristine, unless I'm plus 10ing a hero, I wouldn't go for this, because I've already committed to dual Lins when I do deploy dual Lins. And for anyone who watches me play Ether Raids, I use her like twice a week on light seasons maybe, and that's about it. I don't use her that many times. I could use her more, but I don't really need to. And then of course, if they have multiple harmonic heroes, a really good guarded dual structure, stuff can fall apart real quick. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to like picking up Corrin and going through the same motions, essentially. But she could replace one of the Lins, I guess. But no. I'm just trying to say, I think the banner is awesome, but from a personal use case, I just can't see it. And in terms of foddering, like, I get Grin, I can't fodder her. I wouldn't have it in my heart to do such a thing. But yeah, for me, the most exciting unit is Shamir, and I'm looking forward to her. But I would recommend this banner for everybody. I think everyone will find a lot of usage in terms of foddering, in terms of prowess, and a lot of collecting for collecting reasons. It's really cool. But yeah, for everybody else, you definitely have to want something here. It's a good banner. It's a really good banner, but you don't need it.
The way I see it, if you don't have Linja, for whatever reason, this banner is fine. Because realistically, most people could probably do better to have a Linja archetype kind of unit, whether that's Corrin or Linja.
Yeah.
So, if you don't have her, I think this is a great banner immediately. I personally have 2, like you, so it's not really in my best interest. I might try for it a bit because I think Corrin is an interesting upgrade to the style in some ways. But if I don't get her, I'm not splitting hairs. Because realistically, it's not like a dramatic improvement in any way. Especially if I'm trying to merge, like you said. But otherwise, Xenon's amazing fodder for archers that I have not built. So, in my personal use case, I have no reason to go for that. Corrin, I'll be honest, I think most people should at least try to get a copy for Spiral Fodder, because there's nothing wrong with having that on hand. But I'll try for him a little bit, because I think he's actually a really good emote. That's about it, though, because then again, situational fodder, great unit, but it also is, once again, we have Linja. Do you need Linja, or do you need a Gren? Do you need Linja, or do you need Corrin? It's really just which range defensive unit do you want to be doing all the poking for you.
Yeah.
You just got your options now. And realistically, there's no best unit, even though this is a new year for Ninja Banner. There's still a lot of overlap, or at least choice, where nobody's really the wrong decision. That's the way I see it anyways. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Shamir, because I didn't build Hana, and while I know a lot of people did, again, if you didn't build up an Axe Infantry for Arena yet, Shamir will probably be the best option. Just know that she will probably not be the best option forever, is the way I see it.
I mean, I have 4K Grails, so I have nothing else to use it on. And I've been thinking about making Julius, but I'm like, I still have this Leon and he still works. Do I really need this?
Future proofing. I mean, at the end of the day, Leon is entirely live and die by that 50%. And by the fact that he's green. If we switch especially with dual leaf around, it can get a little risky. Personally, if I get the fodder, I'm building up Julius. The extra merges, the baseline consistency is more valuable to me than even Leon. But yeah, there's a lot of Grail projects I'd like to do, but if I can do an arena one, put it this way, I'm gonna wait until Shamir's rerun before I even decide, and I actually kind of recommend most people to do the same, unless you really like to build Shamir up, which I can't blame you. If you want to build up Shamir, then that's entirely fine. But yeah, I'd say, because it's 6 months until Grail rerun for compile rerun for Grail units, Tempest ones. So at least wait until then is what I would say for most people.
All right, guys, will you pull on the new units banner? Yes, I'm going to try pulling for all of them. No, I'm saving my orbs on for another banner. But in my case, I will have no orbs. I'm going for Fjorm. And if for anybody who knows me, I like Fjorm, but I also think she's the best savior hero in the entire game. Yes, if you have guard, it falls apart, but I'd rather have speed. A speedy savior hero of Null Sea Disrupt is really, really obnoxious.
It absolutely is. And I'll just say, in my personal experience, Fjorm has not been truly, like, amazing for me at all times, but man, there are some things she can do that no other savior can. Very, very unique role. Very powerful.
Yeah, I think it goes from eating glue to chugging glue.
Yeah.
Depending on the teams you fight, so.
Depending on the teams you fight. Exactly. It can literally just objectively make some teams lose. It's silly.
Yep. All right, so once again, this was made by Frenzy, guys. Going for Ninja Eye Grin. God damn it. Like, if there's ever been a time where art, like, tries to influence me here, it's definitely if I grin. And usually big boobs terrify me. Suffocation is one of the worst ways to go out, even if it's through boobs. I think. I'm terrified of it anyways. Shinon's there as well. He's a pretty good... Like, I liked all the picks, by the way. That's if it wasn't obvious. I liked every hero they picked.
Yeah, it's a cool banner.
Are you going for male Corrin? Are you going for Ninja Duel, female Corrin, and Elise? This is pretty cool. Man, that's just a cute picture. What's Faye? Insert useless Faye joke here, Kappa. Are you too tired to think of a joke today? Sure.
Comedy.
And then Frenzy says, no, but I am pulling for Scotty after failing to pull her last time. Nim hell. I might pull for Scotty. All right.
I'll pull for Scotty when it's in Grails. Ha ha
ha.
Okay, we're gonna go. Let's see. 39 responses. Oh my goodness.
What?
Guys, there is no big chunk. It is a bunch of tiny chunks. All right, let's see. Your biggest one. Oh my, guys. The people have spoken with their peepees. The biggest chunk. 20.5% of you guys are going for Ninja I Grin. The peepees have spoken. I do not think she's the best hero here. I don't even think she's necessary for anybody. I mean, if you have Dual Lin, you already got most of the... well, I think Dual Lin should still be better overall because of the dual skill, but... And of course, scoring more. But the peepees have spoken. Why think with your brain when you can think with your peepee? Wise words to live by. In second place... No, I'm saving my orbs for another banner. Fair enough. In what the heck? Tie for second is going for Ninja Milk. I'm so refreshing. Are you kidding? No way.
Aha.
What is going on here?
Love the fodder he has.
Okay. Okay, so tied at... Okay. So it's in third place, but sure, Ninja Core and Male Core is still high up there. In, fourth place is going for dual female Corrin and Elise. 5 of you guys are pulling an FGO. Congratulations. 2 of you guys are going for Ninja Shinon. 3 of you guys are going for everybody. This is one of the most diverse groups I've ever seen. But overwhelmingly, people are actually going to pull on this banner. It's just actually, it's really rare to see people like be excited for multiple heroes.
Yeah,
no,
well,
this is actually a pretty
one
balanced...
unspoken benefit of Ninja I Grin is that you don't have to hear it, go for it. Yes, that's what she said. Yay! It's like you can just listen to a normal woman talk.
Farina ruins everything. All right, but that's that.
No, it's not. It's not Farina. Well, Lynn
Wait,
and
what?
Florina. Oh, I thought you said
Lynn is
Farina.
fine. Florina sucks.
I thought you said Farina ruins everything. I was like, what? But no, yeah.
Wait, I might have said Farina. I'm really tired.
That's fine. Florina does suck, though. Yes.
Oh my god, guys! It's sometimes one of the reasons why I prefer English VAs is because there are some Japanese VAs who I would like to describe as ear rape girls because their voices are just terrible. I know for Japanese people they're like, oh, she's so cute, but my Western ears cannot handle these noises that they're making.
Yeah.
Can you show me the full name? What does that mean? Yeah.
And I mean, in my personal, so many of them are very overlapping. I don't know. I just feel like some JPVAs are more similar sounding. Maybe it's just because the range used for most characters is a little smaller. I don't know.
All right. If you guys haven't joined our Discord yet, please do. We're over 4K people. I actually need your help, chat. If you've never joined our Discord, today would be a really good day. I just posted up. Why? Because I want to make some short little fun videos. It's occurred to me that no one does these little fun little things or just like fun little tidbit facts. Today I asked a question for all our tacticians in our Discord. What do you consider, you guys can give me up to 5 answers, but what do you consider as the best rare skills in Fire Emblem Heroes? And we've gotten like so many interesting ones. There are obvious picks like Dive Bomb, right? Only being on Special Heroes, for example. Actually, is it still only on Special Heroes?
Dive Bomb is on Fallen Female Morgan.
Okay. Okay, so outside, yeah. But
And
there
on
are,
Pirate Ship Arm.
right, and yeah.
We incidentally used the C to a flying 4 from this banner quite well.
Oh,
That was who I was going to mention.
You're only 40 minutes late, but you know what? Better late than never,
It
said
came
somebody.
Up, so at least I mentioned it when it was timely.
I just cannot believe you just closed the tab and instantly forgot. That's some memory you got there.
Yeah, I know. It was. I closed it before
God.
we started. Before we started talking, and my short-term memory is already bad. So put those two together.
Okay. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, I think these are little fun projects. If you guys want to take part in it, you know, vote for things, and I'll make a video out of it, and I'll feature a bunch of comments and whatnot. So I'm gonna try doing that. Even though I'm still demonetized on YouTube, I got 3 weeks off, so I really do want to go back to making YouTube videos and getting into rhythm of things. I always function like a train. I get into rhythm, and then I can do stuff. And then once I stop, I stop. Like,
You kill people if they're in your way.
And I kill people if they're in the way. Yes,
exactly.
That's,
yes,
that's totally something you should say on stream.
Well, there have been plenty of similar things said on stream.
I would
What's
like to announce I made a purchase. I made a purchase from Nintendo, and I bought Dex. That's right.
What even was the Dex
Yo, you
thing
bought
anyway?
Dex?
I never figured out what it was.
I bought Dex. I now own you, bitch. It only cost me 50 cents, but I own you.
What was it? Was it an accessory or something?
What do you count as? Are you a human being?
I'd like to think so, but I'm
curious.
No, I'm genuinely curious in this case what the item you bought was. Like what is it?
I bought some depressed college boy.
That's an interesting purchase.
Wait, how would you define yourself, Dex?
Because the definition you gave is very broad to describe every single college student.
Yes, that's describing 90% of male college students.
Are you fat?
No, I'm actually pretty thin.
Okay, a fat, depressed college student.
I just weighed myself yesterday. I went to the doctor. I'm 149. Okay, I'm 6'1", so I'm not fat.
Oh, well, actually, that's pretty. Wait, Legion, are you even more anorexic? Wait,
I'm
anorexic competition.
I'm 5'6",
Go ahead.
128 last I checked.
Yeah, but how tall are you?
5'6".
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, so
I'm not exactly the tallest person in the world.
Okay.
I was actually kind of surprised. Under 150 at 6'1" feels. Maybe I should start eating more.
Yeah, I feel like I could even yeet you into the sky, but you know, sure. All right, no, Dex is a sci-fi video game. I actually do want to play on stream sometime. It was on Nintendo Switch. It was really cheap, and it actually is. It's like, can you imagine spending 50 cents on a game that's supposed to last like 8 hours? Sci-fi, really well written. It's like 10 gigabytes large. Like, it's actually a really well worked on game, but it's 50 cents. So I actually was like, okay, I'm intrigued. I'll buy it.
Literally,
if I come on stream during that, it's just gonna be endless jokes.
I don't even know what Dex is supposed to represent in that game, but in my life, Dex represents shit.
Well,
interesting.
What else needs to be said?
But yeah, it'll be fun. But I had something more important to say, but now I forgot. It's thanks to Dex and also 1.5 hours of sleep.
Probably mostly due to that.
Perhaps.
Let's see. I'm taller than Legion, and I'm a minor.
I know, I'm short.
I hope people realize Asians stop growing a lot earlier, or they look. It doesn't matter. It's in their genes.
My entire family is short.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
My entire family is tall, so I can't relate.
The tallest person in my family isn't even related by blood, so yay.
Feels bad.
And I'm not sure. What's really sad is that I'm taller than my father, and my brother is a half-inch taller than me, and that's as high as it goes.
Man.
can I say?
I really hate like, I remember my parents just telling me like, oh, you should go to bed on time. So I used to, as a kid, go to bed like before 8:30, and it was the worst because Dragon Ball Z was at 8:30, and I had to always miss it, and I was always upset. They're like, you have to exercise, so I exercised. You have to drink milk, so I drank milk. I did all that shit, and I grew to be 5'7". I was like, this fucking sucks. So yeah, like I was in all the sports teams, I was all in the clubs. I did everything right, and I couldn't grow. I was just like, it's really funny because people are like so convinced that these things make a big difference. No, the biggest difference maker is your genes. If you don't have tall people in your family, I'm sorry, you're not going to be tall.
With some rare exceptions, but yes.
I mean, you could technically be born with like those weird
what is it, like pituitary glands that
yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
How do you remember pituitary glands but can't remember Pirate Tibarn? What is wrong with
That's
you?
because my long-term memory is much better than my short-term memory.
Or your parents could just not tell you that you're adopted.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, they could also do that.
That sounds really dark. Is this coming from experience?
Probably,
No,
yeah.
just
He
'cause I
likes,
know
he
you
likes
want
Gunter,
to
so he's
No.
probably adopted.
Not
People who
yet.
like Gunter are adopted.
Oh.
Oh
Wow,
my
you're
god.
one slamming people now, huh?
Well, I like doing it from time to time. If it's Evan, I can dunk on him all I want on stream, and he'll barely say anything. So
See, this is how the
Yeah, I'm
food
too
thing works.
lazy. There's no trending gifs for me to respond with on stream.
yeah, he's too cringe in the Discord, so he saves it for there.
Oh fuck, I now remember, chat. We are looking for more moderators in our Discord server. We recently
Yes,
booted out a bunch,
yes.
so now we need more. There you go.
Here we go again.
R.I.P. Chibi.
So all we're looking for is someone that you can convince us that you are mature, professional enough, level-headed enough, willing to work with people, can communicate. Am I missing anything else? Hopefully speak English.
Yeah.
That would help. Just a little bit.
Preferably in the community.
Yeah,
and preferably in the
be
community.
like an active figure, yeah.
Yeah. The reality is, oh man, if I say this, it feels like I'm calling people out, but we actually do have pretty high standards for mods. Outside that one time we took Evan in, but outside of that, our standards are really high.
Yeah, it's almost as if you said you recommended to have me there.
Yeah,
Evan's grown
because
a
I felt
lot.
like you would bridge things the best. But the thing is, like, no, we seriously need mods. There are so many things I want to do for the community as an event, but I don't have enough time to look over it myself. For example, I want to set up some Smash tournaments for our community. Just little fun things, nothing serious. Especially not serious enough that like actually good people, like, oh, it's the day of a Smash tour. We have like 20 people join and they're like all professional players. Like, no thanks.
Or
But like little
more
fun little
likely
things.
18 professional players and 18 normal people and then 2 professionals, and it just
Seriously, that stuff happens. They're like, okay, we're bored. Like, no, there are like semi-professional players who like compete in like all the online tournaments, and then they just drop on by for stuff like that. No, that's cool enough. But I want to like run stuff for our community. Likewise, like movie nights and stuff like that. Like, I can find the time to do the thing, but I can't find the time to set it up. You know what I mean? But yeah, there are things in the community. Obviously, we need people who can actually moderate, but like make sure there's no problems. So like when people like Chibi gets bullied in our Discord server, somebody has to say something, right? Hopefully, but yeah, like no, we seriously do need people. So if you're interested in joining our Discord server, is about to open things up for applications. Just DM Evan, right, Evan?
Well, I'm probably gonna be at work.
Just
tomorrow,
DM Evan.
so-
He's agreed to this, and he will be the one
he will
overseeing
have-
it. So if you
he
get
will make the
rejected, it's his
time.
fault.
he will make the time. He will reply to you immediately. There is no exception, none at
Yes.
all.
Evan's the most professional child I've ever known.
Yes, he's younger than me, and like that's
Well,
that doesn't bode well.
If I apply, can I ban Evan? Wow,
getting
these are
DM'd
lofty
right
goals
now.
already.
Based.
You're hired.
Diggum, you're hired. If it were up to me, Diggum, I would make you a mod on the spot for that comment alone.
To be frank, Mad Crash sounds old. Yes, he does. He's what you say as old. Oh wait, did we win? Let's check.
Oh
He is
yeah,
an old
right.
soul.
I really wish
Oh,
I
we'll
used
see.
my flags 2 hours ago when there was a losing bonus.
I didn't even have bonuses. It was sad.
We had bonuses 2 hours ago, and then it went into same hell for some reason. Why?
Oh shit, we won! Frig, yeah! We beat Kerf Naga in this family feud.
I was ranked
yeah, I gotta
1016.
I was 1066 last round. I'm 20k this round. I didn't try at all.
I'm at 5.2k. There were no bonuses.
Yeah, I should have really thrown my flags 2 hours ago, but I was thinking, I'll be clever and I'll throw them all out in the regret. Seems Othis wins.
If you guys aren't like experienced or you think it would be bad or something, that's fine. Like, it's about working at it. I know a lot of people don't know this about me, but I used to be the admin of the Link Discord back in Smash 4. So I actually have a lot of experience moderating things. It's just you never would know because I don't have time to do that stuff anymore.
People have noticed, yes.
But yeah, no, there's a lot of things that you can pick up and learn. Most things in life, you don't come out of it just immediately ready to go being good at it. There's this thing called talent, but even talent's something that you develop.
Talent without hard work is just like it might as well be nothing because.
No, that's not true. Only assholes have that.
Well, I mean, if you have talent and you don't work hard at something, it's just that's not. I don't feel like that's something that leads to success in the long term. You know.
I mean, I've told this story before. I still remember there was this Smash tournament chat, and the winner of it was this kid in high school. It was his first Smash tournament, and he beat everybody in the scene. Like, we've been competing for like a year at that point in Smash 4. We've like people like me have like done a lot of like background work, right? Like going through footage, going into training mode, bringing down like learning your combos and whatnot. And then like learning the mental game of everything, and then you just fight this kid first tournament and he wins. Like, what the fuck? And the worst thing is, it's not the worst thing, but the thing is, he competed in every tournament after that and just won all of them as well. That is the story of JPEGs. It was just like, okay, literally came out of nowhere, and now Smash paid for college until he decided not to go to college. Oh my god. Anyways, that's how it works. Talent is a shitty thing. It's not beginner's luck. Yeah, I actually was tier 39 because of Perfect Season, but I haven't had the time to... Oh, fuck you. I haven't had the time to adjust my team and then occasionally fight some dickhead who's really good, you know? Even though this stuff happens and you just slaughter some random noobs. Ugh. Smash pays for college. If you win locals and your locals 60 man plus, yeah, we'll pay for college. No, guys. You want to know this? The thing that pissed a lot of us off. All right, Smash 4 is over. The Switch is out. Smash Ultimate's here. This guy literally wins enough money every tournament to buy a Switch. Chooses not to buy a Switch. I don't think he even has a Switch to this day. That really irks me so much because not only was he like our region's best player, not only did he like make a ton of money, for whatever reason, he just decided not to compete anymore. I don't even know what he does anymore. And that really irks me. He mained Luigi first, and then he mained Diddy. So you really know he just straight up beat you. Diddy's not an unfair character. Diddy just has a lot of tools, but he's a really thorough. He's all about control. He's all about playing your neutral really solid. He has nothing special essentially. He doesn't like take stocks really early. He doesn't. Well, he actually has a pretty good combo game, but he doesn't like do any. He doesn't jank you, right? When you lose to a Diddy, you just straight up lost to a Diddy. That's it. Like, he just outplayed you. Even though he has more tools, but like there's no unfair win is what I'm trying to say. But yeah. So yeah, that's why we were so surprised, because like even though it was his first tournament and everything, he was just so solid. And he adapted so fast. That's what I'm talking about, talent. He adapted so fast. Because I remember after the tournament, I actually got to play a couple of friendlies with him, and I was beating him. And the next time we played, he just beat my ass. Like, what the frick? We just played one time. And I was like, I remember being so upset after the tournament because I was just like, wow, you know, he was like, I was beating him pretty easily in these friendlies. I was really surprised that he won the tournament, and then the next time we played, got to see it like him for who he really is. But yeah, that's how it goes, chat. Like that's just how it goes. That's talent for you. The first time I went to a tournament with Mr. Game & Watch and I got destroyed. Mr. Game & Watch is a hard character to use. Super light, very janky to play with. In Smash 4 was really bad. In Ultimate, he's really weird. He's even weirder. But I think he's really good in Ultimate.
I've tried picking up a couple times. He's funky. I like him. Never really got too far with it.
Yeah. Is Ninja Shamir's weapon the same thing as Hannah's? No. These entire things... Huh?
It should be the same as Corrin's.
Yeah.
So it would be... would it be the Ninja Club in that case then? Because they're using the Hoshidan weapon monikers like Naginata.
Might be. Might be, but regardless, it should be up to 4 true damage per hit for up to 16 in combat if you have 8 more speed in your foe.
I don't think it's a club, considering the design of it. It's definitely something else.
It looks like... You guys remember when Sasuke fought, like, Zabuza? He just got out this giant shuriken. The windmill? What was it called again? It was really bad. That's what it reminds me of.
Well, they still might call it a club, even if it doesn't look like a club, just to keep the name moniker.
No, please don't do that. That's like, has anyone ever watched Pokemon where Brock's talking about jelly donuts as he really eats a rice ball?
English dub moment, especially for kids moment, actually.
That stuff triggered me so much. I remember watching it as a kid. I was like, that's not a donut.
The Pokemon dub has gotten a lot less cringy over time. It doesn't do shit like that anymore.
Well, it's because it's not done by 4Kids.
Yeah, TPCI took over, and despite the initial controversy, it has been, I think, doing rather well as of late.
Oh yeah, well, 4Kids was all about trying to make everything for kids. Which was not the smartest idea.
Not exactly.
I forever swore off Smash tournaments when I practiced super hard for a melee tournament of like 30-ish people, and I got matched up with one actual pro in round 1. That's usually how it works because it's seeded. So the new guys always fight the top players, because you can't have the top players fight each other round 1. Eliminate one of them, eliminates the other one. He goes into loser's bracket. Like, no, that doesn't work. But yeah, it's seeded. No, you're supposed to continue to come back, get better, and eventually get better seeding. But like, yeah, it's not like instant.
Yeah, I know. Just gotta accept you're gonna get stomped at first. That's usually where losers comes in to at least try to give a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Do something serious.
Do story, by the way.
Huh?
What are you gonna do story?
I had a fucking exam, you piece of shit.
No, I was just asking because it's been a little bit.
When you stop being a Dex.
Well,
I am a Dex, so I don't think I can stop doing that on command.
Damn, it's pretty rough then.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright, I'm gonna do Ether Raids real quick, so give me a bit of time to set up, guys.
What the hell is this defense?
No, it's just so I can screenshot easier.
Oh.
You think...
What?
No, it's just... I put like a reference team, just to make things easier to like screenshot. Because if there's more stuff on the screen, it makes it difficult to screenshot.
Oh yeah, I see.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can have little wings and accessories getting in the way.
Yes. You understand.
It wouldn't be the first time.
It always feels like the first time.
I just said that so you wouldn't get the chance to say It's the first time.
Yeah. We haven't done our personal Smash tournaments in a couple weeks now because everybody's on the Nick All-Star Brawl hype train.
Bruh.
I'll admit, I'm having fun with it.
Is it as easy to break as I've heard?
It gets pretty silly.
It sounds like it's casual fun, at least, which is, never a bad thing.
It took me a couple times to get used to it because I never played Melee. But it definitely feels nice to play. And it's definitely faster, which is for better or for worse. Though I will still admit I have my things I like about Ultimate more. That's why I don't play one exclusively over the other.
What the fuck? The challenge me thing is actually blocking things out.
Oh.
I'll just turn off. Oh man. I'm so surprised I have any energy today.
No kidding. Sound more energized this time than you have in some streams in the past. Which is the weird part.
Some days are just... Yeah?
No, I was just going to say, sometimes when you're so tired that it feels like you're kind of normal in a sense. I've felt that quite a few times myself, yeah.
Literally just running on fumes.
I was just going to say, sometimes you're just glad to be alive.
Well, I guess that too, yeah. Feels good, man.
Living's awesome.
Hooray for life. Yep.
Recently, I've been reading manga where a lot of people die. And also just studying for stuff reminds me of like why I'm so glad to no longer be a student. Even though I still have to study once in a while.
Yeah. Good times.
I'm looking forward to playing World of Tanks. I hope you guys join me. World of Tanks is huge though. It's like 60 gigs.
Yeah, I saw that download. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit.
But it'll be fun. Man.
Heard nothing but good things.
When you look at your life, there could have been a chance I was in the army. Like, for me, I definitely know there's a chance because I've spent so many years on so many different things. But I definitely could have been part of the army because I went to cadets. I was a cadet for a year and a half, I believe. So there was a chance I would have ended up in the Canadian Armed Forces. That's so weird. I
can't imagine that.
You can't? Why?
It just, well, I mean, can anyone else here imagine that? That's the real question.
Well, I obviously have leadership qualities.
But in the army, you start out in like a very lowly position. You don't get instant leadership.
A good leader knows how to follow.
Well, yes, that too.
All right, let's do a battle. Nim's such a degen. That is rough. There are also no lollies there, Nims. I hope people realize I don't only look for lollies. Like, it's just extra point, you know? It's not the make it or break it. You guys know my feelings on Faye. I don't give a crap about Faye. What is Faye? She's a lolly. I don't give a crap about her. In fact, I don't like her. No, it doesn't, like, that's the worst. That's the worst thing when you guys think, like, that's all I'm looking for. Come on.
Someone's doing a little memeing.
What else is new?
He likes traps? My god, I'm gonna kill you guys.
Someone is gonna say feet.
Oh
next.
shit! Oh no! Now you reminded me. Remember I was telling you guys I was having all these whack-ass dreams? Yeah, now you just reminded me that there was a trap in one. I was like... Is that why I woke up with cold sweat?
Nervous to confront your sexuality, are you?
Guys, all my dreams have been weird lately. All of them. Literally every dream has been weird lately. I'm pretty sure I was like hugging somebody. I don't remember why I was hugging them, but I was hugging them. And then I felt something, and I was just like, what is this? And then And then I think I rubbed my leg on it because I wasn't sure.
I still remember you posting in the Discord today. I'm straight with like no emotes or nothing, and I'm starting to.
No, I am straight. It's a dream, damn it! I would never do this. And I think I touched it, and I realized what it was, and I woke up.
Dreams
and I was
reflect
like,
the subconscious.
But I'm straight. I'm not interested in guys. God damn it! It's just no. It was. I've had so many weird dreams. There was like a dream I got kidnapped in as well. Like everything's so weird. I don't usually, guys. I actually wake up and I write down what my dream was, because once you wake up, the dream like disappears really quickly, right? So I keep a dream diary. Usually I write it down, but then I've realized lately every dream is insane, so I don't actually want to write it down anymore.
Yeah, like a lot of my dreams involve like shootings for some reason, and in like the middle of the street. It's so weird.
All shift.
Okay, there's a hidden side. Perhaps this Gunter love comes from a hidden, sort of unrequited, I don't know, love for violence.
Maybe. I don't understand. Like it's very recent that that's happened. I don't know why.
That's a little depressing, though.
It's often very exciting in the dream.
What?
Okay.
The worst part about some dreams is when you know it's like it's so vivid that it's not a real dream. But just so you guys know, you don't actually have fine details in your dreams. You don't. So you know it's a dream, right? If it's something that's supposed to be a fine detail to it, like a puzzle, right? The puzzle pieces, because it's a dream, it's not going to be completely like accurate, and then you can notice it. But yeah, I just didn't notice it, even though it was a trap. Ugh. There's no healing tower. This guy's screwed.
Wow. Legendary Marth. Pre-remix with legendary Hector.
God, this team is so bad.
What's that? Nim's getting easy fights?
You guys are so full of crap. It's been 99 Golden Thrones. I've clearly fought hard shit. But I won anyways.
As well, in oddly skewed proportion towards easy shit.
It's not my fault they suck.
No,
I'm just but one man. I can only do so much.
It just means we're free to mention it as much as we like when you get a lot of easy shit.
Hi chat, I'm awake. Also, I came to stock on Nims before I go to the North Pole.
You what?
I thought you were going to the South Pole.
That sounds like Ash.
It's a very Ash thing to go to the South Pole.
And also to stalk people.
Oh. Okay, you're right.
Impulse, you just walk right in here and you lead with Stacy's mom. Okay.
I love that song.
Got it going on. What's it?
I have a feeling Impulster is in a horny
shit,
mood
you
right
just
now.
reminded me. I also had a dream about a MILF, but I'm not clear on that. I just remember there was a MILF involved. And I was just like, wait a second, why is she so old?
I
remember that much.
MILF dream.
Listen, chat, dreams are weird. They don't have to make sense.
Oftentimes they don't.
Did your Twitter feed leak into your dreams or something? No. By the way, has anyone ever seen my Twitter feed? It's hilarious because it's just a bunch of Japanese girls.
Yeah, your Twitter feed is quite interesting.
They keep recommending me to Japanese girls. It's not my fault. I'm just a man. If they keep recommending Japanese girls to me, what am I supposed to do about it? There's nothing to do about it, except for clicking.
Follow and click the Japanese girls.
It's there for a reason.
Wait, Ash, did you unfriend me? I told Ash that if he doesn't +10 his Young Innis, he needs to unfriend me because I can't bear to look at it. And it's not my fault. His Young Innis was Fury 4 Desperation +9. And apparently he had every skill, but he wanted to do the dumb stuff instead. So yeah,
Fury Desperation is more of a crime than a +9.
I mean, it's they could score 1,000. Have a 300 SPC slot still. Crime.
Did you make a new Twitter or it's the same? It's supposed to be Sanguine VT. I haven't formally transitioned over. I actually want to like flesh out like the final details of being a VTuber this month. There's so many things I want to accomplish this month. But yes, I'm gonna be using Twitter a lot more going forward.
Oh, no.
I know.
That can't be good.
I know. So one of the things that really bothered me recently was honestly, lately it's felt like if someone can blame me over something, they will in fact blame me for it. That's what it's felt like recently, chat. It's really sad. Even with friends, it feels like if they can blame me, they'll blame me. I don't.
Is this about the drama?
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna blame anyone for this, but it should have been obvious from the start there was something else to it. Like, do you guys actually think, like, if I actually hurt someone's feeling, like, for example, Dex, like, I talk plenty of shit to Dex, but if I actually hurt Dex's feeling, Dex, would you question that I would actually just approach you and clear it up?
Yeah, no, I imagine if there was something like bad blood, like genuine bad blood between us, you'd come to me about it.
Right. That's the kind of person I am. There's nothing special about that. It's just, if something's wrong, let's figure it out. I would communicate it and I would move past it. I don't end up in these positions unless there's something else happening at the same time. Like, it just felt so bad because it's just like, the people involved, they should know what kind of person I am, and that it definitely wouldn't just... I don't know, I just felt like it was just so unfair. It just reminds me, like, no matter what I do, there will always be some people, even friends, who take the worst case scenario, even though they didn't come to me from my side of the story, but I'll be blamed for it anyways. It was just really rough. It just reminds me of just like, what's the point? You try to do everything right, but the amount of people who actually care is like negligible. Either way, the higher point was just like, yeah, I don't know. I just felt like I was some stuff are just unfair.
Yeah. What can you do
The
about
worst,
that?
yeah, because the worst part about it all was not everybody is like, some people know me better, right? But even then, they couldn't give me the credit there, so that just felt bad. Either way, it doesn't really matter. We've moved past it and gotten past it and all, but like, yeah, this past week, there were like times where I just questioned some things as basic as, am I even allowed to be upset anymore? Like, the emotion, am I even allowed to feel that emotion anymore? That just feels really bad. Like, as a content creator, you already make a lot of sacrifices, but when you come down to even something as simple as that, like, hey, are you allowed to be happy about this? Are you allowed to be sad about this? Like, you shouldn't even question, you shouldn't need to question your emotions that you feel. But it made me even question that much. Either way, I'm talking about things in really uncertain terms. It's just, Christ, like, it made me just think about, like, I actually want as little interaction with people going forward as possible. Because it made me realize people can blow up on about anything, really. Like, even if you have no intentions of making it personal or anything, it could blow up to that degree. And it's not the first time it's happened to me. It's actually happened more than a couple times. But then again, I've been a streamer for 5 years, and I've been in, like, big communities for a lot longer than that. But still, even of all that, it's just not worth it. I blame you for getting me into many gachas, now have no time for anything else. That's your fault, Len.
I think Len is justified in that assertion.
tomorrow will be hero views, as well as data mines and everything. So tomorrow will be a big stream, and then after all that we get to like relax with World of Tanks.
Mines and remixes.
Oh, that'll be actually. I'm really excited for this. I mean, I'm always very excited, but there's so much.
Yeah, this update is big.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Marth, honestly.
I'm very excited. +1 + speed. I'm actually going to use him now.
+1 + attack.
RP Course Party. I either give up on my World of Tanks sponsorship, which ends in 8 days, and I have to do 2 streams, by the way. And I have to do them 2 days apart, so I actually don't have a lot of time. Actually, it's not 8 days, like 6 days. It's really running out of time. So no, I'm not gonna give up on that sponsorship because 1, I always wanted to play World of Tanks anyways, and 2, it's a sponsorship. So yeah, if Course Party has to wait.
Yeah.
Zogama's student. At it again.
I want to start streaming, but I have had some difficulty setting it up. If you ever need help, Pika, just let me know. I'll help you out. All right.
Oh yeah. I remember what I was gonna say. I used to run Legendary Marth. This feels like such an old age when this actually worked, but I ran Legendary Marth with let's see, yeah, attack res link, like a speed wave skill and then a defense wave skill on Seal, yeah. So I could try to get all 6 stats or 6 to all stats.
See, I just did it the old-fashioned way, using an Odin for linking, or I'd use Eliwood. And
well, yeah, that's a more consistent way to do it. But I just remember feeling so like cheap when I did that.
I mean, I even just recently gave him Summer Caspar so that he could get that sweet bonus tripler, potentially quadrupler, with Eliwood. And now it's going to work even better because he didn't get an A slot.
I could fodder a Legendary Roy to him, but I'm worried about what,
the fact
Roy's
that you're offering a
remix.
legendary hero for a skill that is 4-star?
Yes.
That's why I just did Caspar.
I do have a Na. I could fodder Na for that.
Or you could wait for Likely Refine in a year.
I'm not gonna.
Good night, reverse card. Good night, Ash. Wait, is it reverse card or Ashley? Okay. You know what? I wouldn't say good night to Ash, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Oof. But it's reverse card leading, so you would
yeah.
say goodnight to them.
Yes. Wow, Makai hit so hard. Jeez.
Kitty paddle Soth hitting like a wet noodle as expected.
Yeah, you guys made sure he hits like a wet noodle.
I always advocate for the good skills, and people rarely listen to me.
Yes, nobody wants good things to happen. It's the truest thing in life, chat. Nobody wants the good things to happen.
Nope. Nothing new there.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Just to suffer. I actually want to play through an entire Metal Gear series sometime. That'd be so cool.
That's a big project to chuck on the pile, but I'd like to see it.
I would absolutely recommend that.
I'm actually a really big fan of it. I actually have the Metal Gear collection on PS3.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Shoot.
I bought it new and everything.
As usual, you've got all the tools, but none of the time.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the worst thing.
Now, see, would you play the solid set only, or would you go all the way back to the NES ones?
I'll start from the first game, and I'll go with every remake possible.
Yeah, that makes sense at least.
Yeah.
I always wanted to get the original on NES. It's not even that expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Might try that out at some point. Yeah.
But yeah. It'd be really cool to get on that endeavor. I really want to try out like finishing more games because I just think it's really fulfilling. Though I need to finish Corpse Party first. We're close. All right, guys, what we're learning: we got Madness Flask, Rally Attack Res Plus, Blazing Flame, Steady Posture 3, Seal Speed Res 2, Defense Ploy, and Spur Res or Merge. Wow, this is a bunch of junk.
There's that unfinished command, but I mean, your Makai started looking pretty good, so.
Yeah, thanks for saying rally. You too. Two people I actually don't respect much in chat, but they both said the right thing.
Ouch.
What the heck happened to you? Did someone stick their thumb into your butt or something? You'd never been this aggressive before.
No, I've only said like a couple aggressive things this stream, if I recall correctly. And most of them have been to Evan, so.
Well, see, that's just how it is.
Rally, 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 rally. All right, rally it is.
Rally it is.
Is Evan even still here? Evan, are you here?
No.
Oh.
He's a boyo. He needs to sleep. Grow up.
No.
Big and strong, like bear.
Like bear.
Like bear.
Yes. Actually, no, Evan is still here on the call. He probably went off and did something. He did this to me a couple months ago.
Oh.
Once again, memory is interesting.
What's that about memory being interesting?
Exactly.
I can't even tell if you're serious because that's how bad it is.
It's a half joke.
You know, I will say this. The fact that Spiral is quote-unquote demoted makes me wanting to get Sylph Forma even less prominent. Because I would really just give the Forma to get Spiral to Sylph with Life and Death 4. Now his kit's pretty cheap. And you can just use Life and Death 3, so it's no big deal.
Oh, fuck. That was bad. Good night, Impulsor.
I'm gonna go to have to go to sleep because I got work in the morning.
So
just so you know, nobody even knew you were still here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No loss.
Right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Salas still has no skills.
Mine just had Swift Sparrow 3 and Gale Force by the time I finished. At least I got Gale Force on my first roll, though, so it worked out. Would have liked to get Kanto, though. Not gonna lie.
I feel like the Awakening Hall of Forms is gonna make me want to spend a Form of Soul. But I'm not sure.
If there's anything that could tempt my Form of Soul right now, it would be Nemesis.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be down the line if ever.
I think if I'm saving for anything, it's most likely the 3 Houses one in general. But if a Nemesis does show up, distant stance Nemesis with tech defense menace and lull.
Did Makai just win this? She's literally doing everything by herself.
That's what I found in my run.
Makai being the most broken unit. Who would have thought? It's almost like Light of Dawn's actually good.
People really shit on it when it first was refined, but it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Unoriginal doesn't
Oh, fuck! Are you... Okay, well...
Did you just get... Furied?
The Fury 4 chip damage was too much.
Nino true damaged.
Rep.
Wow.
Guys, when is the big Dragalia Lost summon? Please tell me I didn't miss it. I haven't been able to, like, pay attention to stuff as studies.
Oh, yeah, of course. And you only have 2 days left on Fjorm, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna summon on the last day. I have enough orbs, for sure. Especially if I do story tomorrow.
So
in 2 days? Alright, thanks, Chip. Wow, Chibi being helpful? Holy crap. You know, I'm actually... You know, in some ways, I'm actually tempted to make Chibi a mod chat. Do you want to know why?
Why is that?
Then he can just ban Glaive if Glaive bullies him.
You know what? Perfect.
Power to the oppressed.
Man.
Well, see, now that ain't that a complication because it's the same day Fjorm ends.
Ah, 2 summons on that day. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. Be a very exciting day. On a... Thursday.
Though that said, Chibi, like, people... Chat, you want to know something? I know people teach this, but I always thought it was just stupid. I think everyone's dealt with a person who's just like, your words can't hurt me, they mean nothing to me, or some shit, you know? It doesn't matter what you say, because they don't mean anything to me. Oh, goddamn.
The Sasuke people.
Oh man, like I won't name people specifically who do that, but holy crap, I hope these people realize how bad that is. You don't resolve anything like that. Nothing whatsoever. Oh, I can't use either of these heroes. I've always been a confrontational person because as a kid, moving to a different country and stuff, like words weren't really an option for me because I literally could not speak the language. So I've always confronted people in different ways. But even once I could speak the language, I still recognize that it's best just to confront somebody about it. When you say stuff like, oh yeah, their words don't mean anything to me, blah, 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 you basically said your communication does not work and you're the one who can't communicate, right? Because if someone gives you criticism or whatnot and you just shut it off, you're not helping your case at all. No, the proper thing is to confront someone and work it out, communicate what the issues are, whatever, but you have to communicate. The people who like run with the theory of like, oh, the words don't matter. Well, unfortunately in life, there are going to be a lot of people where even if you believe their words don't matter, their actions will absolutely impact you. So it's just such a foolish thing you learn from such a young age, which is in your life, you're going to find out really quickly it's just completely worthless and that you need to do the opposite. All right, whatever. Anyways, it's not really a rant, but there are so many people that I know who just do that. I'm not speaking of anyone in particular, but yeah, it's better to work things out rather than to hold that stance of, you know, words don't mean anything. Because they absolutely do. All right, what we're learning, we got Pesh Catch, Harsh Command, Glimmer, Speed Defense Skill, Advantage, Joint Hone Speed, Attack Defense Bond, and Merge. We want something here considering my Soth has just Kitty Paddle.
Chat's brilliant idea.
Pesh Cats, Pesh Cats, Pesh Cats, Pesh Cats, Pesh Cats. Thank you guys. Moving to Pesh Cats. Finally off this madness of Kitty Paddle.
But you don't like being a bootleg Guinevere?
No. Yay, we have everything. Alright, summoning in 2 days. Yeah, we can't do favorite today, chat. It's obviously very late, but I'll try and be on time tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be extreme. When do you think the data mine will be done? It should be around 7, right?
Sogma will be crushed.
The notification says 7, so 8.
8, okay. Alright, guys. Yeah, I think that's everything big. Tomorrow we're gonna do a bunch of other small stuff as well as big stuff. Got myself a talent recently, so I farmed as I work on classwork. Okay. Did you guys get distracted? Though I studied yesterday while listening to movie recaps.
Huh. I couldn't probably do that.
I just got a notification on the sadness. Why so expensive? Why so expensive? Let me see if it shows up.
On the DS?
Yep. This item is gone, but there's more. Because you were interested, we found a similar pick. Yeah. It ended for $46 plus $15 shipping. So the DS Lite was $60. Oh my god, why is it so expensive? It's making my original purchase look better and better. Because it was a really well it was a really good screen.
60 Canadian dollars or US dollars?
60 Canadian dollars.
It's not all that bad in the grand scheme of things.
Are you insulting Canadian currency? You stupid American pleb.
It's just it's worth not that much less, but worth somewhat less. That'd probably be like 45 US dollars or so. Which is
it's 46 CAD plus $15 on shipping. So I didn't want to go over 60 bucks because I already spent $100, $110 on the DSi XL. But the DSi XL So originally I was like, okay, I know it's through interpretation, so it's not actually it's better than emulation, but it still has some barriers. The guy who's working on the GBA stuff, he stopped working on it, so it'll probably never get better. So I have to pick up a DS Lite or mod my GBA to use an IPS screen or something because it's so bad. But yeah, I've been trying to pick up a DS Lite. The good news is I think one of you guys offered to send me your DS Lite, so it won't be so bad. But yeah, I did bid on this and it went for $46 plus $15 in shipping. That's a lot more than expected. For Americans, I hear like you can get DS Lites for like $20, $30. Why is this so much more expensive for me then? I'll cap the screen.
Oh no, Legion, you're just gonna fall out of Tier 21 Resonant.
I literally posted that 2 seconds ago. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So.
Yeah, double harmonics doesn't stay this season.
Oof.
Last season, I used 4 harmonics, and one of them was merged.
It only goes up to 2.
It does?
2 harmonics
yeah.
total.
You only can use 2 harmonics is maximum score efficiency.
What the fuck? Then why'd I use 4?
Because
I can, bitch.
Exactly.
No, it still worked really well because it was harmonic leaf, Catria, and double Dorothea's. So it didn't matter.
Double dancers doesn't. You did take one of their dances off.
Yeah,
right?
I took one of the dances off.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I obviously.
I used 2 Linjas and then Harmotiki with Winter Altina. So no dancers, but at the same time, more dancers.
Also, Legion, do you know why Yoshinon proc Deadeye in the trailer and he did 90 times 2 to get 178?
Marginal amounts of damage reduction.
Huh.
Because that would be 180.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pika, for gifting EDC. Thank you so much, as usual, for being the biggest gifter.
But how could there be something so marginal as...
Wait a minute. Deadeye, though.
Yeah, Deadeye would ignore the introduction, so...
What the heck?
Yeah.
Gina, what is...
It was magic.
He was magically hurting his damage output.
What did he do?
Was that just like an error in the...
That'd be 89 damage.
Yeah.
Huh.
Sort of stuff is very rare to see, so... Like them making a...
Like, it's not only that 0 defense underflow or anything.
Winter Altina is a
No,
resonant
it
balance
couldn't be
bonus.
that.
2 harmonics may not be enough because she was sparkable. Saw someone post about it.
Alright, one sec. Since you mentioned it, let me check real quick.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. True damage doesn't get factored into Astro-like specials.
Oh, okay. I guess you'd...
Yeah.
176.
Astro only scales off of your natural damage, not true damage.
Wait, you said double harmonics doesn't stay in? Oh crap, I have double harmonics.
But if you have merge, then it will probably stay.
Yeah, that sucks.
I don't have any of mine merged because I am refusing to merge Mia. I'd rather have the Swiss Route.
It's midnight here, thus it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Castrol. How old are you? Unless you're illegal, then don't tell me because that's bad.
Happy birthday.
Hold up, that's illegal.
Good night, Yoshiku. I miss you, old vampire boy. Old boy, okay. Makes perfect sense to me. Ah. Got it. Ah, come on. Good night, Chibi.
Don't get bullied, Chibi. Sugma is curious if we're streaming until the Sacred Seals and Shamir are revealed.
I think I might be up for that.
An hour and 15 minutes seems reasonable.
Yeah.
We've got another few days, and then it'll be 2 o'clock a.m.
Yeah, that'll be a lot nicer. Then maybe I can actually get my sleep schedule back on track. When I want to see reset.
Or when I want to see data mine and all that, because everything will be earlier.
Oh, God.
So much better.
I still have an exam to finish up tonight.
You have an exam?
It's not a formal like a timed exam, but it's like written questions.
What the fuck? Are you in a real school?
Well, it's a community college, so.
Oh, well, you answer. Thanks. Now I know.
Oh no, I'm gonna be looked down upon now. How will I recover from this shame?
You know, you could just get a printer and find a degree online, spend $5 on it, and print your name on it.
I'm not getting my goal isn't to get a degree from the community college. I'm just starting out there.
And you know, it was that easy back in the day to like make a fraudulent degree and just use it. Community college isn't really a thing in Canada, chat.
Time, Morax. We settle this now.
Is trade school more of a norm as opposed to community college up there?
Yeah, we have trade schools. You know, I actually thought about this. I think it would have been pretty cool if I became a lawyer, but I also think I'd be pretty cool if I became like a literal body sweeper. You know what I mean? Like getting rid of dead bodies and stuff. Oh no, there's so many jobs I've. Huh?
We already have someone who does that, and his name.
Yeah, except he's actually an account as well. Wazi quote, thank you so much for the big rate of 38. I appreciate it. We're just. Oh crap! I'm gonna die.
Time to go.
He's dying.
Just casually dying, you know.
Thank you so much. I hope one of the mods. Wait, you are one of my mods. What? You know how to do shout out?
I believe so.
I hope so. It's not that hard. Oh god.
Is it SO or is it shout out?
SO. But thank you, Quasi, bro. I'll return a favor. I'm just chilling out because we've just had a long stream checking out everything, and I finished the exam today, and it's finally time to finally can have some time to go back to streaming and playing some games.
By royal decree.
What were you playing? How you been? I've been depressed because I spent my Guys, isn't it sad when you spend your like Halloween studying for an exam? That's so cruel that they like put it at the same time. Do schools still do that? Do they like give you a break, but they put an exam right at the end of it so you can't enjoy your break?
I've known some schools that do that. Although mine tended to do like exams like right before break, like cut it really close.
I don't know what I like anymore. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good, but yeah, I couldn't really enjoy Halloween. I just spent it studying. Oh yeah, I gotta do my DL free summon. You're right. Thanks for reminding me.
I was the one handing out candy and proceeding to go to work after that.
Was there actually
a long night?
Because for me there wasn't any or not enough to notice. I don't know. I don't remember any kids coming by. Whoopsies.
We definitely had a fair number of kids coming by. Less than 20 though, and we had 4 full bowls of candy. So
Oh, you had leftovers then.
Yeah, we got a little bit. We got a little bit to spare.
Every journey.
We only got one bag of candy, but there were only.
Don't rush.
We had to kind of like be sparing with it, so it was like. There were like maybe 15 kids who came over, and there was like a little bit left over. So.
We'll see. I had a Halloween party the night before, so
Oh, that would expense
added
a
that
bit,
to
yeah.
what was already there.
Hmm.
All right, let me do my free summon real quick. I keep forgetting to do this. Haven't said hi in a while, so I thought I'd bring a party with me. Thank you so much. I haven't streamed in a while, so it means a lot. You gonna tell the staff it's your birthday? Wait, whose birthday are we talking about right now?
And those that come across Lure tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Let me see. Oh yeah, Casserole. Yeah, no. Casserole said it was their birthday early. I just don't remember if Casserole said how old they were.
I didn't see it. I didn't see an age if they provided one.
Yeah.
Legion, when's your birthday?
May 27th.
Okay,
A little while ago.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess it is. Yeah.
And I've also noticed, don't you like going to this particular Mexican restaurant in your area?
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
Yeah, where I work.
I'm not
I
gonna.
always give you the exact same one every time.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna say the exact location, but just. I
Alright,
just
let's see
picked it up somehow.
I only use that one. I only give you gifts from that one location.
Yeah, I've noticed.
You who literally gives them from anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I know. I feel a little weird doing it, but it's, you know.
All right, 3, 2, 1, caca, please. I don't remember the last time I have an SSR for free. Come on.
I'm just a Globetrotter, Legion, okay?
Definitely.
All right, who's free? I also need to change the widescreen back. Oh, it's a dragon.
Oh.
Let's see.
Hope
Dragon
he's
is
on.
it? Oh. Prometheus. I don't remember how many Prometheuses I have, but that's actually pretty good. I think I can max them out.
You mean Moose Bell?
Oh. If Muspel was in this game, he would probably be a cute boy.
The Dragalia effect. Nowadays, when you play Dragalia, isn't it just kind of like a collector's sort
Good
of
night, Quasi-Quote.
idea?
Thanks for dropping by. Don't worry about it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the isn't Dragalia? It feels like for you at this point, it's becoming like just a collector's game, like a sort of hobby.
That's mostly because I'm not even sure how long this game's gonna be alive for. I don't even have confidence it'll make it to another 3 years, for example.
I do hear it's been losing profits. So.
Hopefully longer than the Harry Potter mobile game.
By the way,
how long did that die go anyway?
It didn't even last 2 years. It ends in January 2022.
all right, anyone who's been sticking with news recently, who can tell me the most recent Gacha game to shut down by Nintendo?
By Nintendo.
Yep.
Nintendo.
They just lost one.
I think I could say who it is, but I don't know.
I haven't been keeping up with like specifically Nintendo-related Gacha news, so I'm not sure.
Well, that says all you need to hear about how successful it was.
I still remember when I was in like just going to university, being so upset at Nintendo Iwata for not making more mobile games. Like, oh, that's just free money, not putting up stuff like N64 games on their consoles. It's free money.
Well,
I think Iwata was right, because even though it looks like free money, if you execute like shit, it's not gonna matter.
Even when you execute right, it's not necessarily just a guaranteed win. The mobile market isn't lucrative, but it's not insane. At all times, anyways.
Oh, I know the game you're talking about. This is okay. This is what I thought. I didn't know it was a gacha game. That's why I didn't.
Oh, well, it's a mobile game, but they're all gacha games essentially.
Yeah, but okay. It's Dr. Mario.
Yep. Chronic got it first.
Yep.
Dr. Mario World.
I was gonna say that, but I was like, wait, is that a gacha? But
yeah, it was.
Well, how else do you think they make money?
Well, yeah, I didn't know the specific formula that they used for it was a gacha,
But that's the thing. Yeah, it's not clear cut. Even with like major support, these games can die pretty early.
Lost are cancelled because their artists are environmentally harmful. Kappa. Take a look at this nutjob who wants to cancel Cubone.
Are you serious? I just wrote an exam. I don't want bad vibes.
Nutjob who wants to cancel Cubone?
Are you freaking... please tell me this is a joke. This is one of the most insane things I've ever read. Imagine trying to cancel somebody, guys, for NFTs. What are you doing? Does this?
But come on.
I am sending a customer support message to IS over the submission of art by the artist Cubone, requesting that they no longer hire the artist for future projects due to his involvement and embrace of the NFT industry. What does he think NFT means? How can you possibly hold... Non-fungible token is a unique and non-interchangeable unit of data stored on a digital ledger blockchain. NFTs can be used to represent easily reproducible items such as photos, videos, audio, and other types of digital files. Why does this even matter? If anyone else is passionate about this, I recommend you do the same. How about I just downvote this? What is this nut job?
It's NFTs. I don't like NFTs, but I think it's complete bullshit to try to say like, oh, this artist can't do it because they support NFTs. Like, shut the fuck up. He's just doing art for Faye. It's like, you don't need to... Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
It says, he defined it more, saying NFTs suck. There's a lot of reasons as to why, many of which are way too long to get into, but I'll briefly say that they are an active scam that are detrimental to the environment due to the relationship between them and cryptos. Okay, so he's clearly also implying cryptocurrencies are a scam. Listen, this is just madness. It's just clear and active madness. These are really crappy reasonings. To be clear, guys, I think all artists should embrace NFTs. If you can sell an album as an NFT, you can sell your work as NFTs, that's great. Artists needs it because artists make shit money. I don't think people realize that. So, I don't know. I don't follow him at all. I don't even see the issue with it.
I mean, I even though I know where I feel differently about NFTs than you, I still don't think that someone should be like removed from doing art for Faye just because, like, I know that's like, it's not even like it'd be one thing if someone were like a white supremacist or something and they did art for Faye, but that's like someone supporting something that's like a debatable topic that's for different artists and people who sell and produce things. It's like, it's the stupidest reason to try to get someone canceled.
I'm just confused because I don't see anything wrong with NFTs. I hope people realize you pay money for anything in this world.
No, my sword. By royal decree.
Like, it's no big deal just because it's an NFT. This individual bullied Bampy-kun.
Oh wait, that person was a Banpei person too?
Seriously? That's all I need to know about this guy.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, I recognize that.
Someone who decided to go on a rant about him too.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What's going on?
This guy is pretty active in the community and was a part of that whole when Banpei decided to withhold data mine information thing.
Wait, what information thing?
Remember,
Banpei was doing parts of data mines that other people couldn't get, And this guy was agent saying this guy was part of the effort to, or at the very least, part of the people like basically just trying to call him out.
Imagine when you think back on your life and the most memorable things that you helped cancel somebody. Oh my god.
I'm not even Gacha game. You're the one thinking about that, but when other people can remember that as being your legacy.
No, that's the thing. Your legacy doesn't matter for what you remember. It's what other people remember it.
Yep.
That's depressing.
Yeah. Extremely depressing.
Yeah.
I mean, recently we had a mod who left our team with quote-unquote a mic drop, which nobody even remembers anymore. It was pure madness.
Yeah.
Oh man, did you... You know, a lot of things have been alleged about me, but this is by far the worst one. What if I told you someone alleged I was a communist, chat? What if I told you that?
That's silly.
Oh my god.
I feel differently than they do about that one.
First of all, even if I were a communist, I'm not sure why that matters. I'm not. I've shared my voting history. I've voted liberal since 2015. I've voted liberals my entire adult life. Not a communist. But even if I did, what's the big deal? I can't believe that... Like, it's not... Come on, it's... I know for Americans it might be different, but it's not the 1960s. You're not against Big Red right now. Come on.
Well, you'd be surprised at how many Americans are
that's the thing.
On that trend, yeah.
I'm actually so surprised. Americans are terrified of like socialists as well. Which, by the way, there's a lot of socialists in Canada, but that's because we believe in things like healthcare. You know.
It's the distinction that people don't seem to like or recognize freely.
Jory, thank you so much for the follow, but no, I'm sorry. It's just that is the most insane allegations I've ever heard. And then when I got to the bottom of it, and it's like, oh, because of stories shared by these two individuals, and I just straight up asked them, do you believe I'm a communist? And they both said no. Are you kidding me then? But that's how allegations work, Chad. No one needs to verify anything. Just allege it. You know? Gives a crap. There's no... That's one of the most depressing things, because there's no drawbacks to making allegations, right? Like, if you're not somebody, what does it matter? You make it. If something goes wrong, you delete it, and in most times you just say it and it doesn't matter. Solidify. It's so depressing. But yeah, congrats. That's among the worst allegations I've ever had, because it was just completely nonsensical, and I still don't understand like why that even matters to anybody. The reason why this came up is because I'm very much knowledgeable of politics in general. I not only listen to news every day, I took political science in university. I got an 8 in it. I love politics. So I'm very knowledgeable a lot of things, straight up from China as well. So if you're going to talk about, you know, the CCP or like policies and whatnot in that region, I'm pretty knowledgeable of it. But a lot of times people confuse knowledge with support, you know? You know a lot of this thing because you obviously support this, is a lot of assumptions people make. It's stupid.
I remember that reminds me. So there's back in like 7th grade, there was this family that objected to being taught about Islam, like in our history unit. And it was because like if their kids learned about Islam, then obviously, you know, they'd become Muslims. And
oh my god.
It really depressed me to hear that was
yeah, like, just like that.
I didn't actively ask my teacher about it, but I could kind of overhear it. Like he was talking like quietly to this student whose family was trying to get them to do that. And it was like, I mean, even in 7th grade, I could tell that was just something was really wrong with that. And I was starting to get interested in politics. So just all the more so, like, I just felt something's not right here with what these kids' parents are teaching them. So.
That reminds me, I remember reading this as a kid in high school, but I remember reading about this because it was just like so insane to Canadians, because a lot of us are much more open to these things. But essentially, these parents were really against their kids being fed halal chicken meat.
Oh god.
It's just like, wow, you do realize halal certifies that it is clean, that there's no germs in it, that it's like, you know, it's a higher certification of safety and health.
That's like being against something that's kosher. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Right. So I remember reading about that, and these parents are like, it was just hilarious. It's just like, so you want the opposite of that? You want diseased meat for your kids instead? Like, what are you? It's just insane, man. Either way, people are scared of the wrong things so often. The Quebec government decided to cancel the ethnic and religion culture in favor of a Quebec culture class. I'll be honest, Quebec is the least Canadian province in Canada. They have different rules, different laws, different legislation. I don't understand a lot of things that happen in Quebec. Because like things like turbans, for example, become problematic in Quebec. But there's honestly nothing wrong with it. I don't know. I'm always confused by like how many limitations Quebec puts out there. I get it, you gotta protect French culture, but at the same time, it shouldn't mean stomping everything else out. But yeah, Quebec's a different place.
Quebec feels like the deep south of Canada sometimes. At least from what I know.
I've been to Quebec. It's not a bad city. It's actually sorry. I've been to Quebec and been to Montreal. It's a really good city actually.
I've heard good things about Montreal.
Yeah. If you're in Montreal, it's different because Montreal isn't 100% French speaking or something like that. Some places in Quebec is actually just 100, like basically 100% French speaking.
I remember watching the debates back to the elections a few weeks ago, and that was something, all right.
Wait, which election?
The Trudeau's snap election.
Are you serious? Wow. I'm surprised. No, I'm like most Americans don't ever pay attention to anything Canadian.
Well, I didn't watch them live, but I watched them. There was a streamer who was watching them, and I decided to kind of sit on that.
That's pretty cool, actually. Wow.
It was interesting. I mean, it was it felt different from American debates, but it was still like interesting at least. Except the Cubicog guy was so ridiculous that I couldn't take him seriously. But everyone else was kind of interesting.
Right, so. Because for whatever reason, expect this bravado from their politicians.
Rain outlines your.
I mean, I personally wasn't impressed with O'Toole, but that's to be expected given my political leanings. So.
I don't want to like be mean, but with a last name like O'Toole, I'm sorry, it's just so bad.
It doesn't exactly bring out charisma, that's for sure.
Yep.
Or like I'm a nice guy. So.
Dr. Bread, thank you so much for the follow. I love your name. Also, I could use some bread because I'm pretty hungry, but thank you. But yeah, O'Toole. Oh man, it's really depressing because technically the Conservative Party got more of the popular vote, but honestly, I think most people recognize in Canada there are more people who vote left or in the middle than on the far right. So even though he technically has more popular vote, it doesn't really matter that much because the majority still sides on one side of the political spectrum anyways. Well, that said,
Green and the NDP combined with the Liberals would outweigh the other parties, right?
No, well, just by themselves, like Liberals by themselves would outweigh the Conservatives anyways. But the thing is, like, the reason why I bring this up is because it's so... He felt really confident going into the elections, but a lot of Canadians who paid attention to it were just so confused, like, why are you so positive you're going to do well? And ultimately, he did worse than his predecessor who got canned, I believe. So, yeah, it didn't really matter at the end of the day. It was a slight Liberal lead, but basically Canada spent $6 billion to do another election to lead to very minuscule changes. The only party to really get suffer out of this was the Green Party, but honestly, the Green Party wasn't anywhere close to winning anyways. And in 2021, literally every party has a green policy at this point, so the Green Party just doesn't have a place in politics anymore, right?
Yeah,
Everyone,
unlike American parties, where there's a very stark difference in terms of climate policies.
you know, that's the weird thing. I hope like people buy into you know, global warming already.
It's becoming rapidly too late to not have an opinion on it.
I believe France recently announced that they were signing up onto the carbon goal, net neutral goal. So I think every major country has signed up. Yeah.
The 2050 like net zero emissions goal.
Yeah.
Well, I know there's the Glasgow summit that's been, or Glasgow as they say, been kind of having mixed results in terms of what people are committing to.
Mm-hmm. But it is pretty important because the reality is global warming is real. Hey, but I do want to mention one thing, chat. If the world has to end, would you rather be there to see it?
Oh, God.
Because when I think about it, I'm like, actually, it wouldn't be half bad, would it? Like, you gotta witness something only you gotta witness. I already feel really fortunate to witness the turn of a century. Not century, of a millennia. Because I got to witness 1999 turning to 2000. Obviously, I was expecting to see, like, robots and spacemen, and we're on the Mars, colonizing the universe by now, but none of that happened. Flying cars. But still, it was really cool because that's something like not a lot of human beings get to see. Likewise, if our world blows up, I don't want to be there to see it.
It'd be pretty depressing. In all honesty, like.
Mm-hmm. In a historic perspective, it was legitimate. I agree. For a long time, it's forbidden to French native Quebecer to speak French to French native customer in Montreal. Commerce being told to speak white because we spoke French. The social culture context made French protecting a law a necessity, but between conservatives, nationalism, borderland, xenophobic tendencies, and neoliberal cuts to the progress of the tranquil revolution, Quebec took some directions that do not resonate with my leftist ass. I went to university in Ottawa, so the University of Ottawa. So I met a lot of French people from Quebec as well. Honestly, I feel like most Quebecers nowadays are like really forward thinking. They're not like stuck in the past. I just think, as usual, all these policies and stuff happen because of old people. You know, they're the ones who like actually care about these things. The kids, they don't care.
America knows that well. Although I think it's starting to change in America. I think younger people are starting to become more involved in politics, but it's not immediate.
I do think it's really good to get into politics. I actually wanted to be a politician, but thanks to the advent of social media and how allegations stick forever, that's not going to happen anymore. But that was like something I really wanted to do. I love politics, making a difference in people's lives, and of course, I like numbers too. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons.
As long as they're not stacked against you in Fae, that is.
I mean, they usually are anyways during summonings, but it doesn't matter.
Well, if they're stacked against you in like an arena match or something, then it's hard to like them.
Not all numbers are created equal.
Yeah.
Yes.
There are some objectively better numbers.
Zero the hero, as they say.
Wow, this is going pretty well, chat. We got 19.4 crit damage and energy recharge of 15.5. All right. Meanwhile, Quebec conservative government will go with their 10G money tunnel project, underwater tunnel between Laveis and Quebec, and trying to pretend it could be good for the environment because they will include a bus line. I don't know. I don't follow too closely on stuff happening in Quebec, though I do listen to CBC News every single day. Canadian Broadcast Corporation.
CBC is kind of like, from what I've been able to tell, it's like a center-left thing, kind of like your equivalent of, I guess, maybe like, I don't know, like NBC or something.
I don't know. It's Canadian, like, for Americans, I understand when you listen to news, you got to be worried about, like, what kind of angle they're coming at. Canadian news is not really like that.
Well, yeah, I imagine the trust in media is a lot more
Yeah.
in Canada.
So it doesn't really matter, you know, in most cases anyways. Like which news outlet you go with. There are like really far right medias, for example. I actually had a friend back in the Smash scene. He worked for like an extreme far right media circle, and he got pretty crazy by the end of things. But generally speaking, it doesn't matter. If you're listening to a major broadcasting corporation, it's at most like barely left-leaning or barely right-leaning, so it doesn't really impact much.
That is the ideal of journalism, but as we all know, there's never anything as like, no journalist can be truly like 100% unbiased, but the closest it is to unbiased, the better. So.
I actually think it's sometimes better to be biased, because if you're trying to explain something to people without a perspective, it might be meaningless, right? If I gave you
like an opinion article or something, that's
right. But I'm saying like journalism, like you're a human being, you should be able to give something, some kind of input. But yes, people generally speaking should be as neutral as possible. It's just funny when you think about it, because if you don't give the context, for example, especially context is always shaped by perspective. You might just give information that means nothing and nothing gets across. Like, but yeah, like I get what you're saying. It's just there's a fine line.
Well, yeah, you can. I mean, you can give context in a neutral way too. Like if there's an event that happens and you provide like prior precedent to it, like that can be really helpful, for example, and still like be from like an actual like factual event rather than your own experience. But it all depends on the situation. Like I speak from experience on this because I was a journalist in high school for, as I told you about the.
Yeah, that's really cute.
No, but I actually did do some journalism, and that was pretty eye-opening in terms of like not just reading articles, but producing them helped me learn more about it. So.
Yeah, because when you read an article, you understand the thinking and structuring of things. Like a lot of these courses are really useful if you could use it more in your daily life.
Yeah, it makes me, when I read an article nowadays, it feels definitely different than it used to. Like I notice more things. I notice the style, stuff like that.
Hey, Nova! There is 5 days. Also, we do have a government right now who okay boomers always accurate every time they talk. They want the boomer vote and they get it, sadly. You know, the biggest surprise for me was when we had the orange wave in Canada, which is when everyone voted NDP like across the country, and suddenly the third place party, if even that, sometimes was fourth place, went to second. It was like the most crazy thing I've ever experienced as a kid. But yeah, that like including old people, young people, everyone just voted orange. And for those people who don't know, the NDP is like the New Democrat Party, but like it's
a pretty progressive party, right?
Yeah, whereas liberals is more like mid left. They're the furthest left, large left party in the country, which is really surprising. I'm sure that like to Americans it's like blasphemy or witchcraft or something, but like it's really rare to have such an occasion like that. I experienced it in high school and just everyone voted orange. It was crazy.
America has something like that for quite a long time.
Yeah. But it was so memorable because Jack Layton was the leader of the party. He went from like fourth or third place to second place, official opposition. Then he died. I'm not even talking about like he died during his term. He literally died like shortly after his campaign. After he led his party to the best finish ever, he literally died from cancer. It was so sad. It was just like, you did it. You made history. You got your party to this magnificent place. What are you going to do with it? And he's dead. It was so sad.
Did his like vice president take over or vice?
He's official opposition, so I don't know what that means to Americans. But like he's this, like you have your prime minister and then you have
Oh, I
Wait,
guess.
No, for Americans, the president picks his vice president. Who's
Yeah.
on the opposing side of that?
The opposing side of that. Well, there wouldn't be elected people who would be on the opposing side of that, but there would be like the highest ranking people would be like Speaker of the House. Then you'd got the majority and minority leaders in the Senate. The what's the name of the person who's like the
Well, he was essentially
the president of the Senate, but
the leader of the second most powerful party in the country, and because he had so many seats, he could have done so much with it.
so it's kind of like, I guess that'd be kind of like the majority leader of the Senate or the House in the U.S.
I don't know. I don't know too much about American politics. You guys
Yeah,
run
I
things
thought
quite
you
a
said
bit
you
different.
follow American politics a lot.
I do. I listen to what you guys say, but I don't know how your structure works.
Well, that's something that I've become familiar with, more familiar than I should be. It's not always the best system, as I'm sure you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and it backfires so much. Leighton passed to Le Monde Parlay. Literally everyone talked about it. A very popular talk show, and he got a lot of sympathy there before his death. The thing is, they put token candidates here in Quebec because they did not believe they could win, and most did not do a good job in their country, so lots of people had a bad memory. Yeah, I remember that. Like, they had elected officials who were like, hey, it's your first month on the job. You just won your riding. You're going to Ottawa. Yeah, but you have to have somebody in the riding, otherwise you can't be voted for. Your party can't be voted for in that region, right? So I understand, but it was just, yeah, I heard about that too. Literally, one of them was partying in Vegas when she won her election. I heard about that as well. Can you imagine that? You're an elected official of your country and you're partying in Vegas because you didn't even believe you would win, you know? Oh, man. What a time. I looked at American politics and it's bad. Literally, imposter country among us moment. We had it lucky here, Nims. I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, American politics do be looking pretty sus, though.
But yeah, I don't understand. One thing I don't understand is when politics becomes a controversial thing to talk about. For me, it's just like, you know, obviously you should expect people to have differing like opinions and whatnot. It's not a big deal. Except guns. Don't talk about guns.
Oh, man, that's, if you wanted a more contentious issue in America, you'd be hard-pressed to find.
It's funny because my roommate, and he's Canadian, was pro-guns because he used to go hunting a lot.
You can be pro-gun and not be, like, pro-anarchy. If that makes sense.
Witness the power
Huh.
of wings of darkness.
But yeah, I didn't believe in any of that stuff.
But yeah, in America, it often tends to be just pro and anti-gun. I mean, I hate to be one of those people who says, like, oh, there's no middle ground. But in the case of guns, I think that there should be a bit more of a middle ground.
I learned a lot about it because I also took criminology in university. I didn't have a lot of electives, guys, but I took political science and criminology, and I love both of them. But yeah, you learn a lot about these things. With guns, who do you think's what do you think's the most notable gun casualty? Like the highest amount of gun casualty? What is it from?
Well, that'd be suicide, right?
It's suicide, yeah. It's actually a surprising fact. Because for most people, they would think like, oh, robberies, murder. No, it's actually killing yourself. That's terrible to laugh at, but like, yeah, if nothing else, if people try killing themselves with like knives and whatnot, it's a lot harder. Which, by the way, I'm not for you killing yourselves. I don't want to be misconstrued here, but yeah, that's one of the big things. Like, if you did remove guns, at the very least, the suicide rate would go down. Not wars. You know, I will admit this, chat. In my lifetime, if this event happens, I will admit American gun policies are excellent. And this one event is the zombie apocalypse. If it ever happens, I will agree with Americans 100%. Because here in Canada, I think we're fucked if zombies ever become real. Like, how are we supposed to kill them? Like, do we take our hockey sticks out and try to bash their brains out? Like, no, we're just screwed. Though that said, if a zombie apocalypse did happen, wouldn't your local militaries be able to contain it pretty easily? Right? Because you would have to get bitten, right? With that presumption, if they're in like armored personnel carriers or in riot gear or whatnot, they would never get bitten, would they? I don't know. I feel like a lot of like these zombie apocalypse things would be really bad right at the start, but it be controlled really quickly with quarantines.
Imagine that.
Solidify.
Wouldn't zombies just freeze in Canada? No?
Maybe in the dead winter they would.
I still remember there was one time in Canada where people were like, oh wow, it's more cold in Canada right now than on Mars. And then you check it, it's like, wow, this is actually true. But it's funny because it was like, it is the coldest day in Canada in like 3 decades, and it is the warmest on Mars. Therefore, this statement is correct, even though without context, it's absolutely useless.
It's still pretty funny.
It is. But yeah, no, it doesn't get that cold usually, guys. You guys want to know a fun little fact? There are actually more Americans further up north than Canadians. Now, most people, when you say that, they're like, they make the presumption that there must be a shitload of people in Alaska. That's not true. No, the reality is like, places like Minnesota are further up north than where I am in Canada, right? I'm in like the Greater Toronto area.
Yeah,
majority of Canadians.
Northern Minnesota, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually further up north than the majority of Canadians are. Now, if you're in the prairies, of course, you are further up north than the Minnesotans, of course. But no, there are more, because there are so few Canadians, like there's 36 million of them. There are more Americans further up north than Canadians are. So it's actually kind of funny to think about it like that. Thank you, Try Emblia. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Also, don't forget the horde of conspiration theorists who will go towards the zombies to get bitten.
God, the scary part is I can actually imagine that.
I can't imagine it for Canadians, but I can imagine it for Americans. There'd be some people who like actually believe in it.
Yeah. The zombies will save us from our, our long-term diseases, and they'll give you happiness and bliss.
Hey, what's the best zombie movie show you guys have ever watched? Because I actually kind of want to watch some zombie stuff, but I actually haven't had anything on mind.
Fire Emblem Awakening. No, I'm kidding.
Wow, you're sure making yourself popular.
I don't think anyone's gonna get on my case for that one.
Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones.
That's actually kind of closer to a zombie game now.
You know, in my lifetime, COVID has been the most crazy thing since SARS. But it does make me consider the fact that zombies may actually happen for real. Not that I believe in stuff like that, but it just makes it feel like some crazy event to that degree can happen.
I can see that.
Oh no, or choose your favorite unit that got killed in Awakening.
Stabilize. Order.
You know, my one regret during this entire pandemic was not dumping more money into stocks earlier. At one point, I literally put all my money into stocks because I recognized what was happening, right? That everything was going back on the upswing, and we're gonna get past this and everything, but not quick enough. Like there was a point where there's a bank in Canada, CIBC, for example. Its stock price has tripled since its pandemic lows. Tripled. That's insane. And it's a friggin' bank, and unlike American banks, Canadian banks aren't really allowed to fail, so.
Well, American banks, once you get big enough, you're not allowed to fail either, so.
Well, I guess that's true. But Canadian banks are a lot more safer in general, so. Because of more legislations. But, like, it makes me really regret it, because I remember looking at that, and I was just like, the world might end. I should invest my money. And then I realized, wait a second. That's a logical fallacy. You guys want to know why? If the world ends, your money doesn't matter anyways. So why don't you bet it? It's not even a bet.
True.
It's not a bet, because if the world doesn't end, then it's obviously these banks are always going to return to what they were before, and in this case, do much better than it did before. And of course, if the world ends, it doesn't matter. So, like, it was such a weird little situation. Usually, I'm a rational enough person to recognize these things, but I didn't. I eventually did, but I wasn't early enough. In Quebec, we have a small but seriously problem of Canon followers. What is that again? I've heard it before.
Oh, QAnon.
QAnon.
It's,
yeah, what does it mean?
Oh god, it's these people on.
It's conspiracies, but what
They're
exactly?
Conspiracies. It's basically a conspiracy about there's a cabal of like blood cultists who want to, or like no, it's a cabal of like blood-sucking demons in the U.S. government who are working to like dismantle everything the U.S. stands for. They're pedophiles, and it's just an unhinged conspiracy theory that's gotten way too much traction in the U.S. and it's become really dangerous and like isolated people from social groups, and people show up at rallies with like merchandise of it, and it's like completely insane.
Wow. And here I am as a blood-sucking demon myself, and I've never understood or heard of any of this before.
Yeah, you should get up to date on their facts, really. But yeah, they believe people like you are in real life, and they're alive and in the government.
You heard it here first, Nims, you're fake.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm supposed to be alive, so that's fair.
Well, yes, I purposely went with your shtick to emphasize that. But yeah, it's just really weird and scary and creepy what these people believe in.
You know, it's funny because it feels like 50 years ago this stuff would never exist.
Yeah,
why
funny.
is it?
I wonder why.
But at the same time, it feels like 500 years ago it would exist. But that,
Well,
it just doesn't make sense to me when
it's
you think
like the
about
flow
it like
of
that.
time, kind of
Right.
just going back and forth. Yeah. The ebb and flow of history, you might say. That's the thing about politics, is that I like politics on its face, but everything's so fucked up right now that it feels like it's just like, at the end of the day, like how much of a difference can a group of people make, you know?
Wait, you think things are fucked up right now? Really?
Well, like politically
Slight difference
speaking, yeah.
between living in the U.S. versus Canada.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
No. I mean, in Canada, I think things are, you guys have issues, but they're not nearly as as all-consuming as the ones in the U.S.
Right now, Canada has a lot of clarity because we just had our election. We have a clear leader in place. We know the direction we're going towards. There's no distractions anymore. Everything's like pretty focused right now. So that's why when you said that, I was just like,
that sounds like a utopia. No, I wasn't talking about Canada. Of course not.
Okay.
If I had been talking about Canada, I would have said like Canada is.
But relatively, Biden got elected pretty quickly, and I don't think he's done anything crazy, right? I don't remember hearing anything crazy.
There's been a lot of sinking support for Biden. There were elections today in the U.S. There was an upset.
I heard about that in like, New York.
There were some elections. I think those were like mayoral elections in New York. But there was in Virginia, there was the gubernatorial race. The state Biden won by 10 points. The Republican candidate just won tonight by I think like 2 points or so. And then in New Jersey, which is a very solidly Democratic state, it's a dead heat right now between the Democrat and the Republican for governor. The Democrats running for re-election. So it's looking like the trajectory is shifting yet again in terms of the Republicans are gaining more ground in the U.S., kind of like the Democrats did back in 2018, back a little after Trump was elected. So it feels like a seesaw, and that's not a good feeling to have, really.
That's really interesting to me. Wow. Canadian politics have stayed pretty stable, like it's majority left-leaning.
Yeah, Canadian politics are, from my understanding, a lot more stable than U.S. politics. Especially when things are tied to U.S. politics, like COVID is intrinsically tied to political affiliation in the U.S.
Because I was gonna say, if you asked me like if I would ever switch my vote to a conservative government, it would take a lot. It wouldn't be like one election I just changed my mind. It would take a lot for me to change.
Well, yeah, that's one thing that Americans and Canadians, or I guess Americans and you might have in common. Americans, a lot of Americans have their views very set in stone. So,
well, it's because it doesn't make sense to vote right. At least that's what I think.
Well, yeah, there's a perspective that you have.
My choice essentially is vote mid-left or left. That's basically my choice.
But you opted for Trudeau over Jugmeat and the NDP, huh?
Yes. Kill a Mario!
Order guide you.
The funny thing is, if Jack Leadham's alive, I'd probably vote for him. It depends on the leader itself matters more to me than like the party itself, because I understand, like, for the most part they're gonna be on the right side of things anyways, is how I view it.
Well, I think Jugmeat seems like at least a nice guy. Like, I couldn't say that much for him.
Didn't he play Among Us with who's that really popular? It starts with, her name's pretty long.
Oh, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez, yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple other streamers here and there too, like Ludwig and the guy you seem to have never heard of, Hassan, but he's very popular on Twitch.
I'm pretty sure I've seen him in rankings, but I don't think I've ever like actually watched him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's a political streamer, which is not something you see that often on Twitch.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how I saw the Canadian debate, actually.
I remember political streamers like Destiny, who got his Twitch partnership canceled because of a misinterpretation. And Twitch has never fixed that, just like they'll never free Nairo and various other things.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Destiny, I think Nairo has a much better case than Destiny does for getting Twitch partnership back. But
either way, I'm just like legitimately confused. He's always been a very reasonable person. Any of his takes, like literally all of Destiny's takes for me have made sense. So I don't know. It's when you hear about stuff like that, it's just like, okay, what is this for? Like, why act on this? I don't know. That's how I see it.
I don't know. I don't hate all of Destiny's takes, but I think that his style is just not for me. I don't like the kind of debate lord sort of. Okay, you can win people over on the internet by talking to them about like your ideas.
The problem is he's literally like the definition of what you don't want to deal with. He's like a short guy with an agitating voice. I love the guy, but like, it's literally like what you would never want to debate against.
Yeah.
He did play Among Us. The sad thing is Sing doesn't pass well in Quebec because of religion. Yeah, you know, it's really sad because I feel like NDP at least could have ran with some momentum But you know, I don't want to call it racism, but I don't really know what else to call it.
Well, yeah, racism is, believe it or not exclusive to Americans. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
As you wish, main friend.
And it's not like, I love how it became kind of a meme, people saying like, wow, we defeated racism by electing Obama. Like, that kind of mindset is so stupid.
Oh, man. You guys ever watch like old Obama clips and miss him? I'm Canadian. I even watch old Obama clips and watch him. Have you ever seen him with Luther, his anger translator?
Oh, I remember that with Michael Key. Yeah.
Yeah. That stuff was badass.
That was a good correspondence dinner. I like that. Yeah.
Because it's just like, man, it really feels weird to say this, guys, but there was at one point in my life where politicians were cool. Because it was like Obama and Trudeau having their bromance. Like, I remember like being like high school watching that. I was just like, wow, this is really awesome. Like, and then in my adult life, Trump called Trudeau weak, and I'm like, wow, you're really starting shit here. Oh my god.
But Trudeau's so polite. Like, you could, I mean, Trump could have called him like a bitch, and he probably would have been like, oh, you know, I understand Mr. Trump's perspective, and I'll continue working with him on trade issues as necessary. It's like,
yeah, he's just, I don't know, he's way too polite.
Well, except
yeah, that was really cool.
He's actually kind of testy in or at least in that debate, but
I still remember because Trudeau visited my school before he ran for he decided to run for prime minister and go into politics. And like I remember all the kids asking like, you know, when are you gonna go into politics like your dad and whatnot. And just like listening to him like talk about his experience, talk about his family. I believe his brother, one of his siblings is dead. But like all the things that drove him, like that's when I bought into like Trudeau the person. Which is kind of stupid because I've always like been saying like, hey, you should vote based on your views and whatnot. But for me, I've always like voted based on faith in the person, less so than their platform. Also because politicians say whatever the fuck they want anyways, so better to believe in the person than what they're trying to peddle. It's meaner. Do you remember like when Harper was the leader of Canada, like the stance on the greater political world? Like, sure, I think he was a decent leader, but the greater political world looked at him and was just like, this is so Canadian. He looked like a really mild-mannered person, never raises his voice. Like, it was just so bad. Like, I think he was okay. I don't think I've ever, like, remember... Well, he was backwards on a lot of things, but then again, he's conservative, but... Like, he didn't bother me, but I don't think he made an impact on, like, anybody when it comes to his image. He was like the most, like the definition of a bland politician was the leader of Canada for like 8 years or something.
That can be a blessing and a curse, depending on how effective they are at getting things done. Hmm? Like someone who's bland, but can get elected and get a lot of stuff done, and like people are just kind of indifferent. That can be like actually kind of scary in how effective a person like that can be.
Yeah, you know what? I want to show you guys a picture. I still remember because my dad voted conservatives. He actually sent us a card. Well, it was one of the printed cards, so it's not actually signed by him or anything. Thanking us for like voting for him. So I actually have like his Christmas card. Huh?
Does your dad still vote conservative?
Yes. So it's I kind of hate that because it's just like when we vote, we usually go at the same time, right? Because, you know, we're both Canadian citizens. So he votes conservative, I vote liberal. Great, we just canceled each other's votes out, you know? We could also, you know, both decide not to vote and it'd be the same result. You know what I mean? Ugh, it's dumb. No, seriously, let me show you guys what he looks like. He is the definition of a bland politician.
It's one of those weird things, like, sure, your vote wouldn't make a difference if you didn't Like, your one vote isn't going to make a difference, but at the same time, it's like, if everyone thought that way, like, or voting turnout would be so low.
I'm gonna remove my face because I'm in the way of his face, but I think you can already really quickly tell this is the definition of a bland politician. I'm not even kidding you guys, this is what he looks like. This guy led Canada for what, 8 years? Let me double check. How long was he prime minister for? Election 2006, 2008, 2011, from 2006 to 2015, so 9 years. This is the leader of Canada. My goodness.
Votes are made for travel.
Like, oh my god, am I dead? No, I just got hit by lightning. Alright, but yeah, it's just hilarious to me. Shion! Shion! Thank you so much for the raid! We were just talking politics. I was showing off the Prime Minister of Canada who for 9 years.
Legion, you don't seem like you're a big politics person. Am I correct in saying that, or are you just very good about hiding it?
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys
It's not,
moist
at the moment, something I have the most to say on.
If you should choose to
Shion, what were you up to? I'm doing well. I actually could not, if you read the title, it's because I couldn't stream for like 5 days in a row. I had to study for an exam, which, by the way, my exam, I've already graduated with my accounting degree, but this is to get accredited. My accounting exam is worth 100% of the course grade. So I've actually had to like work really hard. I'm pretty sure I passed the course and everything, so I'll be moving on. Pretty sure. I've answered 6 or 7 questions with confidence. I feel like I missed on one, but yeah, I haven't been able to stream recently. So thank you so much for dropping by. It means a lot. How are you doing? What were you up to? I played Genshin. I pulled on Mikoto's account and we did like 1 to 30 polls. How'd that go? I need to go for Hoot. Oh, this is Stephen Harper. He was, when I was a kid, he was the leader of Canada.
Where do you want
All right. Anyways,
like
we were just talking about politics recently.
I have a few references.
Go Steam Raiders for what? For a moment. Thank you, Box Dude and Ducky Official again. Thank you guys for the follows. Did you get Hu Tao? I'm gonna try and get to C1 Hu Tao sometime soon. C1 Hu Tao, C1 Thoma, C2 Sayu, C6 Fischl. Oh, I would love to have C6 Fischl and C5 Razor. I did not get Hu Tao or Thoma. Oh. You know, I think luck is connected. Seriously. When you get lucky on your own account, when you get lucky on somebody else's account, you won't get lucky on your own account. Because I remember when I pulled for Zhongli, I got double Zhongli on my on another person's account on the 20th poll. Just 2 polls, immediate Zhongli. It was just so crazy. 2 Zhonglis, and then after that, I had no luck going on the banner myself. So, that's how it works. Google Harper playing music. Oh yeah, he played instrument. You know, it's kind of depressing when like the most notable thing about somebody is that they can play an instrument or something. I don't know, it might get me in copyright trouble, so I'd rather not. But yeah, I know he plays.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
12
as
minutes
I remember.
until we've got
Almost there.
Share the memory.
Nile of Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. All right, thank you guys for joining the blood packs, which is what I call people, but I need to get used to it. Because you get it, you guys all have blood. And you're all...
Blood is your favorite thing?
Yes, you all contain my favorite thing. Glad your exam went well. I missed you, bud. Yeah, there's so many things I need to catch up on. Streaming. Oh my god. There's so much stuff I want to do. There's never enough time. How do you get more time in life?
You create it.
How do you create time? What are you, God? I hate you.
Yeah, I am God, actually. I didn't tell you about that until now, but...
Surprise.
If you're a God, you're sick.
Well, wouldn't God be kind of like if assuming God were kind of like an omnipotent being, kind of a sick being? Or at least that's the argument some people make.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the more I think about that, yeah. First of all, why would God care? And second of all...
This is kinda late, but earlier
Yeah?
you questioned who Karin would make a good harmonic with. I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
it could be Ninian, with Ninian being the lead. Why these two? Because they're both half dragons.
The problem is we already had Ninian last year on the Halloween banner, so it's not exactly the same, but it would be back-to-back Ninians. It'd be weird. "44 likes, close to 50 likes. Fireboy, it's so sad once I start streaming on this new account that we struggle to reach, like, 100 likes. But yeah, the viewership on YouTube is so much different now. Oh, Ninia's lead.
44 likes is still pretty good on a new account, though. Like, considering you lost some of your old... Like, there were people who were subscribed to on your old one who just didn't unsub, but they'd stopped watching, so...
Well, it's always like that.
Well, no, that's what I mean. It's like, it makes it look like it's like a huge number, but at the end of the day, it's not always... You can't count on that number.
But that's how it is for everybody.
Yeah. Well, that was my point, yeah.
This is a dumb point.
Maybe to you, but it's, I don't know. To me, not talking as like a streamer, it felt like a point I was going to make.
You know what? It's not as bad as before. The sky is blue. Keto is black. No one says that anymore. What else did I say back then? I used to say this a lot because you used to really like make sure to say the same thing 3 times.
Well, I got better at avoiding unnecessary stuff.
Yeah.
So.
You don't know this. Well, you do know this, but I still have not released the Saros video because it's 40 minutes long. I don't want to edit it.
Well, why would you release it now? You don't need to hold it over my head. It's like, if you weren't going to release it then, you weren't going to release it ever.
Well, technically I could because Saros is still a really popular character. And if Fire Emblem ever releases another game, Fire Emblem Heroes will have another resurgence. And then people would like to probably be interested in characters like that.
Sure.
Fair point.
You say that, Legion, but I know you're just kind of mouthing off the hell of it.
I am definitely, absolutely attentive to the facts that are being presented right now.
Absolutely.
Especially about how Saros will be totally relevant for newcomers.
I think she's pretty good. She's pretty badass.
Well, she definitely is, but considering the amount of time between now and then, and the fact that Oter already offers competition.
I don't know, Oter's ugly.
Well,
yeah, but
sadly,
he's also
Fire
pretty
Emblem
good.
Heroes isn't always a beauty competition.
Yeah.
The sky is black. That's when the doomsday happens. You know, we might actually experience that in our lifetime when the sky goes black permanently.
Permanently? Oh, I was going to... If you didn't add permanently at the end there, I was going to say that's called a thunderstorm, Nims, but...
Oh, wow.
Very, very long thunderstorm that just happens to last the rest of your life, which may or may not be very short.
Literally add extra slots to Earth, so now I think they'll do the same with all seasons. Yes, I don't think legendaries will ever stop.
Legendaries will always be useful.
Wait, Andre, what are you talking about? You know what's so weirdly wrong in the show that one of the actors says something off script? Like one female voice actress says, "You are black," like not like this, huh? I think he's trying to talk about ghost stories. That wasn't off script though, Andre. That was.
I mean, that was off script. They literally just there wasn't script.
Well, yeah.
That's
what I meant. It's technically not off script. It was they were allowed to have that freedom, so they had a script of sorts.
It definitely was a script.
Oh god! You couldn't make something like that today.
I really want to watch Ghost Stories with you guys sometime. It'd be pretty cool. And it's on YouTube, by the way, I think.
It is. I believe it is.
I believe it is. Last time I checked, it was.
There's also, well, I know there are compilations of like all the funny bits from YouTube, but
which is the show.
Yeah, most of the show.
So what you mean to say is that the show is on YouTube?
It'd be pretty cool because it's funny because the entire story is so different from what it actually is supposed to be. Like,
I mean,
basically
well, the story keeps a lot of its the story keeps a lot of its components intact. It's just completely.
Yeah, it keeps the basics intact. It just all the fluff in the conversation is changed to be goofy and ridiculous. So.
Isn't it? I remember watching a clip with the cat is like. Either way, like the way they deliver it and everything is just really,
it's great,
really good.
Yeah. There's Chris Patton does one of the main characters, and he's done Cliff and Linhart, so you might recognize his voice.
I thought you were saying Chris Pratt, and I was just like, he's voicing everybody now, isn't he?
No, Chris Patton.
Yeah, Chris Pratt, famously known for being Mario in the Mario franchise.
Garfield in the Garfield franchise.
Stories.
And yes, now we didn't know about this, but long ago he was in Ghost Stories.
Oh man. Really quickly, is the Garfield thing real? Is he actually voicing Garfield too? Are you kidding me? You can't voice both Mario and Garfield? That's literally cursed.
It is, but Chris Pratt might just want to be a cursed person now. I don't know.
Before you know it, Chris Pratt voices every character.
Before you know it, he is voicing an actually just crispy rat.
Oh man.
Ratatouille remake, Chris Pratt.
That'd be horrible.
The sequel they don't want to tell you about. What actually happened after that.
So it is where many.
Yeah, I got a heart from PM1 in one of my comments, but he does that for almost everybody, so I don't feel special.
I do the same thing. It's more for myself to tell myself I read something, unless it's really abhorrently bad.
And you double-hearted, right?
I did something I gave you a very nice comment several months ago, and you were like, and then on Discord you were very, very sure to say, you know what? I like every comment except yours.
Oh yes, yes.
I said,
because everything you say is abhorrent to me.
Yes, because I said something like, "Hey, it's dad of mine. Haha. Make sure you get some sleep. Don't overwork yourself." And you were like, "No, I'm just not gonna heart that."
Before you know it, Chris Pratt voicing even Nimious. Yes.
Chris Pratt filter for your VTuber model. There's probably a Chris Pratt AI out there somewhere, come to think of it.
You probably can deepfake everything nowadays because AI has so much data.
Depending on how much cash you have.
Take care, Joel.
See you, Joel.
Alright, 2 more minutes.
And we'll get to see a little bit of Shamia's art, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I'm excited for.
Wait.
I can't wait to see if the Mario movie is a masterpiece or disaster to laugh at. I do not think you can possibly fail.
I think it's gonna be at least a cult classic on the levels of the live action. Even if it's not good. But that, again, it's Illumination, so there's also a good chance it might just be forgettable.
It has too much star power to possibly fail. It's like literally stacking the deck.
I think at the very Legion, I disagree with the forgettable thing, because I know that in this day and age and culture, it's going to be, even if it's like only like okay and not even like terrible or great, it's still going to get memed into oblivion for at least a month, probably 2.
That's what I mean. It's going to get forgotten eventually. It's just, oh yeah, that movie, it existed and it was pretty all right. Nothing like, whoa. But then again, they have a strong IP to go off of, so we'll see. But I do not have the most faith in Illumination
I think at worst the movie gets like 60% or 50% on Rotten
Tomatoes. It's not going to be a bad movie. It's not going to be bad.
No, it's not going to be like probably. It's probably not going to be horrible. No.
It's just going to be a whatever movie at worst.
But if it's like the original Despicable Me, if it has any of that staying power, then
if it has anything from, if it's as good as their only flagship film, then.
Yeah, I guess Despicable Me was kind of a special case. They actually worked with like a fairly unique premise.
Exactly.
Okay,
all right. Reset.
Reset.
Donate to see if it has
Oh
been
boy.
cabin.
Oh, and something quick to mention before that. It looks like the.
Don't spoil anything. I'll get to it in a
I'm not
second.
talking about spoilers. I was gonna say.
I don't trust you.
The FEH. Wow. Okay, that's why I'm the mod. But
I'm saying is I'm laughing.
The FETuber guest has started up a new channel for anyone who's interested, called Bad Wishes, where he does Fae reactions, and he didn't used to do that much. So.
That's actually pretty interesting.
Why would he do Fae reactions? This is already like a dying field. All right, cool.
Well, when it's a second channel, he wanted to do like goofy, unscripted stuff like that. So.
Okay, well that's great for him. Anyways.
Yes, but anyway, the more important news.
Anyways.
The big news regarding display issues in the Celestial Stone Shop. No.
Oh, yes, that's the big issue.
Wait, what? When did they get these giant red exclamation marks?
I don't know.
Okay, this isn't really what I care about, but let's check it out real quick, chat. We have confirmed the issue of how a message displays in the Celestial Stone Shop. When exchanging Celestial Stones for the 3 new types of items, nobody's gonna exchange them. They're a big scam. Don't do it, guys. Can you imagine using a Celestial Stone?
I actually did the refining stones. 200 stones is not that bad to me.
You're a crazy person, and no one should follow your advice ever again. Okay, not worth it. Absolutely not worth it for Aetherstone Secret Coins or Refining Stones. Just wait an extra week is what I would rather do. If even that.
The 200 do was worth enough for me, considering I already got my Celestial Stones for my Form of Soul.
See, the thing is, I believe in banking it up because I believe one day they'll put like florets in, or they'll introduce other things where you're going to need the backed up Celestial Stones for it.
I'm banking now. It's just I already had banked for a while.
Okay.
Like, I do not care about the trait fruits at all, so.
Anyways, the item name will not display, and incorrect text will display where the item name should. This is merely a display issue. Oh, did this happen to you?
No. I actually literally didn't read. I was just like, refining stones, done. I didn't even read it.
Okay. Well, this isn't really important, guys, but it'll be addressed in 5.11.0. In other words, in 1 day, so it does not matter.
In 15 hours.
Summoning Focus. Tempestrals Plus is here. I'm glad Shinon's here, but he's stuck with Elise. But here's the fun news. Elise Refine made her really good gravity and a staff, and she's has pretty good speed. I think she could be scary. She could be really annoying Ether Raid's defense, at least.
Yeah. And, of course, her staff already comes, I think, with a flat speed plus 3 gravity. So, with either Flash or Wrathful in it, so it's pretty good out of the box.
So even at base good. Yeah.
Don't pull blue.
Just don't pull blue, yeah. Alright, so our bonus heroes are the 5 ninja heroes. Oh my gosh. The mirror without her weapon even looks good. Wow, I really want to see her now. Okay, but that's in a moment. Our bonus heroes are, of course, Korin, Elise, and Shinon, and then all ninja heroes. So yeah, there are 2 free-to-play heroes there. So yeah, you should be fine. Korin, I don't know, a lot of people have Korins. Wait, let me read the bottom part. Elise is the youngest Norian sibling, and her adorable smile is just wonderful. That's because she's a psychopath. Guys, do you remember, if you've ever played Fates, it's like, I'm having so much fun as literally, like, people are dying out there.
Elise is crazy.
She was my nuke.
Elise was just a heal bot for me until she promoted, and then she did a little bit of fighting on the side.
Guys, there she is.
Same artist.
Isn't she perfect?
It's Mishima Shigeki again?
Oh wait, no, is that no? That's Pineko R, isn't it?
Don't know if this was
I
pointed
forgot my
out
Shima
earlier,
Shigeki
but
did it
this
first
year's
time. It
ninjas
looks like
got
Pineko R.
nerfed. The don't del wield.
Oh, you're right. They're not using 2 weapons like before. It's just one big weapon now. Yeah.
And yet they're actually boosting their damage this time instead of being fast. So you're telling me that dual wielding is faster as opposed to stronger?
Oh no, this is confusing. Alright, but guys, look at this. Isn't her art amazing? To be honest, base Shamir, her art got to me a bit. I wasn't the biggest fan, but this new Shamir looks a lot more Shamir-like. The other one just fell a bit off, you know what I mean?
I feel like her face it isn't quite what I was expecting here. I don't hate it, but...
Alright, let's see. You can clear the events. Maps to raise your score, same thing. Starts on November 15th at 2:59 a.m. It is Ice and Flame number 5. Okay, will Leguarn be here? I guess we'll see soon. The score required to earn each of the following rewards is as follows. Of course, 1,000 orbs, and you get it. 1,000 score, not orbs, and you get base Shinon, Ninja Shinon. Oh wow, her portrait's nice. Oh my god, it is finally time!
Yes, sir!
Attack res form is finally here, and for a lot of hero, this is possibly the best seal they can have. A lot of your savior heroes would love to have attack res form. Attack defense form, attack res form. I've been waiting for this. I use attack defense form every single season. It's one of my favorite seals, but attack res form is going to be really good on so many heroes.
I don't remember who I want that on, but I wanted it. Same with def res form.
Yeah, it's right now really late, so I don't remember, but it would not be hard to figure out somebody who would use that. Okay. But wait, that's only at 10,000. What could the higher level seal be? At 15k, of course, we get Shamir. And of course, it is... What?
Yeah.
Aww. Ward Beasts.
Pretty interesting.
Oh no. I
First
can
of all,
see
it
the
doesn't require
teams
any
with Fallen
upgrades.
Edelgard.
Yeah, Fallen Edelgard becomes tankier easily. Beast Balls in particular. Or like Valoria support. Things like that.
I rarely see beast units outside Fallen Edelgard. And the most common beast units I see are flyers. So, okay.
Well, Ward Beast is available for anybody. And if
Yeah,
you're doing like Fallen Edelgard with a beast support like Raphael, any of the other any Heron realistically, Valoria.
You know, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying I don't see enough beast teams as it is. So, okay, I hope that becomes useful. I'll use it definitely because I do use beast heroes like in arena assault and whatnot, but I wonder if I'll actually see it in like high level usage. I don't know, it's a fine seal.
It's a seal it doesn't take any coins to upgrade, so it's literally just if you're making a team that happens to have 2 beasts on it, why not?
Okay. Anyways, Ice and Flame Finale is finally announced, scheduled for version 6.0.0, aka it's in December with the new book.
6.
Wow.
Yeah, which is strange.
I have potential knowledge on where this might be going, but I will not say anything.
Is it about the person?
Nope.
Okay, I have no idea what you guys are talking about, and I don't want to know. Anyways, because the story of Ice and Flame is told through the series of events, you'll be able to view the story on Tempest Trials Plus event page after the event is over, even if you didn't participate in it. All right, cool. Okay, but the big thing, guys, I want to see what Shamir is all about. I expect her to be better Hannah, and let us see.
For reference, Hannah's skills were Wrath and Life and Death 3.
Actually, Hannah was really good fodder.
Oh, yeah. Wrath fodder, 4-star. Couldn't complain about that.
All right, Shamir, Lone Moon Ninja. I love her art. A knight of Saros who lived as a mercenary in her past. She carries out her duties, speaking no more than is necessary. A perfect quality for a ninja. Actually, in my Three Houses playthrough, she seemed pretty talkative. If you talk to her, she says things. She says quite a bit of things. She's not that quiet.
She's not like a quiet type, but
Not
like
Baruka.
yeah, she's not Baruka,
Yeah.
but she's sometimes terse. Like
Right.
Yeah.
But she's
still pretty
definitely not
ninja.
afraid of expressing herself. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
she's a very dynamic character, I'd say. Yeah.
Agree. Shuriken Cleaver. Oh, it actually is called that. That's such a dumb combination of a name, isn't it?
Well, at least it's not like, I don't know, something club like I was thinking.
Good.
Ninja Club.
Ninja
defense,
Club.
Defense res minus 4. If unit shakes combat, units attack twice, and also if units speed is or foe speed, damage equals 50% difference between stats. Yet another top tier axe that is free. Thank you, IS. Could you please switch it up already? Damn it.
Feeding.
All right, so verifying with everybody, she is in fact infantry axer, which means she's in fact going to be competing directly with Ninja Hannah, and most likely better because she has 5 more BST to work with. This is really unfortunate.
Scoring better at the minimum.
Yeah, scoring better at minimum. People are hoping out that maybe she's a ninja that's armored, which would make no sense. But
that would also mean she's better than Hana because she would have 10 more.
Yeah.
And she'd
either
be
way,
savior.
at least she wouldn't like 100% replace her. And at least it's a small category. It just killed Jafar instead, and nobody really uses Winter Jafar. All right, with that said, she also has Glimmer. Cool. She has attack speed 2 and...
Yeah.
Okay, so attack speed 2 was on like what, Nephany? It's like weird skill.
And Summer Camilla, not Summer, what? Hot Spring Camilla is the demoted version of it. But I believe that was her 5 stars.
Either way, you would not fodder her for attack speed 2. You'd be getting Shuriken Cleaver, but you can't get Shuriken Cleaver plus attack speed 2. So fair enough. Somebody might take it, and it's not the worst foddering if you do that. Attack speed 2 is like, if you don't care about defense perspectives, in her case, you probably don't, especially with that weapon, then yeah, it's actually not a horrible A slot. So fair enough. But the bigger thing is attack speed of 3 is available, and that was on...
That is only on Legendary Celica, Fallen Ike, and Louise.
Yes, so... Wow, it's all really good units. Well,
yeah,
at least...
And even the worst of them has much better fodder.
Yeah, isn't the only other oath skill we have in the free-to-play pool speed res oath from Dithorba?
Yeah, I believe Dithorba is the only other one with an oath. Helios has attack res oath.
Okay, real quick chat. The name's Shamir. Does everyone here dress like this? Never mind. I'll wear it as long as I get paid. Yeah. Can we make her dress up as a maid then? I want to see that.
Kagero style.
Alright, but I'm really excited about her because Shamir's archetype, there's no way she's going to be slow chat, and there's no way she's going to not do some damage at least.
Really just that's fair up against Hana, because Hana's thing was that she has decent bulk, at least in res, and
her
great
defense
speed, but at
on
the
the low
cost
side.
of attack.
Yeah, and her attack and defense suffers a bit. I think Shamir will, based on her bow archetype and kind of based on her extra BST, will look a little bit more like yeah, like a typical like god sword, like Malice, for example. Have like maybe high 20s res and like low 30s defense.
With probably, I expect her actually to have a little more attack and at least the same speed as Hana, if not more. But it really just comes down to A, what super boons, if any, are necessary, and B, how much more attack.
Because I'm really upset about this. I like Shamir. I also like Hannah, but it's gonna be pretty awkward. By the way, if you build a Shamir, guys, I would honestly recommend the exact same build that you see on my Hannah right now. Huge fan, Raptor's Guide, Disencounter Spurn, Joint Drive Attack is probably what I'm gonna do on Shamir. Again, it's just depressing.
Do you really want to go to the X-Jeff when you already have Edelgard?
Oh, well, what else do I want to do with her?
Just use the couple copies you got. I mean, the way I see it, you keep doing this, eventually you'll just tap out of Grails by virtue of having to keep up with the same archetype of unit as opposed to investing in a different unit archetype down the road. For example, Winter will have armors that could potentially synergize better with Brave Adel and fulfill a more unique niche.
Fine, you bastard. I'll wait till December, but it doesn't really matter because I have to wait till December anyways.
I'm just saying, at the very minimum, like, I would say wait until her Grail drop. Not Grail drop, what? Compile drop before fully committing. That's my personal recommendation.
Wait, isn't that in January then?
Her Grail drop is in January.
My God, it doesn't matter. I'll have to wait till December and New Year anyways.
Her compile drop isn't until April. April, I think.
Okay, there is a lot of time, so I'll be taking my sweet ass time here. But
I recommend
it is upsetting, chat, because I already focused and built my Hannah. It's not too hard to build a Hannah, and likewise a Shinon. Sorry, not Shinon, Shamir. But yeah, it is just frustrating. They could have just picked anything else. If she was a Lancer, Sword, come on, that would have been really nice to do, but no, we gotta go back to back, green, infantry, axe, ninja, with speed, with attack, is what I expect. God damn it.
Yeah. They don't like giving us God, Sword, Grail units, what can I say?
Alright, well, anyways, fair enough. I do like our free hero, I do like the seals, so overall I am happy. It's just IS being cruel and trying to not be perfect, as usual. But yeah, you guys let me know what you think about our new seals and our new hero. But overall, I'm ecstatic. It's a really good weapon at the very least. It's a really good hero, most likely. And you can never go wrong with attack res form. And I guess somebody will give warding beasts to their Edo guard or something, like to use on their Edo guard. Use for their Edo guard.
I'll find a way. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll consider Shamir as a project, even though I keep saying I'll consider the next Axe Infantry Grail unit, and I never do. I've done this 3 times now.
The more time you wait, the less time you get to take advantage of the unit. Don't be cheap and pay the extra grails, especially if you have so many. It's not such a big deal for me.
It's not a big deal for you, that's the thing. Getting 1 extra bin push. Saving the grails to just get the most out of Hana before having to push up the score marginally, it's no big deal.
Really quickly, thank you Makoto for 28 months in total. Thank you for resubscribing Prime. And Jimo says, okay, who even comes with the skill names? The name of the weapon sounds like it's supposed to destroy shuriken enemies. I don't know, I thought it was dumb too. Orin is in the 4-star pool. Yes. Alright, chat. Oh, we did it. We made it to reset. I am mentally dead.
I cannot believe you actually did this.
I had 1.5 hours of sleep. It was a miracle I made it through. I got 2 raids, which, by the way, I will thank them later. But yes, it was very fortunate to make it through.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, gonna be fun tomorrow. Heading off the coattails of this, doing the data mine. 8 refines. That's gonna be fun.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot to cover, but I'm excited for it.
Yep.
World of Tanks. I can't wait to play World of Tanks.
The not Advanced Wars game.
Alright guys, let's find someone to raid and call it a night. Sorry for ending abruptly for some of you guys, but yeah, I only have an hour and 2 hours of sleep, 2 hours and a bit of sleep. But yeah, me brain not funny, work good. I'll just find someone to raid. Genshin time? No, Makoto, what the heck? Utu raid. Genshin.
Well.
Alright, we're gonna raid Ruby. But yeah, thank you guys again for dropping by. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day. Obviously, Data Mine and Fae, Weapon Refines, Hero Reviews, World of Tanks for the first time.
It's gonna be a long stream.
It's gonna be a long ass stream. So yeah, look forward to it because I am looking forward to my brain exploding.
Such fun. Such fun.
Yes.
Well,
all right.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, chat.
You'll need it.
Yep. Good night, everyone. Till next time.
See you later.
See you later. Take care. Sweet dreams.
Adios.
Didn't mean to turn off that. So soon.